33-yard line. It'll be
across the 30.
for the 32, first down. Quarterback looking downfield, going to throw long. Got a receiver down there, but it's a little bit overthrown, incomplete.
The Littles pass is incomplete.
What an arm, though, by Littles. I'll tell you what, she threw that good 15, 20 yards downfield.
Yeah, I really didn't expect it to go that far. Not saying that she can't throw it that far, but, man, to overthrow out here in these conditions is a very difficult thing to do.
Watching all these quarterbacks warm up, they really showed great arm, great accuracy.
Yeah, you want to be able to stretch the defense, and being able to prove that you can throw that far makes the defense have to respect it a little bit more.
Littles out of Southeast Bullock High School, looking downfield again, going long again, and this one's overthrown, incomplete.
The Littles pass is incomplete, intended for Scarlett Jackson.
Good coverage downfield.
Yeah, one thing I'm usually worried about when it comes to like all-star games is like, the consistency with the teams and, being able to make sure nobody makes any mistakes. Because, I mean, you haven't played together with these people. You don't know anybody. You're just meeting them for the first time. And this white defense right here for the Turf All-Stars look really
Littles
disciplined.
Again, another incomplete pass intended for number 3. That was looking for Kaylee Haas out of Southeast Bullock. So, of course, that's a former teammate, both young ladies from Southeast Bullock, Littles and Haas. So, of course, she's looking for her teammate.
Oh, yeah.
But a little bit underthrown, incomplete.
So that's a turnover on down. The white team will now possess the football.
So now the white team, again, sponsored by Sports Turf All-Stars, will take over on their first offensive possession.
And that is Team Sports Turf.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to fill each other out and get used to each other as teammates as well as opponents here. So, decent start for the defense for Sports Turf All-Stars here, and let's see what their offense looks like when they come out.
Still looking for a first completion of the game. See if the white team, again, the quarterback's going to be Jalen Schmidt out of East Coweta. She takes the snap, and she's going to hand off to the running back, and the running back is going to be tackled immediately right at the line of scrimmage.
Handoff goes to Maya McCray on first down.
Maya McCray got the handoff, but again, the tackle was made immediately.
Okay, great flag pull. These girls are clearly all-stars for a reason. It's not easy to pull that flag with all the moves and how fast these girls may be, but great discipline by these girls, great flag puller so far.
So quarterback takes the snap, low snap, and that's going to be a dead ball.
Yeah, ball's dead where it lands, so they're going to have to move the spot back there.
Low snap, ball is dead at that spot as it hits the ground.
That's going to be a tough loss for
Ball back on
the
the
Sports
25-yard
Turf
line.
All-Stars. Big loss there, Andre.
Now for Team Sports Turf.
Yeah, that's going to hurt them getting behind the change. You never want to get behind the change. Let's see where they can get a complete pass we're looking for.
Yeah, they're going to have to make up a lot of yardage there. Good snap, looks downfield, complete. Number 13 with the reception, that's Caden Harrison out of Trinity Christian School.
Called by number 13, Kate Harrison out of Trinity Christian.
Got it across the 30 up to the 33-yard line.
Yeah, a lot of times in flag football, the centers come almost like a tight end. Very reliable and get them the ball whenever you get the quarterbacks in trouble. And unfortunately, it wasn't enough for a first down, so it's another turnover on downs.
Yeah, going to turn the ball back over to the blue team, again sponsored by BSN All-Stars. So both offenses kind of shaky at the beginning.
Yeah.
Not much going on, but the drop ball on the snap really hurt the blue team. The white team just hasn't been able to get a completion as of yet. So both defenses are shining early here.
Yeah, and I think that's to be expected. The defenses are going to be a little bit ahead of the offenses when they haven't played together on a consistent basis. And offenses have to be cohesive, So let's see if they get any better with a different quarterback here.
Quarterback back to pass, going long again. Almost caught, but in and out of the hands of the intended receiver.
Pass is incomplete. Yates, the quarterback.
Yeah, we got a new quarterback in, Miss Emma Yates here with the drop back pass.
In.
Yeah.
Out of Portal High School. Still looking for that first completion for the team with the ball. And that's the blue team, the BSN All-Stars. Just haven't been able to get a completion as of yet. See if they can connect here. Quarterback looking downfield, going long, and got a receiver complete. Big completion all the way across midfield down to the 43-yard line.
On the far side.
That's great composure, great throw by Emma Yates there.
To a fellow, number 10, Latoya Mitchell out of Osborne.
Again, great throw and catch right there. Big gain.
Team sports turf territory.
First time we've seen a team cross midfield.
Team BSN.
So, Team BSN on the move. Back to pass, going long again, and in and out of the hands of the intended receiver, number 15, Autumn Kirkpatrick.
Autumn Kirkpatrick.
Out of McKeachin High School.
Good coverage on the play.
Tell you, Yates has got a heck of an arm.
Yeah, I like Yates' composure in the pocket there, and I love the way she's throwing the ball. She looks like she's a little bit more under control than the last quarterback. The last quarterback looks like more of a running threat. This one looks like more of a pocket threat. But great arm by Miss Yates here.
Quarterback Yates again on the run, going to keep it, and we'll get inside the 40, down around the 39, 38-yard line. Nice run by Yates. Dual threat quarterback, that's what you like to see.
Yeah, you want to see that in flag football for sure. And Emma made a good decision there. She was looking for the out route there by her teammate there. Wasn't there, and she just got as much as she could.
So see what Yates decides to do on this play. Got a nice gain on the run. Been throwing the ball well. She's going to throw it, and she's got a reception.
Great throw and catch.
What a pass.
Number 15, Autumn Kirkpatrick again from McKeachin makes a nice catch.
Again, number 15. Autumn
Yeah,
Kirkpatrick.
she made the first catch, right? She made the first catch on the sideline. She looks like that was a great catch. She high pointed the ball, kept it high away from the defender. Got him a first down, and now they're in the red zone, if you will. So
Another first down.
great job here by the quarterback. Yates leading a great drive here.
BSN All-Stars on the move behind quarterback Emma Yates out of Portal High School. Throwing and running the ball. Straight drop. Looking downfield again. Got a receiver right across the middle. And complete. We've got a penalty flag. First penalty flag of the day. I think she hit her too hard.
Yeah, you can't tackle in flag football.
Can't tackle in flag football.
Yeah,
That was a pretty big collision there.
Caught by Haas.
The
Flag
defensive back coach in me loved it, but the flag football, side of me knows that you can't make contact with the defender. I think she was trying to go for the ball though, so I like the awareness and the aggressiveness though. So nobody really got hurt there. So
Flag on the defense.
we're still
Flag
moving
on the
forward.
defense. Again, we want to thank our sponsors, BNSN All-Stars and Sports Turf All-Stars, helping us with this broadcast. And again, another run, but a nice tackle again, grabbing that flag.
To Scarlett Jackson out of Calvary Day.
Yeah,
Jackson, the ball carrier.
yeah, a quick short snap to Scarlett, and she got as much as she could there on the play there.
She gains about 4 yards, brings up second down.
You can pitch it back to the quarterback if you need to or anything in flag football, and she had that option available to her, but didn't take it at that time.
They're awfully close. They're in the red zone trying to get this first score of the game. Yates again, quarterback, looking, throws in the flat, incomplete. Little underthrown there. Good coverage, though.
Yeah,
Number 9, Nevaeh Shedrick, Lithia Springs was right there on the coverage.
yeah, Nevaeh's been doing a great job in coverage. She's probably one of the better defenders out there. As you can see, she's been glued to everybody she's been attached to so far in this game.
And still looking for a first score. And Yates again, looking long, going for the score, and it's incomplete.
The pass is incomplete in the end zone.
Don't know if they call pass interference on flag football, but it looked like a little push right before the ball got there. But no
Yeah.
flag by the officials, so good coverage by the defense.
Yeah, and even with the coverage, she still had a chance to catch the ball at the back of the end zone there. The ball was placed in a spot where only she could catch it. So great throw by Miss Yates again, and unfortunately she couldn't come up with the score there. But
And really been impressed with Yates here, the quarterback out of Portal High School. Again, she has a great arm and been accurate with the football, also runs with the ball.
yeah, she looks in control of the offense, and I think that's my favorite thing about it. She knows exactly where she wants to go with the ball and what she's doing every play.
Yates again looking for a score, going to the end zone, little trip, incidental. Nope, they're going to throw a flag. It will be pass interference. I believe that's going to be pass interference on the defense.
It was almost like an announcer's curse there, Bob. We said we didn't get pass interference the last play, and we get it the next play right away.
I think they get her for tripping. Looked like she just tripped the receiver, but they're definitely marking this off the defense. This is going to be closer to the goal line. So, again, Sports Turf All-Stars close to getting their first score here in this flag football game. Again, the first of 3 games. Again, I want to thank our sponsors, Sports Turf All-Stars and the BSN All-Stars. 5 yards to go. Yates has it. Looking, throws. Ooh, a little bit low. Looking for that first touchdown, but just a little bit underthrown. Thought Yates may run with the ball that time, but she decided to go with her receiver, but a little bit underthrown.
Yeah, I think she tried to throw it low to make sure that the defender didn't have a chance on the ball, but she threw it straight to the ground in that situation.
But Yates has this team knocking at the door here. Again, the BSN All-Stars trying to score, and they're going to snap it to the up back, but a great defensive play.
Nice stop there.
Justice Edwards. Edwards made a great defensive play out of Riverwood High School. Again, she was not fooled at all by that quick snap to the up back.
Yeah, Justice has a tough position to play. When you're the rushing the quarterback, you have to worry about the blockers, avoid them, and you have to see where the ball's being snapped. And she's been making some great flag pulls so far.
Yates again looking for that first score over the middle, almost intercepted. Or is it intercepted? It is intercepted.
It was, yeah.
Wow, big interception by number 14, Kai Giddens out of McKeachin High School. Stops the scoring threat, and that's a great defensive play right there.
Yeah. Very, very big play there, and a very key moment there. You're backed up at your goal line, and that's a key moment to make a play there. I think they were trying to give a slant there in the backside, and there was multiple defenders there. So great job by the defense for the Sports Turf All-Stars, and now we'll see if they can get their offense going as well.
I tell you, Giddens just saved a big score there with the big pick in the end zone and gets the ball back for her team. The Sports Turf All-Stars wearing the white jerseys here. So see if they can move the ball. Quarterback takes the snap. They're going to run the ball right side, but another good defensive play. Number 9, the ball carrier, Nevaeh Shedrick out of Lithia Springs, but the tackle made.
Shedrick with the carry.
Yeah, Nevaeh's got a lot of speed on her. She couldn't get outside there, outflank the defender. A great flag pull.
The defense has definitely shined on both sides thus far. Both offenses trying to get on the board, but we're approached the 15-minute mark of this first half. 14:56 and counting, and neither offense has been able to get on the board as of yet. Quarterback takes the snap, throws in the flat. Running back running, and finally tackled, gets across the 25 up to about the 27-yard line before the flag is pulled.
That was a great flag pull again. These defenses, I mean, they look poised and very disciplined, but good try on that run there by Mr. Sierra Passmore. A lot of speed on the outside there. I like the drop back and the quick throw back to her, but if the quarterback would have held the ball a little bit longer, the defender wouldn't have had a chance to make that play. So small things are going to make a big difference here.
Again, we approach the 14-minute mark of the first half. Still no score. Quarterback straight drop, looking, now going to run with the ball and get it close to the 30-yard line.
Looks like we've got past the hour 30, they're 20. I think I might give them a first down there. You get first downs at every 20 yards. So you get the 20-yard line and the 40-yard line and 20-yard line where you get your first downs in flag football.
So the quarterback picks up the first down. Clock approaches 13. We're under 13.5 minutes first half, still no score. Ball at the 30-yard line, though. Again, the Sports Turf All-Stars have the ball. Quarterback gives it to the back in motion, but the back drops the ball.
Fumble on the play, ball dead at the spot where it hits the turf.
Shedrick couldn't hold on to that little flip pass, little shuffle pass, but incomplete.
Yeah. Now we're at double stakes. You got to get to the midfield mark here at this point. Unfortunate drop there by Nevaeh on the quick toss there, but that's what I'm saying about like all-star games. You gotta, offense has got to be in sync, and it's a little bit difficult when you don't know everybody on the team.
Clock at 12:42 and running here. First half, no score. Quarterback, straight drop, throws downfield, incomplete. Intended receiver was number 19.
Pass is incomplete. Intended for
It's great coverage by the defense there, and
Looking for Harris again, but incomplete.
a great pass rush by Reese Weiss there. She great pressure there on that last play. Forced the quarterback to overthrow the ball there.
Clock running, close to 12 minutes left to go in this first half. Still no score between BSN All-Stars and Sports Turf All-Stars. Again, our sponsors of these teams. Girls have been practicing for a couple of weeks, getting ready for this All-Star game. Again, our congrats to all the girls on the All-Star team. It's a nice honor to be on an All-Star team here at Glynn Stadium.
Absolutely.
Quarterback takes the snap, looking downfield, throws in the flat. That's a nice reception up to the 40-yard line and out of bounds. Great catch.
Great throw and catch. I mean, and quarterback put the ball in a great spot where the receiver can catch the ball and keep the moving upfield.
Cameron Brock out of South Forsyth on the reception and a nice run after the catch. Picks up a first down, gets it up near the 40-yard line. What a nice throw and catch that was. Brock took it right up the field after she made the reception. So again, the Sports Turf All-Stars on the move now. This is their best offensive possession of the game. Quarterback over the middle, another, dropped at the last minute.
pass is incomplete.
That's a great play call. I mean, they're trying to get the first down there at the 40.
Yep.
Ran the slant
Brings up second down.
behind the defense there. Unfortunately, we had a drop pass there.
Yeah, Kai Giddens tried to run before she caught the ball, and just you see it all the time. You got to bring it into your body and then run, but unfortunately unable to hold on to that pass. But it was another nice thrown ball by the quarterback. And now we change possessions again. The blue team's got the ball, and the pass is incomplete.
Looks like we went to our third quarterback here for the blue team, the BSN All-Stars here.
Pass is incomplete.
And they got three quarterbacks on the roster. Kylie Sizemore out of Long County High School, Ansley Littles out of Southeast Bullock, and Emma Yates out of Portal High School. So they're rotating the quarterbacks on this BSN All-Star team. On the move under 10 minutes, 9:46 and counting first half. Still no score in this flag football game. All-Star action here at Glynn Stadium. Okay, glad to be here. Looking for our first score. Still, the defenses are dominating. Here's a long pass downfield, and it's going to be caught, but I believe out of bounds.
Yeah, she was out of bounds with great effort. Same person who got the pick earlier, Miss
Pass is incomplete. Broken up by the Sports Turf.
Kai Giddens.
Miss Giddens. Yeah, she had the pick that changed the momentum of the game, and then that extremely athletic play there. Almost got the foot down, got the interception. But
Getting Giddens out of McKeachin High School. These quarterbacks could really throw this football. They're doing a good job.
And they're not afraid to throw it in pressure and traffic or anything like that. I love the confidence of all three of these quarterbacks.
Again, looking downfield, going to run down to the 40, down inside the 40, down near the 36-yard line.
Quarterback keeper by Callie
Sizemore out of Long County High School with a nice run. Didn't see anybody open downfield, just decided to take it and picks up good yardage.
Yeah, great footwork by her, getting all those extra yards. Now she puts herself in this position where she can get a first down here at the 20-yard line.
And quarterback Kylie Sizemore at Long County High School. This is the BSN All-Star team with the football. Clock under 8 minutes now, 7:53 and counting first half. Quarterback again, option to run. Did she get it off in time? The referee says she did.
Yeah.
Guys are
It's a great pass rush there.
got the Kylie Ken out of Whitewater.
That's a great pass rush right there for the white team there. Force the turnover on downs and get the teams another chance to get the ball and start their drive again.
So the Sports Turf All-Stars take over, change of possession as the defenses continue to dominate.
Yeah, we got ourselves a defensive battle so far. I mean, I love what both teams are doing on defense. The flag pull is excellent. There's not really a whole lot of misses on flag pulls, and then people are in good position to make plays on the ball as well. So it's been a good game so far for both defenses.
Clock under 7 minutes now, 6:52. Quarterback with the ball in trouble, throws. Did she get it off? It's intercepted. Intercepted by Sports Turf All-Stars.
Yeah, we had a new quarterback. Looks like Miss Amber Kirkpatrick got pressured right away. Wasn't sure if there was contact on that throw, but she was definitely under pressure there, and a great interception for the BSN All-Stars there. Puts them in a position where they can go down and score right away. Let's see which quarterback comes out first. Looks like Miss Ansley Littles is going to be the quarterback coming out this drive.
Big interception by Scarlett Jackson out of Calvary Day. That's the second interception we've seen. Both teams have picked it off one time. Clock approaches 6 minutes, still no score. A direct snap to the back and tackled right at the 32-yard line.
Yeah, you can't fool Justice. She's going to be on every play. She's not giving up too much as she rushes. Both of the rushers for both teams are very skilled, very disciplined. They're doing a really good job of putting pressure on the quarterbacks and the running backs as they get the ball.
Edwards having a great game for the Turf All-Stars on defense out of Riverwood High School. Another nice tackle. Quarterback straight drop, looking downfield, directing traffic, throws downfield, and this one's going to be intercepted as well. We've got another interception.
Miss Giddens again. Yeah, she's they call him a ball hawk. You know, she's doing a great job. She's got almost 3 interceptions. Definitely already has 2. So far, my easy all-star for the game. I mean, she looks extremely athletic.
That's her second interception of the game.
Absolutely, absolutely. She's all over the field.
Kai Giddens out of McKeachin High School with her second pick of this first half. So we approach 5 minutes left to go. So the defenses continue to dominate here. Third interception of the ball game. Kai Giddens has 2 for Sports Turf All-Stars. And another change of possession. Gets the ball right back for her team. But they only have 4:44 to work. If they want to get a score, they got a long way to go. They're going to run the ball. Nice run here. Down the sidelines. Great run there. Shedrick out of Lithia Springs. Man, that was a nice run there.
Yeah.
Might be the best run of the ball game.
Yeah, Nevaeh has a lot of speed, a lot of deception too. But again, flag pulling for these defenses has been exceptional all day. So even with a great run like that, she only got a few yards. So great job by the defense keeping her at bay.
Clock approaches 4 minutes left to go. 4:09, 4:08 and counting first half. Straight drop, going long down the sidelines, incomplete.
Second down pass from Kirkpatrick is incomplete.
It's a great throw there by number 21, Miss Kirkpatrick, but unfortunately, receiver didn't bail her out there. Another drop for the Sports Turf All-Stars, but great throw, great pocket awareness. Let's see if they can get a first down here.
Yeah, quarterback in now, Amber Kirkpatrick out of McKeachin High School. That was a nice throw, just couldn't haul it in. Looking downfield again, wants to throw, gets away from the defender, gets up to the 24, 25-yard line, but the tackle was made.
for Patrick on the scramble.
I love watching flag football and watching the hip moves. When you're reaching for the flag and somebody just moves their hips like that, it's very difficult. You know, we play flag football nationally, and we played against some NFL guys, and it's not easy to pull that flag on those hips. The NFL guys learn that really quickly.
So we have another change of possession.
And we'll have a change of possession here. Good opportunity to thank some more sponsors here who will make today possible. Let's thank the
Clock's at 2:47 and counting. Again, it's a continually running clock here in the first half. 30-minute halves. Still no score between the Team Sports Turf All-Stars and the BSN All-Stars. But the BSN All-Stars have the ball out here on offense. And we'll see if we can get a score before this first half comes to a close. 2:25 and counting. Direct snap, quarterback looking downfield, defender in her face is going to be incomplete. Good rush that time.
Yeah, that's a difficult one. I feel like the quarterback got hit there on the arm there. Should have probably been a penalty there, but referees can't catch everything, so it's going to be second down and short yardage to get to the first down marker. 2-minute warning at this point.
Again, still no score. The defenses on both sides are playing extremely well. It's been a hard struggle for both offenses to get down in that end zone. Quarterback straight drop, looks and has the receiver in the flat across the 45 up to the 46-yard line.
pass is complete to Savannah McBriar. McBriar representing Pike County.
It's third and short now. This is an interesting one. They got to get to the 40-yard line, midfield for them. And this is a time where a lot of times you'll mix in a run here to try to get it real quickly, but we're going to call a timeout right here and get a good play
timeout. Good time for a timeout. Try to get some score here in this first half of action. Still no score. Again, want to thank our sponsors, BSN All-Stars and Sports Turf, sponsoring one of the All-Star teams. We're close to the end of the first half. Andre, what's your thoughts so far?
Yeah, I think that both teams are playing great ball. I think the defenses are playing lights out. I think we've seen outstanding defense. A lot of times when you're watching these flag football games, you want to see a lot of points, but the interceptions that we've already seen from both teams, the pressures, the rushes, have been really good. And I like the mixing of quarterbacks. I like that it's an all-star game and everybody's getting their chance to do their thing. I'm really impressed with these ladies and their ability to throw. And their fearlessness as they go out here and compete. So it's been a great game on both sides, and everybody's putting their best foot forward.
Yeah, I'm like you. I think the coach is doing a good job getting all the girls in. The two head coaches, Clint Saunders of Dodge County for BSN and Shane Davis out of Riverwood High School for the sports turf team. But these coaches are doing a good job of getting these ladies in and letting them all see some playing time here. So we're back to the live action. Quarterback has the ball, going to run. Now throws downfield, has the receiver complete across midfield. Number 24 with the catch. That is Sienna Johnson out of Trinity Christian School.
It's a great.
Sorry, that's Abigail Morgan,
Yeah.
Southeast Bullet. I was looking at the wrong roster. Sorry about that. Long pass downfield, incomplete.
I thought that Ms. Giddens was about to get another interception on that throw. I was a little bit worried when I saw the pass going up. But in that situation, the coach called a timeout, gave him 2 quick plays. And, on that deep shot, it was well defended there by the Sports Turf All-Stars.
Only 33 seconds left in this first half. 0-0 game between the Sports Turf All-Stars and the BSN All-Stars. Again, defenses have shined. Again, we mentioned Kai Giddens from McKeechin for the Sports Turf All-Stars. She has 2 interceptions in this ball game. Only 33 seconds left to go in this first half. Still scoreless, 0-0 ball game here at Glynn Stadium.
We're probably going to get to see a deep shot here coming out of this timeout. See if Emma can get a good throw in.
Looking downfield, throwing long downfield, and it is caught. Nice catch. Janiah Thomas with the reception of the Tri-Cities High School.
It's a great job coming back to the ball and making the play on the ball, and then accelerating up the field immediately to put them in a position where they can try to score with 22 seconds left in the game.
Again, Emma Yates, the quarterback out of Portal High School, connecting with Janiah Thomas Tri-Cities with a nice reception. Again, Yates trying to get her team in the end zone. Time running out over the middle.
Good catch.
It's caught, and it's a touchdown. We've got our first score of the ball game. Nice throw over the middle by Yates, but an even better catch.
It's Abigail again. Abigail Morgan with a great catch there.
Abigail Morgan goes up and grabs it with two hands and brings it down for the touchdown.
Yeah, two great catches by Abigail in that drive, but nothing more important than that touchdown catch right there, especially with the time running out in the first half.
Just in time, only 7 seconds left on that clock. Went the entire first half without a score, but with 7 seconds to go, Yates connects with Abigail Morgan on a nice throw over the middle for the touchdown.
What team did score? Was it BSN or Sports Turf?
BSN.
BSN All-Stars with the score. Abigail Morgan again. Great catch over the middle. Yates to Morgan for the touchdown. 7 seconds to go. And they'll try for the PAT, I guess.
Yeah, this is the point after right here. They're going to do it's like a 1-point try here. Try to make it 7-0.
So BSN looking for the PAT to make this a 7-0 game. Only 7 seconds remain. Quarterback has it, throws at the last minute, incomplete. The PAT attempt is no good. It'll remain a 6-0 ball game.
It's a great drive here by the BSN All-Stars. Abigail Morgan catches the first down catch early in the drive when Emily rolled out to the right and dropped it off to her, and then also capped it off with a touchdown as well. Great job by Abigail, being there when you needed her to be there, being there for a quarterback when you needed to be there, and making plays in both critical moments. Let's see exactly what happens here at the end of the half here with 7 seconds left for the
and as you mentioned, Andre, just in time, only 7 seconds remain in the first half. So a big score for the BSN All-Star team. So Sports Turf has only 7 seconds to work here before the first half comes to a close. 6-0 ball game in favor of BSN All-Stars. Quarterback going long, and this one's going to be intercepted. Another pick to end the first half.
Yeah, good interception by Janaea Thomas there on that last play from Tri-Cities. Nothing wrong with that play though. You're trying to put it in the playmaker's hands. Looks like she had Miss Kai Giddens right on the sideline there. So great job by Janaea. Good first half for both girls teams.
So we've reached halftime. Score again: BSN All-Stars 6, Sports Turf All-Stars 0.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
We understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
We understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
Okay, welcome back. Bob Morgan, Andre Clinch here with you for GAC All-Star action, the BSN All-Stars and the Sports Turf All-Stars. A 6-0 game in favor of the BSN All-Stars. And Andre, your thoughts on that first half action we saw?
Man, I'm loving it. I'm loving flag football. It's good to get back into it. I know a lot of people on the stream, probably are used to some physical football between the gentlemen, but this flag football is another game. It's a very interesting game. It's very intricate, and these women are playing lights out, especially on the defensive side of the balls. Again, we already talked about Miss Giddens with the 2 interceptions that she already has, but the pass rushers are doing a great job putting pressure, and now we're at a critical point in the game where now everybody knows everybody. Everybody knows what's going on now. We've got all the jitters out the way. We can play some real football now. So good luck to the ladies out there, and hopefully we see another good second half of football.
All-Star games. Those are Andy Grubbs and Adam Norman.
So again, we're getting set for this second half action, 30-minute halves. And it looks like the
Also, the GACA
Sports Turf All-Star team, the girls in the white jerseys, will start with the football. Again, they trail in this ball game 6-0.
Yeah, they're going back to their first quarterback, Miss Jalen Smith. So let's see how they come out in the second half after getting everybody on the same page.
Jalen Schmidt, again, out of East Coweta High School. She'll be the quarterback for the Sports Turf All-Stars. First play of the second half. We've got people in motion. No penalty flag. Quarterback,
penalty, yeah.
There is a flag.
Oh!
Interception by the defense. And a touchdown.
That was a great interception there. Way to jump the pass there by Alteria and from Dodge County. She did a great job, not just catching the ball, but extending the ball for the touchdown as well.
The flag is.
No, they
declined the penalty.
Yeah, they declined the penalty, and the touchdown does stand.
Touchdown's going to stand.
Absolutely.
So BSN All-Stars takes a 12-0 lead on the interception return for touchdown by Gooch out of Dodge County. So BSN's opened up a 2-score game here, and now they'll go for the PAT once again.
Yeah, the BSN All-Stars game, they did a good job closing the half off with a touchdown score. And what a way to start off the second half there with an interception for return for a touchdown.
Andre, help me out. Can they go for 2 or they just go for 1?
They can go for 2. So, yeah, the way it works is it's about the amount of yardage away from the end zone that you're going. So from 1, to go for 1, it's only usually a 1 yard or 2 yard play. And then it goes deeper and deeper for a longer play. So you can go for 2 or 3. So 1, 2, or 3 is what you can go for.
I see. Well, if your coach Saunders here for Dodge County, do you go for 2 here to make it a 14-point game, or just go for the 1 point? And what do you think?
Yeah, if I put my coach hat on, I'm taking the points and getting the 1 point immediately. I mean, it's really difficult to get 2 because you're going out from 5 or 6 or 7 yards out, and you need everything to fall in place. And unfortunately, when you're in the red zone, there's not as much space to score. So I would go for 1, try to get an easy score, and then, keep using the great defense that you already been playing all game.
A big defensive play by Dodge County's Alteria Gooch interception return for a touchdown makes it a 12-0 ball game in favor of BSN All-Stars. They were in the blue jerseys. Again, The sponsor is BSN. Again, the other sponsor is Sports Turf. Again, we appreciate the sponsors for this ball game. Quarterback rolls, throws, and the PAT attempt again incomplete, but it remains a 12-0 ball game in favor of BSN All-Stars.
A little half roll out there by the quarterback, third quarterback, Miss Ansley Littles. Actually, I'm sorry, Miss Kylie Sizemore. She put the ball in a good spot and gave her receiver a chance to catch the ball. That's all she really could do in that moment, but still a great start. Great start to the second half for the BSN All-Stars. Let's see if the Sports Turf girls can come out and make a play here.
Sports Turf now down by 2 scores, and we'll see if they can get their offense rolling here. 27 minutes on the clock. Quarterback looking downfield, over the middle, incomplete. Threw that in a lot of traffic.
I mean, there's traffic, and then there's like, a pileup. I mean, there was, I don't know, like 8 girls in one spot. It's probably not a good place to throw the ball.
Scores 12-0 in favor of BSN All-Stars. First play of the second half was a pick 6 by Altier Gooch of Dodge County. Has extended this lead to 12-0. Sports Turf trailing, looking for their first score. Looking downfield, over the middle, again, incomplete pass. Another good defensive stand here by the BSN All-Stars.
Yeah, another great defensive stand. And again, the pass rushing has been great all game. Scarlett Jackson from Calvary Day, she's been all over. She has an interception today as well. She's been putting a lot of pressure on the quarterback and not giving her very much time to make a good decision. So great job by the pass rusher here.
Clock at 26 minutes and 23 seconds and counting. Sports Turf All-Stars trying to get some offense.
Yeah.
Trailing 12-0.
Yeah, it's a critical play here. They got to get to the 20-yard line here, so let's see if they can get a first down.
Straight drop, quarterback in, downfield looking, and another great defensive play as the quarterback is sacked.
Scarlett Jackson again. I mean, she's been all over the field. She's doing a great job again, and her and the other pass rusher, Miss Justice Edwards, have been doing a great job of keeping their team in the game and giving them an opportunity to make plays. So that sack just gave her team the ball again. So let's turn over on downs and see if the BSN team can keep the pressure on the next drive they got.
You just mentioned what a great game Scarlett Jackson's playing. She just makes a great defensive play there. Again, change of possessions. The ball turned over to BSN, who leads at 12-0 with 25 minutes and 23 seconds left to go in this ball game. 12-0 your score. BSN has the lead, and they have the ball back. And we'll see which one of their quarterbacks is in for this possession.
Looks like Kylie's back in there, Kylie Sizemore.
Kylie Sizemore at Long County High School. And all 3 of these quarterbacks for BSN have played well. Looking downfield, throws in the flat, incomplete. In and out of the hands of number 15, Autumn Kirkpatrick out of McKeachin High School.
Yeah, that's a tough catch. I mean, running to the sideline there, and good job though, good ball placement. I mean, these girls are giving it their all, and that's what I really appreciate while watching these girls compete.
Quarterback Kylie Sizemore from Long County High School on this second down play. Direct snap, straight drop, downfield throw, in traffic, incomplete. And we got a flag at the last minute.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he can throw that flag or not. It was a lot of contact, and this is a non-contact sport, so that should give the BSN All-Stars on the blue team another first down.
So another interference call by the official. And BSN, the beneficiary, picks up a first down. Ball across right at the 45-yard line. Sizemore still in there, looking downfield, over the middle, and this one's intercepted.
Great defensive stand there. Great pass rush by the rusher there, and then a great interception by, looks like 00, Miss McCray.
McCray, another interception. I don't know, Andre, we may be setting an all-time record for interceptions in a flag football game.
I don't know what that record is. We got 6 so far, maybe?
I think so.
5 or 6. I mean, the pressure is great. I mean, I give a lot of credit to these pass rushers. I mean, they've been putting a lot of pressure on the quarterbacks and making it difficult for them to make plays. So, and great job by the defensive end by making these interceptions as well.
Turf All-Stars needed the ball back. They get it
Nice
back. There's
move.
a nice run. Breaks outside, but the tackle made around the 45-yard line. She may have taken that to the house if they not for that nice tackle there.
Yeah, Maya McCray, I mean, we haven't seen her on offense like pretty much the whole game. I mean, she just got the interception, and right after the interception, she makes a girl miss in the backfield and gets another like 15-yard rush there. Great run. Maybe the best rush of the day.
Yeah, very talented athlete. Maya McCray out of Sequoia High School. 22 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in this ball game. 12-0 in favor of BSN All-Stars. And there's a play by the Turf All-Stars not going anywhere. McCray tackled immediately after she gets the ball.
Yeah, Reese Wise she's locked in. She's the other rusher. It looks like they gave the other All-Star, Miss Scarlett Jackson, a break, and now we have another All-Star who's just plugging right in and making great plays. So.
Nice tackle by Reese Weiss out of Harris County. Clock at 21 minutes and 49 seconds and counting. Sports Turf All-Stars has the ball. They trail 12-0. BSN All-Stars with the lead. Quarterback over the middle, incomplete. Intended.
Yeah, it's intended for Cameron. Yeah, intended for Cameron there on the out route. Unfortunately, she couldn't bring it in. It was a little bit outside of her reach. And now we're in a decision-making mode right here for the coach here. He has to decide he wants to go for the first down or go ahead and punt the ball back. Or not punt, but, like, you know, release the ball back to the other team.
Sports Turf with the ball, trailing 12-0. Again, BSN All-Stars has the lead. A throwing touchdown and a pick six for the 2 touchdowns. Both PATs have been missed. 21 minutes of counting in this ball game. Quarterback straight drop, throws in the flat, has the completion. Another catch made by Cameron Brock out of South Forsyth High School.
I went right back to the out route there and for Cameron, and she did make the catch this time. Unfortunately, it's not enough for a first down. Got to get in midfield there. So that's another turnover on down. So now we have, you know, the BSN All-Stars with another chance to put more pressure on and score another touchdown. We'll see what they do with it. They got like a interesting formation. They got everybody at the top of the field there.
BSN back with the football on offense, leading 12-0. And they pitch it back to the tailback, who throws it downfield incomplete.
Oh, another
interception. Or was that ball hit the turf?
That's an interception
No,
there.
it is interception.
All right, we got to set the over and under. We got like 19 minutes left. All right, we already got 6. All right, we'll keep it over under 9 interceptions.
Hats off to Sports Turf All-Star defense. Every time the offense needs the ball back, they come up with interception. But right now, they're still trailing 12-0, looking for their first offensive touchdown of this ball game. Straight drop, looking downfield, throws in the flat, incomplete. Good coverage there, once again, by the defense of the BSN All-Stars.
Yeah, nothing's easy today. I mean, they're going to have to earn everything. And no defense is giving up anything. So I love to see this, you know, from both girls' teams. They're not giving anybody anything today. And the quarterback has to find another way to make plays. Maybe some rollouts, maybe not standing in the pocket, maybe some runs. They got to mix it up.
Yeah, and that was a nice tackle by Savannah, or not a tackle, but incompletion, and a nice defensive play by Savannah McBriar out of Pike County. Sports Turf All-Stars with the ball, but they trail 12-0, looking for some offense. Quarterback pump fakes. Now quarterback's going to run. Gets about 3-4 yards before the tackle's made.
Quarterback keeper.
Yeah, I don't mind that decision at all. She didn't want to throw another interception there. It was good coverage on the play. She just tried to run and get as much as she could. So now we got 3rd down, and she's got to get to the 40-yard line here.
So a short gain. They need about 3 yards to keep this ball on offense.
It's really 13 yards. They got to get to hour 50. They're 40.
There, okay.
Yeah.
Throws downfield, incomplete.
3rd down pass, incomplete, intended for Zaya Phillips.
Sports Turf, and they're giving it a valiant effort, but this BSN All-Star defense has just been awfully tough. Pitching a shutout, 17:43 to go.
Yeah, they're
And
gonna
another change of possessions, and BSN's going to get the ball back on offense.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, the offense is not really clicking. I think that's if you're the coaching staff there for the Sports Turf All-Stars, you got to figure out something to get your offense going. And I know you only practice a couple different things, but you got to give the girls a chance to get back in the game, and it's not going to happen if you can't move the ball on offense. But who knows? They might get another interception for a touchdown here. Who knows?
Clock at 17:09 and counting. 12-0 lead for the BSN All-Stars. We want to thank our sponsors, Sports Turf and BSN, sponsoring these teams in this GACA flag football game. Throws downfield and a little bit too much on that pass, incomplete.
Love to see the sportsmanship after that, helping each other up, but unfortunately this quarterback is throwing the ball a little bit too far, not giving the receiver a chance to make a play there.
Number 13, Ansley Little, is now back in quarterback for BSN All-Stars out of Southeast Bullock High School. I mean, she showed her armor on that throw, just unfortunately threw it over everybody's head. But she has a very strong arm. And now she's going to try to run a reverse. Opposite side of the field. And Janiah Thomas is tackled after a short gain.
That's a great tackle there. Great flag pull there by Nevaeh Shedrick, keeping him from getting the first down there.
We're under 16 minutes to go in this ball game. BSN All-Stars still have the lead, 12-0. They still have the football on offense. And they're trying to put this one away. Another score could just about do it. Quarterback over the middle, almost picked off. Nice defensive play by Zaya Phillips out of Lithia Springs.
Yeah, great defensive play. Did not really have great position, but was still able to get on the outside of the defender without running into him and getting a pass interference there. Now we're at 4th down. Really short yardage to gain there. They got to get to the midfield marker here. So let's see if they can get the first down or if the Sports Turf All-Stars can get one more stop.
Yeah, Sports Turf needs this ball back. They're trailing 12-0. Clock getting close to 15 minutes left to go in this ball game. Little's back to pass, rolls and throws incomplete.
Oh, man.
Her arm was hit when she went to throw the ball, and that caused the ball to go straight to the turf. It'll be a change of possessions, and Sports Turf will get the ball back.
Yeah, a little bit of a miscommunication by the defender there who was blocking. She fell down and did not give her quarterback a chance to catch the ball. She thought somebody else was behind her, I think, so she just made a little mistake there, but they cost her team. But it gives Sports Turf team another chance to try to make a good drive happen here. And it looks like they brought Miss Amber Kirkpatrick back at quarterback as well. So let's see if they can get a drive here.
Still plenty of time, 14-20, but they've got to score 2 touchdowns. There's a pass, incomplete.
Yeah, a little bit behind the receiver there, a little bit difficult to catch that one, but
looking for Giddens, but incomplete. Clock continues to run. We're now at 14 minutes and counting left to go in the ball game. 12-0 lead for the BSN All-Stars. Sports Turf has the ball, looking to score and try to cut into this lead. It's going to be a running play and a nice tackle again made by number 11, Catherine McCabe at Blessed Trinity. Good defensive play there.
The ball carrier.
Yeah, another great defensive play by the BSN All-Stars. Again, defense is wins championships, right? We've heard that saying over and over again in the flag. If you can limit, the big plays and pull flags, you're going to be very successful.
Another pass complete. Nice gain here for the Sports Turf All-Stars. Nice catch by Phillips out of Lithia Springs. Isaiah Phillips with the catch. Makes a nice move, gets a nice gain, and Sports Turf All-Stars getting closer to possibly getting the score in this ballgame.
Yeah, that was a big play there. Missed opportunity on the interception there for BSN, but now we gave the Sports Turf girls a chance to get a first down here, get close to getting a touchdown here.
The game was good for a first down.
Quarterback going to keep it running. Good yardage for the quarterback. Again, that's Amber Kirkpatrick out of McEachin. Nice play, nice decision there by Kirkpatrick. Didn't see anything and saw all that green turf in front of her. She just took off for a big gain.
Yeah, big gain, but unfortunately not enough for a first
Did
down.
not pick up the first down.
Yeah.
Tough.
Yeah.
So they turn it over on downs, and BSN All-Stars takes over. Clock in their favor. Andre, again, just 12 minutes and 5 seconds to go. They got the ball back, so things are looking good for the BSN All-Stars in this ball game. Yeah, they throw downfield, incomplete. Emma Yates back in. Portal High School quarterback. They've done a nice job of rotating the three quarterbacks.
Yeah, the three quarterbacks for the BSN team. They're doing a great job of all communicating together, working together, and all of them getting their opportunities to run their offense very well. So it's been working out to their favor. I think Emma's led the best couple drives, so let's see if she can get another good drive going.
Emma Yates out of Portal High School pitches it, and a tackle made quickly by the defense. Amber Kirkpatrick playing defense makes the tackle.
It's a great job by Kirkpatrick there on the tackle there. They try to run a quick option to get, catch him off guard, and did not work.
Clock running close to 11 minutes now. 11 minutes and counting left to go. BSN still with a 12-0 lead over the Sports Turf All-Stars. Sports Turf trying to get this ball back as time's starting to tick away from him. Long throw downfield. This one's intercepted, and they couldn't be returned. And Sports Turf got exactly what they needed there. An interception, a nice return and they're in.
Yeah.
They're close to scoring.
Yeah, Isaiah Phillips there with the interception there. Puts her team right in position to go make a play here to score a touchdown and get back in the game. So,
and they've still got plenty of time, 10-25 and counting. But Sports Turf is in great field position here, a chance to get on this board. See if Sports Turf can finally get their first score of the ball game. Amber Kirkpatrick with the ball, quarterback, throws downfield, incomplete.
Yeah, a little bit of a low snap there, and she didn't really have a chance to make a play after she got the ball back there. So we'll see if Ms. Kirkpatrick can make a play here. So looks like what's happening for Sports Turf, they're giving each quarterback a couple different drives, and then they're switching back and forth, and then the other team is getting one drive apiece. So
see if Kirkpatrick can find this end zone. Looking downfield, throws downfield, and this one's going to be almost intercepted. Almost another interception in this ball game. We've seen a pile of those.
Yeah, about to be number 8, I think. So
still time, 9.5 minutes to go, but Sports Turf has to find this end zone. Cut this deficit in half. See if Amber Kirkpatrick can find a receiver and find a score. Throws in the flat, catch is made, but it's a short completion, not much yardage there.
Yeah, that's great defense there by Zoe Johnson there. She got an interception in the first half, I believe, and great flag pull there. She has good coverage there on that play. Now we're 4th down here and got to get to the goal.
Yeah, they've got to get this ball to the end zone. 4th down, time running out, 8:46. They trail 12-0. High snap, Kirkpatrick able to get it, but she's going to be tackled behind the line of scrimmage. A sack made by the BSN All-Stars. Their defense continues to shine, and they're getting the ball back for their offense with 8.5 minutes left to go in this ball game.
Yeah, it looks like anytime they start to make a play or a chance to score, Scarlett Jackson makes a play in the backfield with a sack or something like that. So another great play by Scarlett Jackson to get the ball back in our team's favor.
So now BSN has the ball, has the lead, 12-0, 8 minutes left to go, 8-10 and counting. And they are trying to ice this game and get the victory here in this GACA Flag Football All-Star Game. Again, I want to thank the sponsors, BSN and Sports Turf. And they're going to run a little trick play.
Double reverse. Nice hit
She's
move.
still going. Nice run by Reese Wise out of Harris County. That was a nice run there.
Yeah, double reverse. I mean, you don't see many reverses, but a double reverse is an extra level of confusion. So I like to see trick plays in All-Star games. I love seeing that. Girls are really getting excited for things like that. So let's see what they do to get a first down here, though.
Clock at 7:15 left. BSN with the ball and the lead. They lead 12-0. Straight drop. Quarterback going long.
Going deep,
has
got
a
it.
wide open receiver. Complete.
Yeah, that
Catch is made to Savannah McBrayer of Pike County. What a nice throw that was, Andre.
Oh, great throw. I mean, great pocket awareness. Again, Emma Yates, she looks like she has the most composure out of all the quarterbacks today. She locked in today, having a great day. Great pass, great catch from the receiver as well from Pike County. So they're in position to score again. Let's see what they can do with this great field position.
Clock under 6.5 minutes to go. Big completion by BSN. Puts them in scoring position. Quarterback has it, going to keep it. Again, that's Emma Yates out of Portal High School, the quarterback. But the tackle made. But that clock runs in their favor. We're going to be under 6 minutes. 6 minutes and counting here in this ball game. BSN with the ball and the lead. They lead 12-0, and they're knocking at the door looking for another score.
Yeah, that was a great pass rush there by Kirkpatrick. She got back there pretty fast, and, I don't think MAA's had a chance at all. So now we're in a situation where it's double stakes to an end zone score here. So second down and very long, but, BSN's been moving the ball very well all day. So let's see if they can keep it going or if we get another stop from the Sports Stuff girls.
5.5 minutes to go. Yates throwing long downfield, has a receiver in and out of the hands. That would have been a touchdown.
Yeah.
Nice throw again by Yates.
Yeah, great throw again by Yates. I hate to see drops from these girls and, any, high school athletes. I mean, it's not ever fun to see, You really root for these people to make plays and they get opportunities, and I want to see their confidence come back. So I want to see these receivers get another chance when they drop the ball.
4:48 and counting. Yates again looking downfield, going for another score, another big throw downfield, but incomplete. But she's taking her shots. She's definitely going for another score here.
Yeah, she definitely is fearless, and she's not afraid to take shots. And, you got to love that from a quarterback who's going to give you a chance to win it every day. She's definitely a leader as well, which I love to see. She's doing a great job of leading her team, communicating very well. Whether she's the quarterback or the center or anything else, she's doing a great job communicating. She's having a great day.
4:11 left to go in this flag football all-star game. BSN All-Stars with the lead and the ball. Yates, the quarterback, straight drop. Again, she's going to heave it downfield. This one's thrown over the receiver's head out of bounds. And it'll turn the ball over to Sports Turf All-Stars, who trail 12-0 and have only 3:45 in counting. They get 2 scores. Time's running out on them, Andre.
Yeah, time is running out. They need a quick score. and an opportunity to try to get the ball back. So these next few drives are going to be critical for the Sports Stuff All-Star team.
They're going to rely on the arm of Amber Kirkpatrick out of McEachin High School. Looks downfield over the middle, has a receiver caught. Nice catch and throw there. Reese Riddle out of North Oconee High School with the reception. It's a nice completion for the Sports Turf All-Star team. That's what they need.
That's exactly what they need. You want to move the chains as much as possible, move the sticks, and they're doing that. And that's how you want to start a drive. I mean, we're in a situation right now where they have, like you said, 3 minutes left, and they got to get a touchdown. So every completion matters.
Yep, time's running out. Kirkpatrick again, sideline pattern incomplete. Clock runs at 2:45 left. BSN All-Stars with a 12-0 lead. Sports Turf with the ball and trying to score and get on that board for the first time today. That BSN All-Star defense has been awfully, awfully tough. They're 2.5 minutes away from pitching a shutout here in the flag football All-Star game. Kirkpatrick, again, did she get sacked? No, she got it off. But another short reception.
That was a great improvisation there by the quarterback, just dumping it off to Miss Nevaeh Shedrick. And another great flag pull by Janaea Thomas, I believe, there from Tri-Cities. Diving flag pull there to keep Nevaeh from getting the first down or even more.
We've approached the 2-minute warning here. So we've got 2 minutes left to go in this ball game. 12-0. Sports Turf with the ball. A running play. And that's just going to kill more time. Short gain. Kind of surprised at the call.
Yeah, they tried to catch him off guard with a run there. It didn't really work out. Great flag pull again from the BSN girls. And now looks like that was fourth down there. So it looks like the ball has been turned over, and that pretty much settles it as far as the winner of the game. But let's see what the rest of these girls do here with their opportunity.
Clock's running at 1:48, and BSN has the ball in the lead. Another catch, nice reception as they throw it to Ansley Littles, one of the quarterbacks now playing receiver, and she makes a nice catch. Clock's at 1.5 left to go in the ball game. 12-0 game in favor of BSN. It looks like they're going to be able to claim victory here in this first ever GACA All-Star flag football game. Been fun to watch, Andre.
Absolutely. It's been great to watch, and, you know, both teams have been playing really hard, especially on the defense side of the ball. If the continuity was a little bit better for the offense for the Sports Stuff girls, it could be a little bit different for them, but I've enjoyed both teams and the effort from all of the girls.
Another nice run by Kylie Sizemore of Long County High School, now playing quarterback. Clock's under a minute to go in this flag football all-star game. BSN All-Stars on their way to victory here, leading at 12-0. Think they're content with a 12-0 win, or do you think they're trying to score it once again?
I think they're content, but I also think that they want to see, you know, if the quarterback can do something special here. All right. Making sure all the girls get involved, maybe. I think that might be close to being it there. I don't think they're going to run another play.
Can they take a knee in flag football?
Well,
there's only 15 seconds left.
Yeah, the clock's not going to stop either way. They shouldn't run a play at all, but we'll see what the coach does here.
Clock's under 10 seconds. They're just looking to the sidelines.
I guess he's going
to
to
run one final play here. They're going to snap it, with 2 seconds over the middle, and the pass is incomplete, but that's your ball game.
Yeah.
Final score, BSN All-Stars 12, the Sports Turf All-Stars 0. Congrats to both teams on a great effort, great ball game. But the difference in this ball game was that BSN All-Star defense, including that 6th pick by Altiera Gooch at Dodge County.
Yeah.
That was a big play in this ball game.
Yeah, the big play in the ball game was a pick 6. The touchdown at the end of the first half as well really sealed the fate for the Sports Turf girls. With great effort by both teams. it's clear that these girls are all stars, and they all really showed it really late today.
And we understand there's going to be a trophy presentation, so we're going to hang on for that. BSN All-Stars will get the trophy. Our congrats to their head coach, Clint Saunders, coaches Christina Hawkins, Marcy Cochran, Nick Cochran, David Yates, the coaching staff of the BSN All-Stars. Again, just a very competitive game, but defense was the story of the ball game with this BSN All-Star team. Continually making interceptions, getting the ball back for their offense. They did have a touchdown pass, but they win it by a score of 12-0. And here's the trophy presentation taking place as both teams are down there on the field. Both teams taking a team photo. Good memories here. Again, hats off to all these girls. Named to the All-Star teams, quite an accomplishment. And the girls played extremely well on both sides of the ball for both teams. It was a fun game to see and a fun game to watch.
Absolutely. All-Star games are a lot of fun, and I know these girls had a great time out there playing. Congratulations to every single girl represented from every school, and the coaches as well for getting their kids to this level.
So they just announced that Emma Yates is the player of the game from Portal High School for the BSN All-Stars, played quarterback.
Yeah, great game by Emma. Again, I said it earlier, she's a great leader, communicating the entire time, talking to the team, whether she's the quarterback or not, leading some great drives at quarterback. She definitely deserves this role as the player of the game.
She played well. And she walks away with the player of the game. Andre, enjoy it. Once again, the final score, BSN All-Stars 12, Turf All-Stars 0. We've got 2 more games to go. Looking forward to it.
Looking forward to it with you as well, Bob.
Okay, we'll be back with our next game after a short break. Stay with us here. GAC All-Star action here at Glynn County Stadium.
We understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
We understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
We understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums. We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley. We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
We understand what it takes to pay the price with sweat equity and pain, to take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, Shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
We understand what it takes to pay the price with sweat equity and pain, to take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
Oh, can't stop
against Team Match Prep in blue.
Welcome back. GACA All-Star Action Sophomore Football Game. Bob Morgan and Andre Clinch with you here for the play-by-play. And Andre, they're about to introduce this team, so we're going to let everybody listen in.
From both squads. Also, our cheerleaders for today's game. We'll stay right where they are. We will recognize you as well. Let's go ahead and recognize our cheerleaders. Standing on the 20-yard line to our right on the press box. Down near the Glynn Academy Red Terrors end zone. From West Lawrence High School, Ava Pratt. From Savannah Christian, Maddie Hodges. From Roswell High School, Addison Mante. From Eastside High School, Dayton Moon. From West Lawrence High School, Macy Navas. Also from West Lawrence High School, Chloe Passmore. From Villarica High School, Riley Ritchie. And from Washington County High School in Sandersville, Jacayla Walker. Now, let's meet the coaches representing Team Shut in red. We'll start with the players for Team Shut. From Worth County High School, Dante Fulton. From local Glynn Academy, Greg Peacock. From Norcross, Lionel Burns III. From Lovejoy, Nizon Fegan. From Northside Columbus, Caden Clay. From Lovejoy, Michael Gilliam. Also from Lovejoy, Draylon Gilbert. From Richmond Hill High School, Caleb Easterling. From Cedar Grove, E.J. Colson. From Eastside, Jaden Barr. From Sprayberry, Mark Manfred. From Ace Charter, Bryce Whitley. From Norcross, Jamari Harold. From Blessed Trinity, Bryce Lewis. From Wayne County, Tavian Wallace. From Woodstock, Andrew Burmeister. From Mary Persons, Jace Davis. From Upson Lee, Amari Fletcher. From Coffee High, Tyrese Woodgett. From Brantley County, Carson Jacobs. From Woodward Academy, London Merritt. From Coffee, Jaden Hancock. From Jackson County, Carson Odom. From Northside Columbus, Skylar Simpkins. From Greene County, Kevin Wynn. From Spalding, Arcadion Hood. From Hawkinsville, Mason Coley. From Loganville, Carter Hayes. From Spalding, A.J. Andrews. Also from Spalding, Jonathan Sullivan. From East Forsyth, Rick Wiggins. From Colquitt County, Khalil Collins. From Benedictine, Jacoby Ward. From Lambert High School, Jackson DeLoach. From Warner Robins, Isaiah Gibson. From Ware County, Jamar Burden. From Camden County, Wayne Austell. From Lovejoy, Antonio Smith. From Hebron Christian, Sean John. Now the coaches for Team Shut. The head coach from Fayette County, Nick Davis. Quarterback coach and offensive coordinator from Bleckley County, Von Lassiter. The running backs coach from Fayette County, Chip Stanford. The wide receivers coach representing Lovejoy, Edgar Carson. The offensive line coach from Dublin, Joel Ingram. The defensive coordinator and DB's coach from Spalding, Chris Henderson. The linebackers coach from McEachern, Franklin Stevens. The defensive line coach from Tapno County, Isaac Farrell. Representing the GACA from Howard, Bradley Honeycutt. Also from the GACA from Ace Academy, Travis Reese. And our GACA roster coordinator, Miss Amy Black. And the ball boy for Team Shut, Peyton Stevens. Now let's meet the players for the blue team, which is Team Max Press. From Savannah Christian, Zoe Small. From Jones County, Sakari Thomas. From Jeff Davis, Kobe Beach. From Savannah Christian, Henry Wall. From Woodward Academy, Lucas Farrington. From Warner Robins, Rashawn Deakins. From Valdosta, Todd Robinson. From Thomas County Central, Kendarius Reddick. From Long County, Christopher Hatfield. From Fellowship Christian, Evan Haynes. From Perry, Corey Pettigrew. From Hillgrove, Daniel Okonkwa. From Buford, Mantrez Walker. From Ringgold, Bryce Hart. From Lowndes, Coleman Lewis. From Athens Academy, Jeremiah Wingfield. From Toombs County, Lagonza Hayward. From Irwin County, Brody Suggs. Representing Lambert, Branson Brooks. From Winder Barrow, Matthew Griner. From Etowah, Caden Powell. From Adairsville, Jet Johnson. Representing Worth County, Sherman Smith. From Decatur, Bennett Knapp. Representing Warner Robins, Tyler Stevens. From Cambridge, Gabe Smith. From Troup County, Jatorian Blackman. From Richmond Hill, Thomas Zimbalati. From Augusta Christian, Evan Scott. From Fellowship Christian, Joshua Petty. From North Springs, Derivian Fleetwood. Representing Walnut Grove, Nicholas Smith. Representing North Atlanta, Chase Linton. And from Charles Drew High School, Jahari Medlock. Next in line is our ball boy, Mr. Will Dickerson. Now the head coaches are the coaches for Team Max Preps, starting with the head coach from Hart County, Corey Dickerson. The offensive coordinator and quarterbacks coach from Thomas County Central, Dalton Bynum. The running backs coach from Hart County, Jay Stowe. The O-line coach from Franklin County, Bob Brunson. The wide receivers coach from Habersham Central, Matt Shirley. The linebackers coach, also the defensive coordinator from Wilcox County, Rob Stowe. The DB's coach from Monroe area, Dennis Toney. The D-line coach from Chattahoochee, Ryan McKenzie. Representing the GACA from Troutman County, Steve Verspreel. Also representing the GACA from Brooks County, Brandon Evans. And our roster coordinator from the GACA, Addie Bates. Officials for today's game, our referee, Rick Fisher, our umpire, Andre Wright, our headline judge, Daryl Somerville, our line judge, Stephen Stafford, our side judge, William Jones, the field judge, James Davis, and the back judge, Stephen Avery. And our clock operator, Mr. Fran Martin. And now, if everyone would please rise, remove your hats, and let's face our flag for our national anthem. Also, prior to kickoff, if we have anyone here who is a veteran of our we would like to recognize you as well.
Welcome back. GACA All-Star action here at Glynn County Stadium. This is a sophomore ball game. Team Max Preps against Team Shutt. Bob Morgan, Andre Clinch with you for the play-by-play. And Andre, should be a good ball game. A lot of these kids will be on college football fields in a couple of years.
Yeah, loving to see the guys who are the early projected guys who are going to go be playing in college right here out of the state of Georgia. A lot of talent out here from all over the city, all over from all over the state. Let's thank our sponsors real quick.
And we want to thank our sponsors, BSN Sports, Danley Science Lab, and Fair Play. Max Preps, Shutt, Sports Turf Company. Again, I want to thank all our sponsors for being here to provide this sponsorship for this all-important all-star game, sophomore action. Again, all these kids are sophomores all across the state of Georgia. Very talented kids, Andre. It's going to be fun to watch.
Oh, yeah, I'm really excited to watch a lot of these sophomores. Some kids I've already seen all over the city, but all over the state, but some of these kids I've heard a lot about. So these are the future guys who will be playing at the college level. So really want to see what they come up with.
Team Shutt has it teed up at the 40. They're going to kick it off to Max Preps. Max Preps will be going from right to left if you're looking at the screen, and Team Shutt kicking from left to right. going to see a lot of talented athletes in this ball game. Getting good weather, good crowd on hand for this all-star action against the sophomore class. Got to be in the sophomore class to be part of this all-star game.
And what an honor to be in an all-star game as a sophomore. I mean, we didn't have things like this growing up, man, but it's really good to see these kids get this opportunity.
And here's the kick. Good high kick. Going to be fielded at about the 6-yard line. Fair catch is called for. So Team Max Preps will start this first offensive series.
Carson Odom from Jackson County was the kicker.
Again, there's a couple quarterbacks on each roster, so we'll see which quarterback comes out first for Team Max Preps. Going to start the ball first and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
Looks like the kid from Valdosta State. From Valdosta, Mr. Todd Robinson.
Todd Robinson.
Yep.
Yeah. Todd Robinson, the QB, got 3 receivers in the formation. They're going to run the ball, and they bounce it to the outside and gets tripped up right around the 30-yard line. Nice run to start the ball game. Jeremiah Wingfield out of Athens Academy, the ball carrier.
Yeah, here's a replay here. We got a little he tried to bounce it outside with a great tackle by 44. Mr. Jaden Jaden Hancock out of Coffee County with a great tackle there, open field tackle. Really important for a cornerback to be able to tackle in the open field. Great job.
Picked up 1, second down and 9, just underway, first quarter action. Again, the quarterback, Robinson out of Valdosta, throws it out in the flat, complete. Gets it up to about the 35, maybe the 36-yard line.
Yeah, it was a nice screen thrown out there to Mr. Evan Haynes there out of Fellowship Christian. Got him back on track now. We got a 3rd and short here.
Yeah, it makes it a manageable 3rd down play here. Ball across the 35. They got it marked at the 37. Looks like they've got to get to the 41, so it's about a 3rd and short. 3rd and 2. Robinson takes the snap, looks downfield, has plenty of time, rolls to the left, and now going to throw, but it looks like he got hit by the linebacker, and it's incomplete. Nice play by number 42, London Merritt out of Woodward Academy, big, strong linebacker. 4th and short. Looks like they're going to punt the ball away, though. 10:35 to go, no score between Team Max Preps and Team Shut. So the punter comes on for Team Max Preps. Stands at his own 24-yard line. 2 guys back for Team Shut to return the punt. No rush during the punt, and catch is made. And Team Shut will come on offense for their first possession of the ball game. 10:31 left to go, first quarter, just underway in this GACA All-Star Sophomore game.
Yeah, you can see that the special teams play is going to be pretty much nobody making any moves, nobody getting hurt. They want to keep everybody healthy here, so you really get to see both offenses go against these defenses and see who can play with the best type of football here. So great job by the first team there. Team Shut team there getting a stop on defense there. Now we got to see what their offense looks like.
E.J. Colson, Cedar Grove quarterback, is going to start the quarterback for Team Shut. He has 3 receivers in the formation. He's going to throw it over the middle, complete. Big gain here, all the way across the 45 down into Max Preps territory at the 44-yard line. Player down, and we'll see if he's going to be okay. Nice catch. And I believe the receiver, and this doesn't look good.
No, it's not good at all.
The receiver is down, and they're calling immediately for
ambulance to come over.
Some medical help.
You hate to see this, man. You hate to see a kid go have a concussion right away, but we'll see. I don't want to speculate too much, but obviously we hope that he's going to be okay.
He makes a nice reception over the middle, and you can see the catch is made. See, he hits his head on the turf, and that's definitely what's caused the injury. Again, that's Bryce Whitley out of Ace Charter, and again, our thoughts and prayers are with him right now as he'll have some EMTs coming to attend to him on the football field.
Yeah, that's why they're here, man. You want to make sure that these guys are healthy as possible. Unfortunately, Landed a little awkwardly there. You see his legs moving there, so you can see he has some feeling back here. But
Guys, we're going to dip to a break here. We'll go silent, no music. We'll go silent, break here. Just we'll be right back.
Okay, we're going to take a break here for the injury timeout. We'll be back in a minute.
We understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
Welcome back. Good news, Bryce Whitley able to stand and walk off on his own accord, and that's a good sign. Next play is a running play inside the 40 down to the 38-yard line for Team Shut, the red team. It's a good sign, Andre, that Bryce was able to get up on his own accord and walk off the field.
Oh, yeah, great sign. You want to see that. Great job by the medical professionals being attentive and being there right when they need to be there to get everything taken care of. So good to see the man walk off.
2nd down and 7 for Team Shut. E.J. Colson, the quarterback. Again, another running play up the middle. Nice run again by number 13, Traylon Gilbert with Lovejoy. He has it down near the 35-yard line, close to a first down marker. Going to be a little bit short, about 3rd and 3. 9:20 first quarter. Again, Team Shut, the red team on the move. Quarterback E.J. Colson, again, out of Cedar Grove High School.
Yeah, great tough run there by the running back there from Lovejoy, making something out of nothing there. And we got a third and short here coming up for the Team Shut.
3rd and 3 for E.J. Colson and the Team Shut team. Straight drop, looking downfield, throwing long, and got a man, but he overthrew him. Going for this touchdown, but the pass was a little bit overthrown.
Yeah, overthrown there, but great arm by Colson. I mean, he basically just flicked his wrist there and was able to throw it down the field that far. So,
yeah, wideout Dante Fulton has some room separation from the cornerback, but that ball was just a little bit overthrown, but a great arm by Colson. So it brings up 4th down, decision time for the coaching staff. Nick Davis, Fayette County, the head coach, decides Looks like they're going to roll the dice and go for it here on 4th and 3 at the 35-yard line. So no punting unit. They're going to opt to go for the first down. They need 3 yards.
Yeah, you're already in the enemy territory. No need to punt the ball and pin them deep there. You want to go ahead and take a shot here. Why not get the first down if you can?
E.J. Colson, the quarterback out of Cedar Grove High School, again has shown a strong arm here in the early going. But this is a short 4th and 3. See if they run or they decide to put it in the air. Colson takes the snap. He's going to throw it in the flat to the tight end, incomplete. Had his man, Carson Jacobs from Brantley County, but just a little bit high on the throw.
A little bit high and on his back shoulder there, a little bit tough to catch there. You want to catch it. You want to get the ball out a little bit in front of the receiver so he can make a play and keep running up the field and get the first down. But great first drive, a lot of good talent there shown by the quarterback there. Some bad throws, some errant throws there at the end there, but a lot of promise there, a lot of talent there from a sophomore quarterback. These are all sophomores, remind ourselves that, right?
Max Preps on offense, and it looks like we had someone jump off sides. Quarterback able to draw him off sides. I believe this is encroachment. It is off sides against Team Shut. 5-yard penalty brings the ball up to the 40-yard line. Quarterback is Colby Beach out of Jeff Davis High School, number 10. He takes the snap, looking to throw, throws, and has a man incomplete. Intended for Kenny Wall out of Savannah Christian. But good defensive play by number 56, Arcavion Hood out of Spalding County right there.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult play design there. You got 2 guys running in the same area there. You got a slant and an out coming at the same time. The timing was a little bit off there, which made the traffic a little hairy there.
2nd down and 5. Colby Beach going to hand off to the running back. A big hit there. Lucas Farrington, Woodward Academy. Short gain, but a big hit.
Yeah, that was number 56, Arcavion Hood. Definitely made his presence known there. Once he got to him, there was nowhere to go. Let's look at the replay real quick.
And these are just sophomores,
yeah,
but they sure do look talented.
Oh, they're definitely talented individuals. It's a great job of their making the play there. Then we got 3rd down. Let's see what happens here.
3rd and 4. Colby Beach from Jeff Davis. See if he can pick up the first down. Straight drop, rolls to the right, looks downfield, throws, and did he catch it? The official says out of bounds. Came up with a catch, but they say he's out of bounds. Intended for Evan Haynes out of Fellowship Christian, a wide receiver, makes the grab, but he's out of bounds. Brings up 4th down.
Yeah, you're going to bring out the punt team in this situation, but got a half roll out here by the quarterback, Beach. Looks like he threw it just out of bounds, out of reach. He never got a foot in bounds. He actually got 1 foot right on the white there. So it's going to be 4th down in the punting situation here for Team Max Preps.
Matthew Griner, the punter. Again, there's no rush on the punt. Good high booming kick. Going to be caught at about the 24-yard line. As you mentioned, Andre, they're not rushing the punter. They don't want to get anybody hurt in special team situation.
Yeah, in all-star games, you're not practicing special teams. You're not working on that phase of the game. So it's really just offense and defense. And, you got to get accustomed to playing with these new guys. And so far we've seen some talent from both sides of the ball. These guys are definitely talented. To be sophomores, and I kind of keep reminding people, we're watching a bunch of sophomores play football here. These guys are looking very talented. The future is very bright for Georgia football.
So Team Shut back with the ball on offense. E.J. Colson, their quarterback. 3 receivers, 2 to the left, 1 to the right for Colson. Colson takes the snap, and he's going to hand off to the tailback. And tailback's going to get maybe a yard. Not much there. Big hit by the defensive lineman, number 94, Chase Linton out of North Atlanta. A lot of size and strength on that defensive line for Max Preps.
Yeah, size, strength, and speed. I mean, they were able to get in the backfield and make a play for a loss there.
They lost yardage on the play, so it's 2nd down and 12. Lost 2 on the play. 7-11 go, first quarter, no score. Another running play, but again, another nice defensive play by Max Preps. Linebackers are active for this Max Preps team.
Yeah, Looks like the same defensive end got off the ball, scraped very well, and already made a play in the backfield. That's 2 plays back-to-back by that defensive end there, number 90.
Yeah, Sherman Smith, also a linebacker, in on the tackle from Worth County. Another loss on the play, 3rd and 12, 6:40 and counting, first quarter, no score, team shut with the ball. Colson, the quarterback, straight drop, looks downfield, in trouble, gets away from pressure, throws downfield, and incomplete. Receiver tried to make a diving catch. Greg Peacock at Glynn Academy tried to come up with a shoestring catch, but unable to come up with a catch. It brings up 4th down, and I would believe a punting situation for Team Shut.
Yeah, definitely a punting situation for Shut, but great job of being elusive back there in the backfield for Mr. Colson. Definitely had him dead to rights, and he slipped out of that and was able to try to make a play there. A little bit low on the throw, though, so we're in the 4th down situation.
It's 4th down and 13, but I don't see a punter as of yet. They're not going to go for it here.
I think we had a penalty there.
No, there's a penalty flag.
Mm-hmm. All right, still a punting situation, though. I mean, not going to be enough to, unless the coach wants them to go for it.
Will they get the play over on 3rd down since there's a penalty?
Oh, you're right. Actually, you're right. It's a dead ball penalty. It's going to be another 3rd down, so
So it's 3rd down, not 4th down. 6:09 to go. Ball at the 31-yard line of Team Shut. Quarterback E.J. Colson. Another running play up the middle. Another short gain up across the 30 to the 32-yard line. It'll bring up 4th and short. 4th and about 2. So a decision time now for Coach Nick Davis and the Team Shut coaching staff, but they're bringing the punter on. They're going to punt the ball away.
Yeah, 3rd down and 5, and they elected to run for it. And unfortunately, Mr. Gilbert from Lovejoy couldn't get the 1st down there, so they're going to have to punt it away and see if they can get it back on the defense side of the ball.
I believe this is Carson Odom to punt the ball for Team Shut. Again, no rush on the punting unit. Good snap. Another good end-over-end kick. And Max Preps will come back on offense. 5:05 to go. No score between Team Max Preps and Team Shut. And similar to the flag football game early, Andre, the defenses are stepping up early.
Yeah, Bob. Like in all-star games, you know, a lot of times the defenses are always ahead of the offense. And the continuity that it takes for offenses to work, I mean, the execution that it takes for things to work properly are just is a little bit difficult. And then at the same time, defensive ends are a little bit ahead of the tackles at this stage of their career. So definitely makes it for a difficult game. So let's see what happens for the rest of the half here.
Todd Robinson going to keep it. Quarterback keeper gets it close to the 45-yard line. Game of about 3. Be 2nd down and 7. 4:52 first quarter. Team Max Preps with the football here on offense. The quarterback is out of Valdosta, Georgia, Todd Robinson. Everybody knows what a historic program Valdosta is.
Yeah, absolutely. Great program. They've been doing it for years.
4 receivers, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. They're going to throw it out the flat to the tailback, but big stand there by the defensive Team Shut. Number 21, Mark Manfred, the first guy there from Sprayberry High School with the hit. And this could be a loss as well.
Yeah, these guys are swarming to the ball. And that's what you want to see from your defense. I mean, you got to be more creative on offense if you want to make plays against these guys. Just not going to be fooled by anything that's going to be vanilla. So let's see.
Brings up 3rd and 14 for Todd Robinson and company for Max Preps. Robinson back to pass, looking downfield, rolls a little bit to the right, still looking, now under pressure, going to heave it downfield, and it's incomplete. Give credit to the offensive line. They gave Robinson time to throw the ball, but he just couldn't find an open receiver.
Yeah, it's It's a coverage play there. The defensive backs had a good job in coverage there for Team Shut. And as you can see, the quarterback had plenty of time, but nowhere to go with the ball. His first target wasn't available, second read wasn't available, then he had to just throw it up.
So it brings in Matthew Griner again from Winder Barrow High School to do the punting for Team Max Preps. And again, another good punt. Punts it to Team Shut, and Team Shut will take over on offense. We remain scoreless, 3:30 left to go first quarter. Again, this is a sophomore all-star game here at Glynn County Stadium. The Team Max Preps and Team Shut, the two teams battling it out here. Again, all these kids just sophomores. And we want to thank our sponsors, BSN Sports, also Danley Science Lab, and Fair Play. Three of our sponsors here. Again, we appreciate our sponsorship to bring you this action here from Glynn County Stadium. We got a flag right off the bat. Looks like movement, illegal procedure against Team Shut. It'll be a 5-yard penalty, make it 1st and 15 rather than 1st and 10. And as you mentioned, Andre, you hate to see that because it puts you behind the chains and really stalls the offense.
Yeah, you don't want to have this happen to you. And it looks like our receivers got a little head start there, and offenses are going to be difficult to get going. So you don't want to have that happening right now at the beginning of the game.
New quarterback Caden Clay out of Northside Columbus. He throws incomplete under heavy rush. And he had to get away from that defensive end. Chase Linton out of North Atlanta was all in his face. Brings up 2nd down and 15. 3:23, clock stops on the incomplete pass. Quarterback again, Caden Clay from Northside Columbus High School. Tall right-handed quarterback, has 4 receivers, 2 to the right, 2 to the left, 1 tailback. He's going to throw it out in the flat. Got his man complete up near the 30-yard line. Gets the penalty yardage back, but it's going to bring up 3rd and 11 or 12, depends on the spot. Looks like they're going to spot him shy of the 30. Well, no, they put the ball right at the 30.
Yeah, right at the 30-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and 11 right here.
3rd and 11.
A great job by the defense in their pursuit.
Again, still a wide open offense. 4 receivers, 2 to the right, 2 to the left once again for the quarterback, Caden Clay. Clay in trouble, gets out of trouble, but only able to get back close to the line of scrimmage.
Clay on the keeper.
Yeah, the defensive line is having a field day back here for Team Max Preps. They're getting in the backfield every play. As you can see in the replay, the end got upfield right away, put pressure up. He had to step into the pocket, run right into a defensive end. And then
Another
after that,
punting situation.
they just cleaned it up there. So
Clay loses a yard.
Team Shut's going to have to punt the ball again.
Brings up 4th and long.
Really impressed with this Max Preps defense. All the way across the line, linebackers, everybody's swarming to the football.
yeah, I think it starts up front though. I think those defensive guys, the defensive line, are really getting after the quarterbacks for Team Shut. So
Another high punt. And again, Max Preps will take over on offense. Still scoreless, 1:53 first quarter in the sophomore all-star game being played here at Glynn County Stadium. Good crowd on hand. Again, we want to thank our sponsors for allowing us to be here to bring you this live play-by-play action. GACA all-star action. Second game of 3 being played today at Glynn County Stadium. Max Preps back on offense.
First and 10 for Max Preps at his own 42-yard line.
yeah,
1st and 10 from their own 46, close to midfield. And it's going to be a running play. Bounces to the outside, gets across midfield, down inside the 45, down to the 44-yard line, and should have a first down. Nice run.
it's a great run here by Mr. Smalls
By
here.
so small, so that's Savannah Christian.
Yeah, quick bounce outside, and then once he got outside the contain, he was able to get close to a first down. Actually, he did get the first down there. Great run, best run of the game so far. Mr. Joe Smalls out of Savannah Christian. Great run.
That's a first down.
1st and 10 for Max Preps. First down and 10. Another running play. This ball carries number 14, Lucas Farrington out of Woodward Academy. He picks up a couple yards.
14, Lucas Farrington, the ball carrier.
Yeah, he got as much as he could in that situation. Great job by the linebackers staying home and filling the gaps there. So we got a second and I think 8 right here. So let's see what they come up with.
Colby Beach, Jeff Davis quarterback, running this offense for Max Preps on this drive. And he's going to give the tailback again. Nice hole inside, close to the 35-yard line. Nice run there. Lucas Farrington at Woodward Academy, a nice run once again.
Yeah, it's a great run by Lucas. Great patience and then acceleration at the right moments there. Puts him in a good situation where it's, third and very short.
3rd down and 2 for Max Preps. Quarterback going to pitch it to the tailback, trying to get to the corner, not going to get there. But a flag comes in late. Not sure if they grabbed his face mask or what the call is going to be here.
It looks like a face mask to me. Other than that, it was great defense. I mean, unfortunately, the face mask is going to give him a first down in the situation.
Here comes the call. Personal foul. It is a face mask. That'll give Team Max Preps a first down.
Looks like Team Max Preps has decided to go to the run a little bit, settle each of these teams down a little bit. And it's been working out. The first run in the drive was a great run, gave them a first down, and now they kept it on the ground the last couple of drives, and now they moved it right up to the red zone there. So let's see if they can punch it in.
Yep, down to the 20. And they're going to mark it to the 23-yard line with just 10 seconds left to go in this first quarter.
On the 23. First down, Max Preps.
Max Preps trying to get on the board first here in this all-star game. Colby Beach, your quarterback from Jeff Davis High School. And that's the end of the first quarter. So we come to the end of the first quarter. Your score, Team Max Preps 0, Team Shut 0. We'll be back with the second quarter after the timeout.
No score. We'll go to quarter number 2.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
Knocking at the door here, a little pass out in the flat to number 12. That's Kenry Wall from Savannah Christian. Don't believe it gained much yardage, however. May have lost a yard. I believe it did lose a couple yards. It's going to be second down and 12. Ball is back at the 25-yard line. Team Max Preps knocking at the door here, trying to get on the board here. No score after the first quarter. We just started quarter number 2, 11 and a half minutes to go. It's still Colby Beach at Jeff Davis High School running the offense. Quarterback, straight drop, looking downfield, rolls to the right. In trouble, going to be sacked back here at the 36-yard line. Yeah. Big sack by the defensive lineman. That's number 93, Jamar Burden of Ware County, state championship of Ware County. And Burden gets a big sack there, Andre.
Yeah, great sack by the guy from Ware County, man. They had a great year. Congratulations to Ware County again. But quarterback Beach, he just got a little bit antsy. I mean, he would have stayed in the pocket. He would have had a little more time to make a good throw there. He got antsy, got outside of the pocket, and gave the defender a chance to go get him to the sack there. So we now 3rd and super long at this point, 3rd and 22.
A big loss for Team Max Preps. Now 3rd and 22. Quarterback over the middle, and a nice juggling catch. Did he hold on to it? Ooh. He got a late hit, and it may have a targeting call here.
Yeah. You are correct. That is going to be a targeting call. Helmet to helmet contact. You can't have that. You got to be disciplined to make a good play. But great job breaking up the pass. Unfortunately, it's going to cost his team because he didn't do it properly. So
there's definitely a personal foul penalty. Targeting is the call against Team Shut. So Max Preps, it was 3rd and 22. Did they get a first down on this penalty, or they? Yeah,
they get a first down. It's a 15-yard penalty, first down. Actually, I don't think it's. I don't know. But here's the play again. You see the replay here. Great job of bringing the ball in there from the young man, and then
definitely helmet to helmet
contact there. Going to be a flag every time.
They needed 22. They're going to get 15.
A 15-yard mark-off. Ball spotted now on the 20.
They'll get the play over, but I don't believe it's a first down. I believe it's still 3rd and maybe 8 yards to go here. Clock runs. The official says roll the clock. 10:26 and counting till halftime. They've got to get down to about the 13-yard line for a first down.
On 3rd and 7 here.
3rd and 7, ball's at the 21-yard line, or right at the 20-yard line.
Let's see what Beach and the Max Prep guys come up with right here.
Beach throws in the flat. We got a flag. Looked like they moved early.
A little offsides there.
Flag down on the far side.
The defense got off the ball a little bit too early there.
He pointed to the offense.
Did he point to
just point the wrong way? Offsides on the offense.
Offsides is the call against the offense. That's the 5-yard mark-off.
Makes it a 3rd and 12. Ball back to the 25-yard line.
What you don't want to do is get penalties, man. You don't want to bring, cause damage to yourself. So let's see what they come up with 3rd and 12 here.
Colby Beach, straight drop, going long, going for the touchdown. Got a man down there. It's incomplete. Intended for number 24, Evan Haynes out of Fellowship Christian. Pretty good coverage by Team Shut on defense. Brings up 4th down.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get a field goal
attempt here. Going to try a field goal attempt here. Going to mark it to 32, so it'll be a 42-yard attempt.
Yeah, slightly underthrown on that pass from Beach. And unfortunately, the receiver didn't have enough time to get back and make a play on the ball there. So let's see what happens with the field goal. Should not be anybody rushing the kick or anything like that.
Snap down and a low kick.
Yeah. Not going to do it there.
So Griner unable to kick the field goal. So it goes back to Team Shut on offense with 9:38 to go till halftime. Still scoreless in this sophomore all-star ball game. Caden Clay back at quarterback for Northside Columbus for Team Shut. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and we got a whistle and a flag. Looks like somebody jumped early. Seen quite a bit of penalties in this ball game thus far. A lot of offenses just not getting set. I believe that's the call. We'll wait and see. But no, this one looks like it's going against Team Max Prep, so it might have been offsides.
Yeah, a lot of mistakes early for these young men. I think they gotta, maybe their nerves are a little bit involved. You know, these are sophomores, so they, you know, maybe, you know, they gotta get used to each other and see what they can do to get on track here. So
1st and 5 from the 35, running play. And again, not much there. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage, back to the 35-yard line. Lucky to get there. Good pursuit by the defense by Team Max Preps.
yeah, some very good athletes on the defense here from Max Preps. Not giving much time at all for these guys to make any decisions in the backfield.
9 minutes and 3 seconds and counting till halftime. 0-0 ball game between Team Max Preps and Team Shut. Caden Clay, Northside Columbus quarterback, takes the snap. Going to throw over the middle, but incomplete. Intended for Dante Fulton out of Worth County, but that ball was a little bit low.
Yeah, it's a good thing that it was low, though. I think it would have been an interception if he would have got it up there. It was great defense by the cornerback. Man press coverage, threw the receiver off of his route, and then basically stayed in phase the whole time. So great defense there by the cornerback. And unfortunately, these guys are back into a 3rd down and long situation.
3rd and 5, 4-receiver formation, 2 on each side of the ball. And quarterback throws, got a man down there, but it's almost picked off. Nice coverage by number 16, Rashawn Dinkins or Warner Robbins. Breaks up that pass, brings up 4th and 5, and Team Shut will decide to punt the ball again. As this defensive battle continues, both teams' defenses playing extremely well here. 8:35 left. No score between Team Max Preps and Team Shut. And again, Team Shut going to punt the ball back to Team Max Preps. So this defensive battle continues. Both teams' defenses playing extremely well. Seen some good offensive plays, but nothing sustained thus far by either side.
Yeah, not a lot of explosive plays from either team. We had the first explosive play of the game when the receiver went out for the injury and everything. But other than that, the defenses have been the star of the show. I mean, they are swarming to the ball, disciplined, making plays on the ball, making the day difficult for each quarterback on each side of the ball.
So Todd Robinson and company, quarterback out of Valdosta for Team Max Preps, back on offense. And he's got a 3-receiver formation, 2 to the right, 1 to the left, 1 tailback right beside him. Takes the snap. They're going to run the ball with the tailback. Big hole up the middle, across midfield, down to the 45-yard line. Nice run there. Farrington again out of Woodward Academy found a big hole. Offensive line opened up a nice hole that time, Andre, for a big gain.
Yeah. This is what you love to see right here, man. You got a good play design, great job execution by the running back and the defensive offensive line as well. The running game has really been the star of the show for the Max Preps team. Let's see if they can keep going with the run here and put together a good drive.
Picked up 8 yards, 2nd down and 2. Todd Robinson, the quarterback, going to run the ball again, but this time the defense was ready for it. It hits him right at the line of scrimmage or at midfield. May have lost a yard. Nice pursuit by the defensive line.
Absolutely. Great job by Hood and the guys in the game coming in and disrupting the play, blowing up the play before he even got started there. So we're back to a 3rd and 6-yard.
3rd and 6. And Team Max Preps with the ball. Todd Robinson, the quarterback. Another running play, another nice hole, but it's going to be short of the 1st down marker. Jeremiah Wingfield out of Athens Academy, the ball carrier.
Yeah, and Andrew Burmeister there from Woodstock with a great stop there. Came up from his linebacker position to make a play there.
They're going to go hurry up, 4th down, try to catch him. But now everything's slowed down. They may call a timeout. They're going to call a timeout. So a timeout call with 6:53 to go. Still scoreless here, 0-0. As you mentioned, Andre, the defense is right now the star of the show.
Absolutely. I mean, linebacker play from both teams, defensive lineman play.
And want to thank our sponsors, Max Preps, Shuck, and Sports Turf Company. Sorry, Andre, didn't want to interrupt you while you're talking.
Oh,
but
no,
anyway,
it's okay, man. We got to give love to the sponsors.
Defense
man.
has really shined here.
Yeah, we got to give love to the sponsors, man. Thank you again for what you guys do to help us do what we do. So, again, these guys deserve the spotlight, and the defense has been taking the show for themselves so far. Both defenses on both sides of the ball. I mean, on both both teams have really shined. Like I said before, defensive line play and the linebacker play has been outstanding. And the coverage as well has been pretty much locked in. So no big plays from each team. Decent runs from Max Preps, but nothing else really going.
Team Max Preps has really relied on the running game. They've got a 4th and 4 here. So they're going to bring the punting unit on. They've changed their mind. Looked like they're going to go for it, but they've changed their mind after the timeout. They're going to punt the ball back to Team Shuck.
Yeah, when your defenses are shining the way they are, you want to make sure you don't let the defense get hurt here. So, given the field position situation, they're not going to be able to return the punt. Pin them deep as you can and see if you can go out there and play some more defense. I like the call by the coach.
So, Team Shuck will come back on offense. And see if they can move it against this Max Preps defense, which has been very, very tough here in this ball game here in the first half. 6:43 to go till halftime. It's a 0-0 ball game. So Team Shuck brings out E.J. Colson, quarterback out of Cedar Grove. Has 4 receiver formation, 2 on both sides of the line. Takes the snap. They're going to try to run a draw play. Nice hold there. Gets it across the 20 up near the 24-yard line.
Yeah, Draylon
nice little burst there.
Yeah, he has a lot of burst. I mean, great running back. Hard to tackle, as you can see. He's running hard pretty much the whole game. Love seeing what he's doing at halfback.
Draylon Gilbert out of Lovejoy High School. Sophomore. Nice little burst there. Picked up 6, 2nd down and 4. 6:15 to go till halftime. They're going to throw it. Got a man complete at the 25. Gets up to their 29, almost the 30-yard line. See the spot? Looks like it's going to be good enough for a 1st and 10.
Yeah, that's Greg Peacock there with the catch here. Nice sidearm throw there. Just get it to him as fast as he can, and then he makes a play there to get the 1st down. That's a great play by Peacock there.
Yeah, good job by Peacock. It looked like he knew where that stick was to get across that, pick up that 1st down. 5:55 to go till halftime. Team Shuck on offense. Quarterback rolls to the left. Nice move there by the quarterback. He's going to be wrapped up around the 30-yard line. So it'll be no gain on the play. Ran a long way for no gain on that play.
Yeah, it could have been a loss, and you turned it to no gain. That's a positive for the play here. You see him make the move to get on the backside there, and there was nowhere to go after he made that move. But good job keeping the staying ahead of the chains and not going backwards. So
2nd down and 10. 5:19 and counting. Team Shuck with the ball on offense. Taking on Max Preps. Both teams scoreless here in the first half with 5:11 and counting. E.J. Colson, quarterback out of Cedar Grove. Straight drop, but another flag comes in right at the snap of the ball. Pointing towards the defense. So apparently Max Preps, they must have jumped off sides. 5-yard penalty against Max Preps. Brings the ball up to the 35-yard line. Second down and 5. 5 minutes and counting. Quarterback straight drop over the middle and almost a circus catch, but incomplete.
Yeah. Looks like he threw it behind the receiver there. Couldn't make a play on the ball there. So, as you see, quarterback drops back and has plenty of room, but he threw it behind the receiver. So, unfortunately, that doesn't lead to a completion. And if he leads the receiver still might be running right now. So, small mistakes happen all day. You see the penalties, you see the miscues, and once they get on track, you can see some great explosive plays.
3rd and 5. See if Colson and Team Shutt can pick up this first down, keep this ball moving here. Clock at 4:50. Straight drop, looks downfield, in trouble, and gets away for a moment, but now he's it at the last minute. Got a man down there. It's going to be caught, and this could go 20, 15, 10, 5. Did he get in? Touchdown. Team Shutt has scored. How he got out of that pressure was unbelievable, Andre.
Yeah, that was definitely some magic that he had happen there. He slipped a couple guys, had one guy on his arm while he threw the ball, and Harold obviously broke open and got a touchdown there. Great play there by the quarterback, keeping the play alive. As you can see, he drops back, makes a guy miss, has a guy he's hanging on to, and he throws the ball for a touchdown here.
Great
play.
vision, finds Harold wide open down there, and Harold takes it in for the touchdown, and they're on the board 6-0. Team Shutt scores. The PAT is up and good, and Team Shutt leads it by a score of 7-0. What a great play by the quarterback to avoid the pressure, see the receiver downfield, and get the ball to him.
Yeah, that's just great composure. I mean, you got a guy in your face, breathing down your neck, and you're still able to look downfield to see your guy wide open there. So great job of sticking with the play, and a great job with his receiver being available. Let's watch the replay one more time.
Man,
yeah.
Look at this pressure, all in his face, and then he just heaves it down there, finds his receiver wide open. Jamari Harold out of Norcross, Georgia, who does a good job, takes to the end zone and gets it in for the touchdown. Just a nice play.
Great play. I mean, if you're in an all-star game for a reason, these guys are going to make plays that are just exceptional, off the charts. And sometimes you can draw it up however you want to draw it up. Sometimes a player's just going to make a play. So great job there by the quarterback there.
So Team Shutt on the board at the 4:30 mark till halftime, 7-0. They lead it on the touchdown pass from E.J. Colson to Jamari Harold. Again, a great throw and catch. And there's the kick. And Team Max Preps will start 1st and 10 with 4:30 left to go till halftime. See if they can get something going offensively. But can't say enough again, the job that Colson did. People in his face, grabbing his jersey, and able to keep his composure and get that ball downfield for a touchdown.
It takes a lot of belief in yourself to be able to make that play. I mean, all odds are against you, and you turn it into a touchdown. That's a beautiful thing to see.
So back at quarterback is Colby Beach out of Jeff Davis High School for Max Preps. Looks downfield, has his man complete up to the 33-yard line. Nice gain there. Catch made by number 24, Evan Haynes out of Fellowship Christian. Brings up 2nd down and 6. Gain of 4 on the play. Clock running 4:10 and counting till halftime. It's Team Shutt 7, Max Prep 0 here in the first half of this sophomore all-star game GACA action. Tailback gets the call, big hole, nice move, and has it across the 45 up to the 46, maybe the 47-yard line.
Yeah, that's another great run by Mr. Small there. So Small from Savannah Christian. He's been running hard all day. I mean, he's got another great run there. Great hole here, and you see how he got vertical as soon as he possibly could. Great job getting as much as he could in that play.
All these kids have bright futures, but Small, I'll tell you, he's a fun running back to watch.
Absolutely.
1st down and 10 for Team Max Preps. Quarterback has time over the middle, complete up near midfield. They push him back, but he'll get the forward progress up close to the 50-yard line.
That's a great contested catch there by the receiver there. Definitely not, a lot of room there available for him, but for him to make that play, that's a great play, great catch in traffic. Yep.
Hayward out of Toombs County with that nice catch. Brings up 2nd down and 5. Picked up 5 on the play. Quarterback gives back to the running back. I think that's Smalls again. I'm sorry. Farrington.
Yeah, back
the other
to Farrington.
tailback, Lucas out of Woodward Academy.
Both tailbacks have been running the ball really well. Farrington has been more explosive, up the middle, and Small has been bouncing it outside so far.
3rd and 4 with 2.5 minutes counting. Max Preps trailing 7-0 here. Quarterback rolls to the right, looks downfield, has his man, and that's a catch. close to the first down marker. See if he gets the spot down near the 45. He's close.
I think they're gonna get him 1 yard.
Yeah,
1
they're gonna
yard
say he's
shy.
shy. Looks like it's less than a yard though. 4th and inches. I believe they go for it here.
Of course, you got to go for it. It's the all-star game. Give the people what they want. Great job by Beach from the half roll out here, getting out there and giving his receiver a chance to make a play. Let's see what happens right here.
4th and a yard. Colby Beach, the quarterback, gives to the tailback. He's got the first down inside the 45 down to the 43. That's going to be good enough to move the chains. And Team Max Preps keeps this drive alive. 1st and 10. Trying to even this score. Their trail 7-0. The team shut. But a nice call there to give it to that tailback, pick up that first down.
Yeah, great job. Staying ahead of chains, getting the first down. Clock running down. You know, you're under 2 minutes right now. You want to get down there and score before the half ends. And Beach is having a good drive right here. Beach is doing really good right now.
Minute 29, minute 28 till halftime, 7-0 again. Team Max Preps trailing by a touchdown, and we've got a whistle and a flag. And again, that comes early, and I think they're saying that the defense was offsides. Should be a 5-yard pickup for Team Max Preps, if that's the correct call. That's the way they pointed, and that's where they're moving that ball. So it was a offside penalty on the defense against Team Shut.
What did you say?
Moves the ball inside the 40 down to the 38-yard line. So they're 38 yards away from possibly tying this game, Andre.
Yeah, there's been a lot of penalties about, you know, from both sides of the ball, pre-snap penalties, and, you know, you don't want to see that on either side, but it changes the game when you do it, and, you know.
Well, disaster just struck a high snap over the quarterback's head. Good job by the quarterback to go back and get that ball. Beach did the right thing, just fall on it and make sure you lift for another play.
Yeah, it was a high snap. He just took his eyes off at the last minute, though. And, you know, he did the best he could without making a bad situation worse by jumping on the ball.
Just a smart play. Sometimes you decide to see the quarterback try to pick it up and get hit and fumble the ball. He
It gets
did the
worse,
smart
yeah,
thing, just
yeah.
fall on the ball, make sure you get another play.
Yes.
So nice heads-up play by the sophomore quarterback, Colby Beach, out of Jeff Davis High School.
Yeah, you can always get, you know, another chance on second down or whatever, but you don't want to make a bad situation worse. You know, you don't want to end up on like come on man or whatever when you fumble the ball all the way down the field, another team scores a touchdown or something crazy. So, agreed. Yeah, very smart play by the quarterback, Mr. Beach. And let's see what the guys come up with a minute and 10 seconds left in the second quarter here.
Plenty of time, but they'd like to get this game even by halftime. They trail by a touchdown, 7-0. It's been a nice drive here by the quarterback, Colby Beach, out of Jeff Davis. Good running plays as well. Again, they've really balanced it here on this drive. But they need a big play here on offense. Beach, the quarterback, pump fakes, throws in the flat, has his man. Nice move. Nice run after the catch down inside the 40 to the 39-yard line before they push him back.
They're going to mark him at the 40.
Haynes from Fellowship Christian getting active here on offense.
Yeah, great job run after the catch. Those yak yards are really important, those yards after the catch. So now we have a third down and manageable situation. 46 seconds and counting, though, so they got to get on the ball and keep going.
Yeah, they got to be conscious of that clock down 40 seconds and counting as they snap. They're going long. They got a man down. They overthrew it and almost intercepted. They get a break there as they drop the ball on the interception. Jaden Barr had it right in his hands, but unable to hold on.
Yeah. I said it earlier, I really hate to see kids drop balls that they should be catching, but, you know, you got to make those mistakes now so you can not make the mistake later, you know. Great job being in position by the safety, but a little bit of an overthrow by the quarterback. And, yeah.
Kind of surprised here, 34 seconds on the clock, 4th and 5. They're not going to go for it. They're going to punt the ball and try to keep this a one-score game and head towards the second half. So they opt not to go for it on 4th down and 5. Max Preps will take back the football on offense with only 27 seconds to go, leading it by a score of 7-0 here in this GACA All-Star Sophomore football game at Glynn County Stadium. Again, we want to thank our sponsors for allowing us to be here. It's been a good crowd, been a good day. This is the second of 3 ball games here today at Glynn County Stadium.
Oh,
we had
yeah.
the flag football game early. want to thank our sponsors, BSN Sports, also Danley Sign Labs, and Fair Play. And also want to thank Max Preps, Shut, and Sports Turf Company. Again, thanks to our sponsors again for allowing us to be here to bring you this live action here at Glynn County Stadium. So again, Team Shut has the ball. They've got the lead. They're just going to run out this clock, I believe. They're content on getting that halftime locker room up by 7. Clock's running. Doesn't seem like either team's going to call it, but now we get a timeout late. And Max Preps is going to take a timeout with 11 seconds to go in the half, trailing 7-0.
Yeah, that's an interesting timeout for me. But again, Draylon Gilbert, man, he's very difficult to tackle. Hard runner. He's been very impressive to watch, even though he's only had 3 or 4 runs today. Every time he touches the ball, you know he's going to be explosive. So love seeing that from a young man, sophomore, explosive running back.
7-0 game. Again, Team Shut has the score. It was a nice touchdown pass to Harold from Norcross High School. Made the reception and ran it in for the touchdown. But again, a great job by the quarterback. E.J. Colson had pressure in his face, able to maintain composure, decided to heave it downfield and find an open receiver, and the receiver did the rest.
Yeah, that was, obviously the play of the game. That's something, he's going to remember for a long time. Being able to make that play under that duress, those are the plays that get you paid, If you want to go to the next level, you got to be able to make those plays. Those are Heisman moments, if you will, if you're in the college level. So great play at an all-star game, all-star moment for an all-star kid. Let's see how they finish this half off.
Just a lot of great talent on display here
absolutely.
at the stadium. All sophomore. Quarterback straight drop. Heaves it downfield. There's some contact. Nope. Oh, I thought he was going to grab the flag, but he decided not to. I think he's saying it was an uncatchable ball.
Yeah, he threw it to the bricks on the sideline, so.
At first, I thought he was reaching back for that flag, Andre, but he decided to not pull it.
He did think about it, but he also realized that there's no way.
A flag back in the backfield, though. Let's check this flag.
Okay. Maybe holding.
Got a holding call against Team Shut. Only 3 seconds left, however, in this first half. So I'm sure all they got to do is snap the ball, take a knee, and get to the halftime locker room.
It's been a good
first half.
It's been a good half, though. It's been a great half on both teams, especially on the defensive side of the ball. Defense has definitely shined. One mistake, if you will, by the defense there for I guess, was it Max Preps, whatever, and gave up the touchdown. But other than that, it's been a great game on both sides of the ball. These guys have been pursuing the ball with aggressiveness, communicating very well on the defensive side of the ball. And that's what you want to see in an all-star game. The offenses haven't been explosive as they want to be, but that's why the second half is going to see. You're going to see some adjustments being made. And
it'll be fun to see the halftime adjustments. And like I said, the good news is both teams are very much in it. This is anybody's ball game with a whole half of football to go. Got one final play here with 3 seconds left to go till halftime. Team Shut throws 4 receivers out there, 3 to the right, 1 to the left, but they're just going to run the ball with the quarterback. And he'll be tackled, and that'll be the end of the first half. So we head to the halftime locker room with Team Shut leading it by a score of 7-0 over Team Max Preps. And we'll take a break, get ready for the second half action.
in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
We understand what it takes to pay the price with sweat equity and pain, to take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley. We understand what it takes to pay the price with sweat equity and pain, to take the hits,
Give the hits. And keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
We understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
Welcome back to GACA All-Star Action sophomore game here between Team Shutt and Team Max Preps. Team Shutt has a 7-0 lead on that nice touchdown pass from quarterback E.J. Colson out of Cedar Grove to the receiver Jamari Harold out of Norcross. And that's where we stand, 7-0. And we're getting ready for the second half action.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what second half brings. I think the offenses are going to be a little bit more in sync. Defenses are still going to get after it. So you're going to see great ball on both sides of the thing. So I'm really interested to see what the offenses look like coming out, though. That's going to be the difference.
You mentioned the halftime adjustments. We'll see what kind of adjustments both coaching staffs made. That's always a big part of a high school football game. When you get in that locker room, make those adjustments. Coaching staff puts their heads together, gets to the chalkboard, and works out a nice game plan for the second half. So we'll see how it plays here in the second half. Again, Team Max Preps trails in this ball game 7-0. And they're going to start with the football. Or I'll take it back. Team Shutt's going to start with the football. Max Prep's going to start on defense. 7-0 ball game in favor of Team Shutt. And they will start with the football here with a 7-0 lead.
Team Shutt, second scrimmage, 1st and 10 from its own 30.
Yeah, we got Caden Clay back at quarterback
Caden
here.
Clay, the quarterback from Northside Columbus. And he's going to give it to the tailback who tries to advance to the outside, but not much there as they run him out of bounds.
It's a great pursuit by the defense again.
Draylon Gilbert, Lovejoy, tailback with the carry, but again, no gain on the play. They're going to call it 2nd down and 10. Just underway, second half action. Team Shutt with the ball. They have the lead 7-0 in this sophomore all-star game here. GACA BSN all-star action. 11:25 to go, third quarter. And Colston again, the quarterback. Or Clay, the quarterback, I'm sorry, takes the snap. Throws over the middle, got his man complete to the 36, gets to the 40, still on his feet, and gets all the way to the 44-yard line. It'll be a 1st and 10 for Team Shutt on a nice throw and catch, a nice run after the catch. Good, strong running by the receiver.
Yeah, Mr. Jamari Harold, he's doing a great job of making plays. He's got with a touchdown catch, and again, he's making a great play in the open field. They're getting the first down.
He's going for star of the game. He's been a big impact player here for Team Shutt. 1st and 10, ball at the 44-yard line of Team Shutt, going from right to left. Another throw, another catch, another nice run after the catch. Ball up at midfield. That's a nice gain on 1st down.
Yeah, that's another guy, local guy here. He plays in the stadium every week.
Greg Peacock.
Greg Peacock, very explosive guy. Usually playing tailback, playing receiver today. Doing a great job in the slot for the team shoot.
Team Shutt's got something going here on his first drive. Little rhythm here. First down, picks up 6. They're 2nd down and 4 from midfield, right at the 50-yard line. 10-12 and counting, third quarter. Straight drop, looking downfield, steps up, throws over the middle, got his man complete down to the 35-yard line. Nice throw and catch there. Once again, it's Peacock from Glynn Academy.
Yeah. I've watched this young man make plays on Friday nights that look just like this. I mean, big-time plays and big-time moments. Dive and catch off his feet to make the play and make sure he secures the ball for his team.
1st and 10 for Team Shutt, 9:46 third quarter. They lead 7-0. They're marching towards the goal line here, looking for another score. Quarterback throws again, another completion right at the 30-yard line. Catch made by number 11, Michael Gilliam of Lovejoy High School.
It's Akari Thomas with the tackle, man. Great job of making the play from the cornerback position. He left his guy to go make that play.
Nice drive by Caden Clay. He's really on the mark here right out the gate here in the third quarter. Good quick passes, good quick reads, finding his open receivers.
We talked about it before, second half adjustments are made, and you're going to see some different things from the offenses that are going to move the ball a little bit better.
Clay, straight drop, looking downfield, going for it all. Got his man complete, and that's going to be a touchdown for Team Shutt.
There he is, the hometown kid.
Greg Peacock. Touchdown, Team Shutt. They lead 13-0. Nice throw and catch. He was wide open.
Yeah, it's a great job, great drive. Peacock had 3 great plays on the drive and the touchdown play to finish it off. Great job.
Oh, yes. It's amazing these kids are just sophomores.
Yeah.
You talk about bright futures.
Yeah. The defensive IQ from some of these guys as sophomores is impressive, but also just the ability to make these plays that they're making as sophomores. Greg Peacock has been a leader on his team as a sophomore last year. I watched one game where he had 3 touchdowns in a game, 2 kickoff returns for a touchdown in the game. Very explosive young man. Good football pedigree as well. His dad is just as good.
Coach Rocky Hidalgo is glad to have that kid for 2 more years.
Absolutely, absolutely. Let's watch the play one more time, the replay here. Quarterback drops back. It just doesn't do too much. You know, sometimes you overthrow there, you get too excited, didn't do too much, just laid it up there for the guy to go make a play. Great route and great catch and touchdown there. 14-0 by Team Shoot.
PAT good, makes it a 14-0 game, Team Shut. And they'll kick it off to Max Preps, who now has their work cut out for him, down by 2 scores.
Yeah, not exactly how you want to start the second half if you're Team Max Preps. But, you know, the execution was at a high level there for Team Shut there. So let's see what they come out with for the second half here. You know, both teams got to go to the drawing board and figure some things out. Let's see, you know, how that worked out for Team Max Preps.
It was a great drive conducted by Caden Clay at Northside Columbus High School. But again, his receivers were getting open. He was throwing darts to them, and a nice drive for the touchdown. Lead 14-0 here with 8:50 to go, third quarter. And now it's up to Max Preps to find some offense and see if they can move it against this Team Shut defense. Action starting to pick up here in the second half. We'll see what kind of adjustments Max Preps made on offense, see if they can get their offense rolling. Looks like going to start with Todd Robinson again, quarterback out of Valdosta, to start this third quarter. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Takes the snap, hands to the tailback, and there's just nothing there. That defense for Team Shut is shutting it down. 3 guys right there on the tackle.
Yeah, great job. Great pursuit there. Great discipline, staying home, shedding blocks. I mean, that's what you want to see if you're playing defensive lineman or linebacker here for an all-star game.
Brings up second down and 10. Quarterback again out of Valdosta, Georgia, Todd Robinson. Takes the snap, low snap. Robinson's got to go back and fall on it back at the 15-yard line. Tough break there. The snap was low, and Robinson, all he could do was just go back and fall on it.
Yeah, it was a tough snap, man. That's the worst snap of the day there. Low and outside. He never had a chance. But great job by the quarterback to just jump on the ball and eliminate a big problem from getting worse. So, unfortunately, we have third and very long right now. So
yeah, big loss on the play. Ball's all the way back at the 15-yard line. It's 3rd and 25 for Team Max Preps. Straight drop over the middle. Got a man complete. Nice throw and catch there. Across the 30 to 32, we might have another targeting call here.
Looks like it might be a targeting call and a great catch there. Great catch, number 39 for the Team Max Preps there. Mr. Hayward
out of Toombs County.
Out of Toombs County, man. Great play. Got the ball at the highest point. Made sure he secured the catch as well. Even with the contact from multiple guys, he held on to the ball. Great job, great catch, great play.
Now they're going to pick up the flag. They're going to say no targeting. So after a conference among the officials, they decided there was no targeting, but it brings up a 4th down.
Yeah, that's a great catch. He brought it in. It could have been targeted. I'm not really sure why they didn't go with it, but maybe he didn't lead with the helmet as well. So
Team Shut going to get this ball back. 7:15 and counting, third quarter. They lead at 14-0 here in this sophomore all-star game. GACA BSN All-Star Sophomore Football game being played here at Glynn County Stadium. Team Shut leads at 14-0. They scored on their first possession the second half. About to get it back on offense. And I tell you, got some sponsors we want to thank. We want to thank BSN Sports, Danley Sign Labs, Fair Play. Want to thank all our sponsors again for allowing us to be here to bring this live action here from Glynn County Stadium. second of 3 games being played here today. This is the sophomore all-star game, and we've seen a lot of talent, Andre.
Absolutely. We've seen a lot of talent today. And, you know, we couldn't do it without our sponsors, man. Thank you guys for what you guys do for us and everything, so we can get this content to everybody who's watching right now. So thank you for watching, and thanks for the sponsors as well. So
Team Shut back on offense. And they give it to the tailback, number 13, Draylon Gilbert out of Lovejoy. Short gain there across the 40, maybe to the 41.
yeah, not much room to work there on that run there by Gilbert, but
They're going to say no gain on the
Gilbert
play.
ball carrier, no gain on the play.
it's a great pursuit by the defense again. Football IQ is so good. These guys are not getting out leveraged. They're not getting out toughed either. These guys are sophomores and leaders on their teams back home. You can tell that they all know exactly where they're supposed to be. That means that they're well coached, and that says a lot for Georgia football.
Once again, the quarterback is number 9, Caden Clay out of Northside Columbus. He conducted a real nice drive on the last possession. 2nd down and 10. He's back to pass, looking downfield, and he's going for a long pass. Got a man down there. Oh, a little bit overthrown. Nice arm, but we had a penalty flag back in the backfield. May have a late hit on the quarterback. We'll wait and see. Could be a holding call. Just have to check and see. The man with the white hat's about to tell us they're going to call a holding call against Team Shut.
Yeah,
So that'll be a 10-yard penalty, and I'm sure Team Max Press will accept that penalty, push him back.
absolutely, absolutely. The quarterback had a lot of time there, so I was thinking it had to be some holding or something like that when he stepped up in the pocket. But great pocket awareness, though, to slide up into the pocket. Great throw. Again, we're watching sophomores play football right now.
Yeah, what an arm by this
I mean,
quarterback.
it's
Caden Clay, just a sophomore.
This is
Talk about
sophomore.
an arm. Woo.
Great arm, great throw. I mean, if the receiver's running in stride, it's a touchdown. No matter where you are. Unfortunately, the receiver didn't make the play there, but what a throw. What pocket awareness as well.
Brings the ball back to the 32 after the 10-yard penalty. 5:58 to go. We got another whistle and a flag. And they say illegal procedure against Team Shut. So first a holding call, and now an illegal procedure penalty, and they're going in the wrong direction.
It's going. I think they call it encroachment on Max Preps in that situation.
I thought the official showed illegal procedure call.
Yeah, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. I don't know how it goes, but we're clearly moving the wrong direction on these pre-snap penalties from both teams. But
So it'll make it 2nd 15. .55 on the clock. 14-0 again. Team Shut leads it here over Max Preps. Clay going to keep it. Finds some running room. Gets across the 45 up near midfield. He slid. We'll see where they mark it. They're going to say he's short of the midfield marker, about the 47, maybe the 48-yard line. Looks like the 47. A nice run by Clay.
Yeah, great run by Clay. You see him get outside the pocket here right away, make a guy miss, and then after that, he's down to the races. Great slide as well. Smart play. Keep the chains moving. Then you get a 3rd and short.
Yeah, I'd love to see those quarterbacks get down. I don't want to see them take unnecessary hits. Good slide by Clay.
Absolutely.
3rd and 5, 5:17, 3rd quarter. Team Shut leads 14-0 over Max Preps. Clay again, and this time he's going to be sacked by the linebacker of Max Preps. 55, Sherman Smith of Worth County wraps him up and throws him to the ground.
Yeah, that was a great play by the linebacker there. Spying the quarterback in that situation. After the quarterback just got outside and ran, and he made sure that he was keying in on the quarterback on that play. So great job put him in the 4th down situation.
Got another penalty flag. Going face mask against the defense.
Flag down.
So that's going to be a personal foul, and this could keep Team Shut's drive alive. Yep, they're marking off 15 yards here. It'll give them a 1st down. Ball down at the 46-yard line of Max Preps. So they keep the drive alive.
Max Preps.
And Team Shut continues to have the momentum here. 4:50 to go, 3rd quarter, leading at 14-0. That was a big penalty on Max Preps.
Yeah, huge penalty for Max Preps there. I mean, that's a tough situation. You're about to get your team off the field, and unfortunately, you grab a face mask and hurt your team there. So those are mistakes that can't happen. And you know, when the team has momentum like the team shut does, you know, it can really change the game in a more drastic way than it already has.
Now we get another whistle. And we've got a flag, a delay of game penalty going to be called against Team Shut. So that's a 5-yard penalty for delay of game.
Delay penalty, 5-yard mark off.
Pushes the ball back to the 49-yard line of Team Shut. Clay, straight drop, going long. Got a man down there. Defender's down there. It's a jump ball situation, and it's incomplete.
The pass is incomplete.
Nice coverage by number 6, Zachary Thomas out of Jones County.
Yeah, Zakari's doing a great job at corner. He's made a couple plays already today. Here's a ball where he's in phase, and he plays as a receiver there and tries to get a hand on the ball. Receiver still almost got a chance to catch the ball, as you can see. But great defense from Zachary there on that play, breaking up that pass.
Brings up 2nd down and 15. Ball still around midfield at the 49-yard line of Team Shut. Team Shut leads at 14-0 over Max Preps. Clay, the quarterback. Straight drop again. In the flat. And that's going to be a great catch by Peacock again. Wow. Wow. Greg Peacock putting on a show here.
Greg Peacock's at home, man. He plays here all the time. Here's another play. Gets his head around late, and what a catch. What a catch.
That might be the play of the game up to this point. That was just a phenomenal catch to turn his head and make that catch.
Off balance, over the shoulder, saw the ball late, snagged it out of the air, first down. Let me remind you, this guy plays consistently at tailback for his team down in Glynn Academy. He's playing receiver today.
Ball at the 35. Clay again directing another nice drive. He's going for it all. He's got his man down there. Oh, in and out of the hands of the receiver. Tough break there.
Yeah, Michael Gilliam from Lloyd Joy.
Michael Gilliam looked like he might haul it in, but at the last second unable to bring it in.
Yeah, short.
Another nice throw by Clay.
Great throw. On target, short-armed it. Wasn't sure of himself. Should have just believed a little bit more. He would have had an easy touchdown catch right there.
I tell you, these last 2 drives, Caden Clay has really put on a nice exhibition, man. He's fun to watch. Good strong arm, makes good reads, delivers the ball well. 3:25 to go, 14-0. This time he's going to give it to the tailback. Tailback breaks 1 tackle, almost broke a 2nd tackle, and gets it down to around the 32-yard line. Nice run again by Draylon Gilbert out of Lovejoy High School.
Yeah, Gilbert's really tough to tackle. I mean, he's a tough guy, tough running back, tough tailback. And you want your guys to run hard like that.
Yep, timeout for Team Shut. 14-0. Max Preps again. They got to get something going offensively, Andre. Your time's running out on them.
Yeah, time is running out. They got to get a turnover, or they got to get the ball back any kind of way they can and try to go back and score before the game. But all right, guys. We got some social comments, guys. Let's go, Draylon Gilbert, number 13, Lovejoy High School from D. Gilbert. We got number 33, Jesse Davis. Number 91, Isaiah Gibson. Rock out, family. Love to see it. We got Let's Go Big Z, 912 represent from Jura. Y'all keep those social comments coming in, guys. We really appreciate you guys commenting.
3:03 left to go, 3rd quarter. A timeout here. Team Shut facing 3rd and 7 from the 32-yard line at Max Preps. They lead 14-0 already. But these last 2 drives by their quarterback, Caden Clay out of Northside Columbus, has been impressive. And I tell you, Greg Peacock, the hometown kid from Glynn Academy, really putting on a nice show here in front of the home crowd.
Yeah, that's what he does. I mean, I gotta be honest.
He plays tailback for Glynn?
He plays tailback for Glynn Academy. Very explosive tailback. They move him around as much as possible to get him the ball in key situations, but predominantly tailback. Today he's playing slot receiver and doing a great job at that.
So after the timeout, we'll see what they dialed up here on 3rd and 7 from the 32-yard line. Quarterback Caden Clay takes the snap, straight drop, looks downfield, going for it all again. Down the sideline, got a man there. Did he make the catch? He did. Touchdown for Team Shutt.
Hey, you know who it is, right?
Unbelievable. Peacock again with another amazing catch. His second touchdown in 2 drives. That was a beautifully thrown ball, but even a nicer catch by Peacock. Let's watch the replay.
Yeah, they isolated Peacock in the slot and ran a fade route, and he just made a play.
And defenders there with a chance to make the play, but Peacock says that ball was mine. Touchdown for Team Shutt, and they now lead 20-0 for the PAT to make it 21-0. Snap down, kick is up, and that kick is good. And it's 21-0 in favor of Team Shutt as Peacock has his second touchdown in as many drives here for Team Shutt.
You love to see it, man. I love to see the hometown kids out here doing their thing, and the quarterback is having a great day too. I don't want to only shout out Greg Peacock because I'm from this area. I want to say this quarterback has been leading some amazing drives in the second half. Very poised, getting the ball out on time and giving his receivers a chance to make plays like you're just seeing right now.
I tell you, these high school coaches that have these kids on their rosters, they got to be licking their chops. These kids are going to be with them for 2 more years, and all the talent they're displaying here today has just been phenomenal.
Yeah, we're talking about sophomores, so you got guys who are going to be upperclassmen next year, juniors, leading their teams for the next 2 years. So that's a very big, important place to be, and they made it to an all-star game. Congratulations again for all these guys out here. It's not an easy thing to get, this all-star nod, and it means something special to be here. So.
Hey, just a great honor to be on this all-star field in this ball game as a sophomore. Good kick. Down to 2:45 left to go in the third quarter, and Max Preps is really going to have to get going here. It's going to be interesting to see what kind of game plan strategy they implement here with just a little over 2:45 in the third and 1 quarter left and down by 3 scores.
Yeah, they're going to have to start trying to get some first downs first. They can't get it all. They can't get 21 points on one play, right? So, get some first downs, get the ball moving a little bit, get some momentum going in the right direction, and get some confidence going for these young men.
And they get them to jump off sides. This is Rashawn Dinkins, quarterback out of Warner Robins High School, going to be in there for Team Max Preps on this drive. And we got an offside penalty to start the drive here.
It's back to Kobe Beach. It's Kobe Beach, the quarterback.
That's Kobe Beach that's number 10 from Jeff Davis. So he's back in. But they got to move it here. Time's running out. 2:45, third quarter. Beach has the ball slapped down. Big defensive play. Number 42, London Merritt out of Woodward Academy, all in his face and just slapped the ball right down to the turf.
That's a great play by London, defensive end there. Getting pressure and realizing he wasn't going to get to the quarterback, put his hands up, knock the ball down. I will say this, though. If the ball wasn't knocked down, the corner was still in the pocket. He was there, so it's going to be a tough catch either way.
2nd down and 5 for Colby Beach, quarterback out of Jeff Davis High School, trying to rally his troops here, down by 3 scores. Throws it in the flat to the tailback, and he's hit hard by the linebacker, number 56, Cavian Hood out of Spalding High School. What a hit by the linebacker.
Yeah, that was a lot of big hits in that play. The quarterback got hit hard. The running back got hit. Everybody got hit hard that play. Those guys came off the ball pretty hard there.
Brings up a 3rd and short. Again, Max Preps has to keep this drive alive. They trail by a score of 21-0 here with the third quarter winding down. See if they can pick up this first down. Try to get Team Shutt to jump, but they don't do it. Looks for his play sheet. 3rd and short, going to throw it in the flat, got his man complete, and it could be a big gain. 50, 45, 40, down around the 35-yard line. Nice catch by Evan Haynes out of Fellowship Christian. Nice throw by Beach. And Max Preps has something going here with 1:35 left to go in the third quarter.
That's a great play by Beach. Bad decision by the corner to try to make a play on that ball. Didn't really have the position to do that and gave up a long play because of it, but we needed to see that from Max Preps to get the ball moving in their direction.
Mark it to the 36-yard line of Team Shutt. Tailback takes it inside the 35 down to around the 34-yard line for a gain of 2. Brings up 2nd down 8. Clock continues to run here. 3rd quarter, 1:21 and counting here as Max Prep's trying to get on this scoreboard. Down by 3 scores, trail 21-0 to Team Shut. Colby Beach again looks at his play sheet on his arm. Takes the snap. Straight drop. Looks downfield. Rolls to the right. Throws in the flat. Catch is made, but I believe he's out of bounds. He is. The official says incomplete.
It's a great catch, but you got to get 1 foot down out here, and he wasn't able to do that in that situation. So got 3rd and 7 here. So let's see what Colby Beach can come up with.
Yeah, the clock stops on the incompletion.
Yeah, we watch
3rd and 7. This is a key play for Max Preps. Are they in 4-down territory with this score and
Absolutely.
situation?
Absolutely. Definitely in 4-down territory. You got to go get this 1st down so you can get a score here. I wouldn't be surprised at a run play at all right here. We got a Colby Beach coming. Colby Beach with an actual gym, national athlete.
Tailback, short gain down around the 32, maybe the 33-yard line. It's going to bring it up 4th and about 5.
Yeah, not surprised at the run there. Not the result that you would want there in the run play. You got Zoe Smalls, who's been bouncing outside all day. You run right up the middle to that stout defensive interior. So you didn't really get what you want right here, but you got 4th down situation right here to get the 1st down. So let's see what they come up with.
3rd quarter winding down, 27 seconds all on the clock. Beach rolls to the right, looks downfield, needs this 1st down on 4th down, and he's going to be sacked back at the 40-yard line, and that's going to turn the ball over to Team Shut.
Yeah, another big play by Jamar Burden from Ware County, the state champions. Once you get outside of it, and that guy's going to make a play, you're not getting outside of him. And he's going to be at Ware County for 2 more years.
I'll tell you, Ware County got their first ever state championship this year. Everybody thought they were going to do it last year with Thomas Castellanos, and he went on to college, but they came back and won the state championship this year.
Yeah, they had a great season, man. It was great to hear all my buddies from Waycross watch the team. So we're going to watch some highlights real quick, guys, of this gentleman, Mr. Greg Peacock. All right, great catch over the middle here. Touchdown grab number 1. Touchdown grab number 2. This young man's having a great game.
I tell you, that hometown kid's putting on a great show here. So Team Shut has the ball, but a big defensive play by Max Preps as they sack the quarterback all the way back at the 30-yard line.
Yeah, great pass rush, Mr. Chase Linton from North Atlanta. He's been causing havoc all game, honestly.
The 3rd quarter has come to a close here at Glynn County Stadium in this sophomore All-Star game, GACA action. Your score at the end of 3, Team Shut 21, Team Max Prep 0. Back with the 4th quarter after the timeout.
At the end of quarter number 3 with your score.
Welcome back. 12 minutes left to go in this ball game. It's a sophomore All-Star game, GACA BSN All-Star game, sophomore action. Team Shut with a 21-0 lead with 12 minutes to go, and they have the ball 2nd down and 20 after that big sack by Team Max Prep's defense. 10-yard loss. Running play, big hole up the middle, and nice run, still moving forward across the 40 up near the 43, 44-yard line. Nice run there by Team Shut's running back.
Amazing run there. An amazing run there from the running back there. Mr.
Tyrese
Tyrese
Woodgett out
was-
of Coffee County High School. I tell you, Coffee's known for their football. They've had some great athletes come out of there.
Yeah, Coffee County has been they've put together some great football teams for a long period of time now. Great run there to get 17 yards back from the or 16 yards back. Great
Sets
job.
up 3rd and short, 3rd and 4, so it's manageable for 3rd down here for Team Shut. They're going to run again, but this time nothing doing. Good play by the linebacker, number 32, Bryce Hart of Ringgold, Georgia, makes the tackle.
Stop made by Branson Brooks.
Sorry, 45.
Yeah, great play by the linebacker there. Key situation, key moment. You need to stop there. You're down by a lot. A great play and a great tackle.
So they stop them short of the first down, so Team Shut's going to punt the ball, but they lead at 21-zip, and they've got 10:43 to victory here. Max Preps really has to get going here on offense. But they have time. 10:34 is a lot of time in a quarter, but they've got to find some big plays on offense. See if some of their offensive stars can put on a show here in this final 10:34, at least get them back in this ball game. It's going to be tough against this Team Shut defense. They've been playing very, very well.
Yeah, this defensive front for Team Shut has been extremely dominant. Not really giving up anything crazy big, keeping everything in front of them, and that's been the most important thing in the game, though. It looks like the quarterback is going to be switching one more time. Let's see what the.
So Todd Robinson out of Valdosta, Georgia, going to lead Team Max Preps here at quarterback. 10:34 to go in this ball game. They trail by 3 touchdowns. They're going to run a trick play. It opens up nicely. 30, 35, 40, out around the 42-yard line. That's a nice run for Team Max Preps. Kenry Wall, Savannah Christian, running back. We've got a player down back at the 20-yard line for Team Shut. And again, hopefully he's going to be okay.
Let's watch the replay of this play one more time here. Get Kerry on the outside with the reverse and great speed, great leverage. Get as much as he could to get a lot of yards there on that first play there for Team Max Preps.
So again, a timeout for an injury here. 10:25 to go. You score 21-0 in favor of Team Shut.
We're going to go to a break and we'll be right back, guys.
Welcome back, 21-0. Going long. Has a man down there, but it's incomplete. While we were away, we had an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty against Team Shut. And that's why the ball is down on the other side of the 50-yard line. We got another penalty flag. This one's going against Max Preps, a holding call. So that'll push him back closer to midfield. Max Preps doing everything they can to try to go for that big play, Andre. They know they're down by 3 scores. They need a big play on offense, something big to get them on that board.
Yeah, they're trying to get back into it as best they can. I mean, anything positive, a score would be nice. And there's nothing wrong with taking a shot in that situation. But unfortunately, the holding call is going to bring them back even further and make it a little more difficult. So ultimately, let's just try to get some first downs and get some positive things going in our direction if you're Max Preps right now.
Clock's at 10 minutes exactly. 10 minutes left to go in this ball game. 21-0 Team Shut has the lead. Robinson, the quarterback out of Valdosta, going to give it to the tailback on a draw play, but nothing doing. Team Shut was looking for that, and they make the tackle right there. Not much there on offense. And again, it's going to bring up 2nd down and 20 after the holding call. So no gain on that play. And that clock continues to run. 9:39 and counting here, 4th quarter action. And again, Team Shut with the 21-0 lead over Team Max Preps. Team Max Preps trying to find the end zone. They're on their own 47-yard line. Quarterback Todd Robinson out of Valdosta, Georgia, leading the offense. Looking downfield. Has plenty of time. Now he's going to get caught from behind and sacked back around the 43-yard line.
Yeah, Isaiah Gibson with back-to-back plays from Warner Robbins. Back-to-back plays for this young man. This defensive line for the Shut team is really explosive. I mean, they got some big guys. They're all fast. They're physical. I mean, you got Isaiah Gibson out of Warner Robbins, Jamar Burden out of Ware County. These guys are making some big-time plays.
It made it a long day thus far for Max Preps. 21-0 is the score. Clock running, 8:43 left to go in this sophomore all-star game. GACA BSN all-star action from Glynn County Stadium. It's been all Team Shuts thus far. 21-0 as the clock approaches the 8.5-minute mark. And Max Preps is facing a 3rd and 27 from their own 43-yard line. And another flag and a delay of game penalty just adds to the tough times that Max Preps is having here this afternoon. Another 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, I was going to tell you to down and distance, but it's really not worth it at this point. It's 3rd and a very long way to go.
They're looking now at 3rd and 33 from their own 38-yard line. I don't know if many coaches have a 3rd and 33 call. They're going to run a little bubble screen, but it's incomplete. And it brings a 4th down, and most likely they're going to have to punt this ball back to Team Shut.
Yeah, they really got no choice but to punt it in this situation. There is no 3rd and 33 call in the play sheet. It's a screen or a draw, but that's no promise you're going to get, all of it. You're probably going to get half at best. So, tough drive there, going backwards the entire time there for Team Max Preps in a very key situation. So, unfortunate if you're Team Max Preps, but great job by the defense there from the Shut team.
So Team Shut's going to get this ball back on offense under 8 minutes to go, nursing a 21-0 lead here over Max Preps. And Max, we want to thank our sponsors, Max Preps. Also, Shut Sports Turf Company. Again, we want to thank all our sponsors for allowing us to bring you this live action here from Glynn County Stadium. All-star action, game 2 of 3 games here today at the stadium. Had a flag football game earlier. This is the sophomore game. We got one more game to go.
Yeah, it's been very impressive. Watch all these athletes, the girls earlier, the flag football. These sophomores have been playing outstanding football. The football IQ is phenomenal. The playmaking ability has been great. This is what you want to see from the all-star game.
Team Shut back on offense. Straight drop. Looking downfield. Going to heave it downfield. Got a man. And it's complete. Another big play for Team Shut. Deontay Fulton from Worth County with a big reception. And they're knocking at the door once again.
It's a great throw by Colson. This gentleman with a flick of the wrist is just impressive.
E.J. Colson, what a nice throw. What a nice catch. And again, they just put on both offensively, defensively. Everything's clicking for Team Shut. Down to the 20-yard line. 21-0, 7:33 and counting. And they're looking for another score here. Another nice drive, another nice throw by E.J. Colson out of Cedar Grove High School. Quarterback in this Team Shut team on this drive. There's a nice play by Team Max Preps on defense. Nice play by the defensive end.
Yeah, Chase Linden out of North Atlanta. He's been having a great game. I mean, he's been putting pressure on all game, making tackles in the backfield all game. Love his motor and his ability to get after people. He's going to be a great player for a very long time.
Clock under 7 minutes. 21-0 Team Shut has the lead here.
Loss of 6 on the play. Second down, 16.
The sack brings the ball back to the 26-yard line. Second down and 16, 6:45 and counting. E.J. Colson in trouble, gets out of trouble, steps up, but is going to be sacked around the 26-yard line. But that clock continues to run in Team Shut's favor. 6:32 and ticking here.
Here's another great play by Linton again, man. Putting pressure on, getting off a block, keeping his hands extended, and making a play again.
Third down, 16 to go.
Brings up third down, 16 from the 26-yard line. Clock at 6:15 and counting.
And North Atlanta's got a good player there, man. He's going to be, a great player for a very long time. A high motor at a sophomore. That's what you want to see.
E.J. Colson, straight drop, flicks it downfield. Got a man down there. Can he make the catch? He does. In the end zone, touchdown. Once again, Fulton from Worth County comes up with a touchdown. It's 27-zip in favor of Team Shut. And Colson again delivers another great pass.
It's a great pass, great touch, giving this player a chance to go get the ball. And that's what you want to see. Sometimes quarterbacks try to make a big play. And what I see from Colson, he has a great flick of the wrist, great control.
Yeah, he just flicked it. I mean, talk about a strong arm.
He can do it, man. He can flick that thing. I mean, so if he works on his mechanics, he's going to be a very difficult quarterback to deal with because he can throw it from all angles. I saw him throw a couple sidearms already, so he can throw it. If he can throw it out of different slots, it's like a Patrick Mahomes type ability, And when you can run and you can make those throws like that, it's gonna be a long day for a lot of people who have played against you. He threw the first touchdown pass. We had somebody all over his back. He just threw this one, flick of the wrist, fade to the touchdown. I mean, he's having a great game. I mean, I'm really impressed by both quarterbacks from this Team Shut. They both have had a great day, for sure.
But a nice little celebration dance for Deontay Fulton.
The gritty is,
gritty.
If the problem with the dance is once everybody knows what it is, it's run its course. We've all been, I'm gritted out personally, but it's a great thing to see people having fun, and that football is a fun thing. So I'm not anti-celebration at all. I love that.
PAT's good, makes it a 28-0 ball game. 5:50 to go, and again, it's been all Team Shut. Their defense has played extremely well. Their offense is on all cylinders here today, especially the second half. You mentioned already the second half adjustments. We've seen it. Team Shuts come out here, and they're just on fire here in the second half.
Yeah, they've exposed the secondary from the Max Preps team and put them in some vulnerable situations, and the receivers have stepped up and made great plays. The quarterbacks have made on-time throws as well. So great job by the coaching staff of recognizing that and coming out and attacking in the second half. And great execution by the players as well.
Only 5:50 left to go. And again, Colby Beach at Jeff Davis High School will try to get this team down somehow, some way in this end zone. I'm sure they'd like to get at least some points here before this game ends. We've got a little under 6 minutes to do that. They hand to the tailback, turns the corner, looking for some running room, just not much there. Again, this Team Shut defense is tough. Maybe about a 3-4 yard gain. Good second effort by the tailback.
Yeah, Kenry Wall, he's touched the ball a couple different times on the reverse earlier, and then on that little toss sweep. He's definitely got a lot of speed and explosiveness to him. I can see him being a threat for a long period of time over there at his school, over there at Savannah Christian. You realize him and Zoe Smalls both are at Savannah Christian at the same time, so it's got to be an explosive backfield for sure.
That clock continues to run. We're approaching the 5-minute mark. Beach throws, got his man complete across the 40 up to the 42, 43 yard line. It's a nice throw and catch there for Team Max Preps. Corey Pettigrew out of Perry High School with the reception. Nice catch there, nice play, nice gain. Picks up a 1st and 10. Stop the clock, move the chains, but we're going to be under 5 minutes and counting here. Yeah, they just like to see something positive offensively, get some points on the board here before they get out of here with 4:52 left to go. See if Beach can direct this drive. Get a nice, thought he had it, but started running before he caught it and just dropped the ball.
Yeah, you see that a lot. A lot of times players will try to, they're thinking about the play they're going to make before they make the play they need to make, So you got to catch the ball first before you make the play you want to make, right? So got to get the steps in order. But great job by what I see from Beach again. Colby, He's having a great drive. He's leading his team. He's putting the guys in good position. As a sophomore quarterback, I see a lot of potential with this young man.
2nd down and 10. Clock stops on the incompletion. 4:43 left to go in this ball game. Again, Team Shut has a 28-0 lead. Max Prep's trying to get on the board before they get out of here. Beach again going to throw it to the tailback, looking for some running room, but that Team Shut defense is awfully tough. It's another short gain, and the clock continues to run as he stays in bounds. We approach the 4.5-minute mark. Still 28-0 in favor of Team Shut.
Yeah, this drive is really just a confidence builder, right? You wanna leave this game feeling like you did something right. You could look at every other drive and say we made a mistake here, we made a mistake there. Here goes Go Hayward from Toombs. Another comment right here. Let's get it, Tank. With number 38. Let's go, Mark Manfred, number 21. Number 9, Caden Clay. My grandson's so proud. And you should be proud of Caden Clay's had a great game.
No doubt there.
That gentleman has been throwing the ball all over the field and throwing the ball on time. He looks like a poised quarterback. He has a bright future ahead of him for sure.
I love the grandparents checking in. Very proud of their grandson. He's put on a nice show here at Glynn County Stadium. 3rd and 6, 3:40 left. Nice throw, but incomplete. Little pressure. Beach had to get rid of it early. I think he wanted at least one more second to get that pass downfield, but it's incomplete. Brings up 4th and 6. No sense punting the ball with just 3:35 to go. They're definitely going to go for it here on 4th and 6.
Yeah, you got nothing else to lose. Try to execute here and see if you can keep the chains moving.
3:35 left to go in this ball game. Max Preps on offense. 3:35. Beach rolls to the right. Needs this first down. Got to heave it. He does. He's got a man down there. Oh, we got to get a flag. Hit him early. Hopefully the receiver's okay. I don't think he saw the hit coming. He was waiting for that ball, and all of a sudden he got leveled by the cornerback. 3:25. Let's go. This is definitely going to be pass interference here against.
Absolutely going to be pass interference. I mean, you got there a full beat before the ball even got there, so that's not allowed. So, yeah, there's going to be a pass interference. It's better than giving up a long play, I guess. And it's good that the young man's okay. He's not hurt.
Evan Haynes is up. Looks like he's going to be okay, but he did take a tough hit there. 3:25 left to go in this ball game, but that'll move the chains and give Team Max Preps a first down. They're going to bring it back and walk it off from the line of scrimmage again. It's only a 15-yard penalty. It's not like pro football where you get the ball with a spot. Places like college, just a 15-yard penalty. But it would be a first down for Team Max Preps, who's trying their best to get on this board before they get out of here. Down 28-0, 3:25 left to go. And the quarterback out of Jeff Davis High School, Colby Beach, is trying to get them into this end zone.
And that's what you want to do, man. You want to build your confidence and get a first down, turn it into a touchdown. If you get a score on the board, it'll be really good for Max Preps for confidence going forward.
1st and 10 from the 37. Going to run the ball down to 35, maybe the 34, but Team Shut's defense throws him backwards after he picks up a couple yards. 2nd down, clock runs towards 3 minutes left to go in the ball game. 28-0 in favor of Team Shut. Max Preps again trying desperately to find some points before this game comes to a close. 3 minutes and counting, down 28-zip. Looking at 2nd down and 7, ball at the 29-yard line of Team Shut. 34 yards out, 2nd down and 7. Can they get on the board before they get out of here? Beach takes the snap, throws over the middle, got his man complete, and he has it inside the 30, down around the 26-yard line. Close to a first down marker. It may be a first down. It is. They're going to move the chain, stop the clock, 2:35 left. And Team Max Preps trying their best to get in the end zone before this game comes to a close. They've got 26 yards from pay dirt, 28-zip your score. 1st down and 10 from the 26-yard line of Team Shut.
Yeah, it's a great drive here by Beach. He's doing a good job of getting the ball out on time in a position where the players can make a play and get the ball going upfield. So he's doing a great job. Nothing vertical yet, but he's doing a great job getting the ball out of his hands.
Beach takes the snap, pump fakes, throws, got his man complete at the 15, 10, 5. Touchdown for Max Preps. They're in the end zone and on the board.
That's what you want to see. Great job by Beach leading his team. Great play call, faking the screen on the outside and hitting the guy on the stay on the middle. So good job by Beach and a great drive for Max Preps for a touchdown.
Good to see him get on the board here before the ball game ends. 2 minutes left, 28-6. They'll get the PAT to try to make it 28-7. That was a beautifully thrown ball by Colby Beach. Hit his man in stride at the 15. He takes it into the end zone for the touchdown. And they're finally on the board here this afternoon, trailing 28-6, trying to make it a 28-7 game. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So Max Preps on the board makes it a 28-7 ball game with 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, I don't really, I don't really shoot.
Are they allowed to do onside kicks now?
I don't think so.
Don't think so.
Nah, that's dangerous. But I do think it's great that they got on the board. I mean, in the All-Star game, you want to see both teams have an opportunity to score. I don't root for shootouts in an All-Star game. You know, you want to see kids get better, gain confidence as they leave the field. These guys are going to be competing against each other for a couple years to come. So I hope they enjoy this experience out here. And you want to remember the good things, not the bad things.
No doubt about it. But again, hats off to all these kids being selected, this all-star team, to be here on this stage in an all-star game sponsored by GACA and BSN and all the sponsors here. It's just been a great venue, great day.
Absolutely. Great job by everybody involved to give a good viewership for everybody who's here or not here. And these guys are putting on a great show. I really do appreciate watching this happen, and I love that this is happening for these young men, giving them more confidence in their skills to go forward and compete at the higher levels.
2 minutes left, so again, no onside kicks, so Team Shut will get it with 2 minutes to go. And again, they lead at 28-7. And again, really hats off to this hometown kid, Craig Peacock of Glynn Academy, who's had a phenomenal day. And again, what a great day for him to come to Glynn County Stadium in front of a lot of his hometown people, but to put on the show that he put on today. I mean, he's got to feel very proud when he goes home tonight.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, when you're the hometown kid, you're almost feeling like you're hosting everybody, right? You're bringing everybody in. You're telling them about the stadium. Hey, this is where we get dressed. This is where we do what we do. And then being a good host is one thing, but going out here and performing on the big stage is also very important and very clever way to handle this whole situation for him. So good job, Greg Peacock, being a good host and performing very well on the field today.
And Caden Clay had a great day as well, quarterback. And he's back in there. He throws it downfield. This one's going to be intercepted, however, by Max Preps. And Max Preps is going to get the ball, a chance to score again.
Yeah, great play there. Great play there by the linebacker there, playing that cover 2 deep middle and getting the interception there. You want to get that confidence going when you leave the field. Again, the score doesn't even matter at this point. You want to make plays when the opportunity is presented to you, and that's exactly what just happened there. Great play.
Coleman Lewis out of Lyons County. That's another prominent football program in the state of Georgia.
Absolutely.
But Max Preps has a chance to score maybe again before they get out of here.
I love it. Let's see if the other quarterback can get a touchdown drive.
So they're going back to Todd Robinson out of Valdosta, Georgia. Again, Max Preps has the ball at their own 41-yard line. And we got a timeout called here. I believe we're going to get a timeout. Team Shut wants a timeout with 1:50 to go in the ball game. They lead at 28-7. And we'll keep it right here. 28-7 ball game. A minute 50 to go. And just remind everybody we got another ball game coming up a little bit later today.
Absolutely. It's going to be another good one. We've had some great games so far, obviously with the flag football game and then the sophomore game, but we're not quite done yet. So stay tuned and stay with it. Stay with us and stay connected.
As our junior teams warm up for game 3. And of course,
Robinson back to pass, throwing downfield, and it is going to be incomplete. 1:44 left to go in the ball game, 28-7 in favor of Team Shutt.
Big bar from east side, the intended receiver. Second down.
1:40 left to go in the ball game, 28-7 in favor of Team Shutt. And Robinson, the quarterback from Valdosta, showed off his arm. That was a nice thrown ball, but again, incomplete as they're trying to get another score here. They trail by 21. 28-7 is your score. 1:40 to go, left to go in this ball game. Second down and 10 from their own 41. Robinson back to pass. Again, has time, throws in the flat, has a completion up around the 44-yard line. Clock running 1:29 and counting, 28-7. Brings up a third down. They call it third down and 6, 1:12 to go. Clock continues to run as they look at the sideline for the call here. Third down and 6, under a minute to go. And they're going to run a draw play. Nice hole, has the first down across midfield, down around the 47-yard line. They'll stop the clock and move the chains. First and 10 for Team Max Preps, trying to get on the board one more time before the game ends. 28-7. Quarterback Todd Robinson out of Valdosta leading this possession. Clock runs again, 42 seconds and counting, 28-7 ball game. Robinson flings it, has a man down there, and we're going to get a flag. They do get a flag. Side judge doesn't throw the flag, but the back judge does. And I believe there's going to be pass interference once again on Team Shutt.
I think it might actually be on the offense there, actually.
You think it's an offensive pass interference?
Yeah, I think he dragged the guy pretty much and threw him, and that's the only reason he really would have thrown it if it was, too egregious there. So, I mean, we'll see what the referees come up with, but they did give it to Team Shutt.
They did call defensive pass interference.
Yeah.
I'm like you, it could have went either way.
Yeah, I don't think it should have went. I mean, like I'm not wearing black and white right now though, so I'm gonna go with whatever the referee said, and I want to see another score. So if I'm picking, objectively, I would go.
Takes the ball all the way down to the 32-yard line. 30 seconds left. Team Max Preps trying to get on the board one more time before this game ends. Robinson straight drop, looks downfield, rolls to the right, in trouble, gets rid of it. We got a flag down. The pass is incomplete.
Very obvious
check the flag.
hold. Very obvious hold. I'm pretty sure the guy picked him up and threw him, spun him to the ground on the hold there. So, the penalties are getting a little bit out of hand here, but it's been a great day, though. If we're being honest, both these teams have been playing great ball. A lot of great plays on both sides of the ball, and defenses have shined in the first half. Offenses got to explode a little bit in the second half, so we got to see a little bit of everything today.
28-7 with just 20 seconds left. Again, Team Shutt with the lead. 20 seconds to go. Robinson, straight drop, looks downfield, going for it all, and he overthrows everybody. Incomplete. With just 11 seconds on the clock. Again, congrats to all these players once again for being selected as all-star teams. Team Shutt in the second half really came out on all cylinders. First two drives, took it to the end zone. Again, the quarterback, Caden Clay at Northside Columbus, had a great day, as did Greg Peacock, the receiver from Glynn Academy. Connected on a couple of touchdowns that really opened this game open for Team Shutt. They built a 21-0 lead, built a 28-0 before Max Preps got on the board. 10 seconds left over the middle, pass complete, down at the 15-yard line, and they tackle him there. The clock's at 2 seconds. And that may be nope, they're going to stop the clock with 2 seconds left. So Team Max Preps is going to get one final play here as they call a timeout.
Yeah, call a timeout there. I like it, Coach. Give them a chance to score a touchdown here before we end this thing. Let them give them a chance to remember, have a good memory on the end of the game here. But a little bit of a late push by Max Preps, but great game. I mean, great game by both teams. You see a lot of great throws there. There's another great throw there by the young man from Van Alster there with the throw across the middle for another great, great completion. And now he has an opportunity at the 15-yard line to go score here. So let's see what the coach draws up.
Yep, I'm sure Robinson would like to get a touchdown pass here before he gets out of this ball game. He's throwing some nice balls, has a nice arm. Again, all these players just very talented just in the sophomore class. You mentioned they're going to be juniors next year. Coaches have these kids for 2 more years.
Yeah, it's very impressive to see what these schools have coming forward. I mean, the sophomore ability, the plays they've been making, they'll be impressive if you're playing in the next game, So that's what you want to see from the sophomores, because those are going to be your leaders on the team next year, along with your seniors who are juniors now. So great job from all these young men. Let's watch this last play here.
One final play, buzzer sounds, Robinson throws, incomplete, and that's going to be your ball game. Final score in this sophomore all-star game, it goes to Team Shutt. Team Shutt wins it by a score of 28-7 over Team Max Preps. Again, we've got one more game to go. Okay, we'll be back with another game in a bit, so stay with us.
We understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
We understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
We understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
Oh, can't stop
We understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
We understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
Oh, can't stop me.
we understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
Welcome back to GACA All-Star Action. We've got the junior football game coming up. Final game of the day. The third of 3 games we've had here today. Got to send you down to the field for the introductions of the teams and coaches.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Game 3 of the All-Star Football Classic here today at Glynn County Stadium. This third game is our junior All-Star game, featuring Team Fair Play in red and Team Danley in blue.
There's 2 groups of cheerleaders. There's a red and a blue.
Now let's meet the players and coaches for both teams, starting with the red team, which is Team Fair Play. First, the players. From Glynn Academy, David Prince. From Bainbridge, Keenum Phillips. From Douglas, Atlanta, Torrance Polk. From Spalding, Dallas Marshall. From First Presbyterian Day, Jakari Williams. From Fellowship Christian, Josh Milholland. From Long County, Amari Douglas. From Houston County, Jaquari Brown. From Mount Perrin Christian, Ryan Strickland. From Statesboro, Cam McHale. From North Oconee, Damani Taylor. From Coffee, Tyreek Edwards. From Thomasville, Edward Cole Shaw. From Tryon, Garrett Mahan. From Archer Kendall Lee. From Toombs County, Caden Marsh. From Clinch County, Jashawn Raymond. From Westover, Ryan Jenkins. From Vidalia, Antonio Barron. From Providence Christian, Max Schaefer. From Portal, Amir Jackson. From Camden County, Jamarlee Riddle. From Thomas County Central, Hayden Morales. From McIntosh, Arthur Riches.
Yeah, they're facing it, but they're
From South, Forsyth, Ben Blanton. From Thomas County Central, Taiwan Christopher. From Lee County, Leroy Jackson. From Richmond Hill, Landon Hurst. From Pepperell, Peyton Owen. From Troutman, Branson Hackle. From Cartersville, Malachi Tolliver. From Skipstone Academy, Kelvin Searcy. From North Atlanta, Caleb Ash. From Bradwell Institute, Elijah Thurman. From Forsyth Central, Braden Carter. From Shaw, O'Darius Peak. From Ware County, Demetrius Baldwin. From Statesboro, Amontre Bradford. From Brunswick High School, Danye Broughton. And from Hiram, Clinton Richard. The ball boy for Team Player Fair Play, James Hendricks. Now the coaches for Team Fair Play. The head coach from Toombs County, Richie Marsh. The defensive coordinator, also from Toombs, Buddy Martin. The linebackers coach from Thomasville, Willie Frederick. The offensive line coach representing Putnam County High School, Jared Hamlin. The D-line coach from Berrien County, Tim Allagood. The running backs coach from Pelham, Leonard Guyton. The wide receivers coach from Tommy's County Central, Mikhail Lovejoy. The offensive coordinator from Worth County, Jeff Hammond. And the GACA rep from Montgomery County, Patrick Jordan. The GACA rep from Brantley County, AJ Hendricks. And the GACA roster coordinator, Sue Youngblood. Now, let's meet the blue team, which of course is Team Danley. Starting with the players. From Hiram High School, Chase Tyler.
TJ.
Representing Camden County, Jaden Daly. Representing Warner Robins, Miles Joyner. From Martin Luther King, Brandon Robinson. From Cambridge, Preston Clemmer. From Archer High School, William Wallace. From Ace Charter, Aaron Davis. Also from Camden County, Mason Robinson. From Jenkins County, Christian Wilson. From Bleckley County, Marquez Brown. From New Hampstead, Malachi Lunnan. Representing Habersham Central, Carter Barrett.
You set a pile on our
From Pierce County, Carson Sloan. From West Lawrence High School, Quentin Clark. Representing Ware County, Jaden Jones. Also from New Hampstead, Jordan Sonabin. From Appling County, Jamarion Williams. From North Oconee, Jack Kelly. From Perry High School, Donovan Funch. From Hardaway, Darnell Brooks. From Marist, Luke Harpering. From Athens Academy, Zach Chaput. From Cherokee, Spencer Radnati. Representing Morgan County, Ontavious Elder. Representing Camden County, DeNigel Cooper. Representing East Forsyth, Mitchell Dunlap. From Northgate, Malachi Mitchell. Also from Appling County, Mikhail Reed. From Dublin High School, Nazir Johnson. From Blessed Trinity, Paul Harrington. From Providence Christian, Isaac Canizaro. From Fitzgerald, Gabe Pierce. From Monroe area, Simeon Max Thurston. From Decula, Simeon Boulware. From Whitewater, Jonathan Nicovis. From Lumpkin County, Dakota Bennett. From Northgate, Amir Hopper. And from Hebron Christian, Simeon John. The ball boys, Tucker and Max Parson, and also Ryder Brantley. Now for the coaches for Team Danley. The head coach from Oconee County, Ben Hall. From Flowery Branch, the quarterbacks coach and offensive coordinator, Scott Jackson. The DB's coach and defensive coordinator from Rockdale County, Lee Hanna. The linebackers coach from East Forsyth, Brian Allison. The D-line coach from Habersham Central, Benji Harrison. The O-line coach from Rockmart, Biff Parson. The running backs coach from Georgia Military Prep, Lee Coleman. The GAC coordinator or rep from Jeff Davis, Lance Helton. The GACA rep from Jasper County, Chad Estes. And the GACA roster coordinator, Tina Hester. Also, we would like to recognize members of the GACA staff, Craig Davis, the executive director, Debbie Matus, also the executive assistant, the football chairman, Coach Maurice Freeman from Brooks County, the president, Ms. Tina Hester, our event coordinators today, George Spencer and Tommy Howe. The referees for today's game from the Gold Coast Officials Association, the head referee, Mike Ketchum, the umpire, Quincy Faircloth, the head line judge, Warren Boyer, the line judge, Craig Hubbard, the side judge, Alan Carrington, the field judge, Jamie Jobe, and the ECO, Mr. George Grosvenor. Also, we do have Barry Boatwright on the staff.
Yeah, TJ, I hope they play quick, man. I'm still leaving at 5:30.
Prior to our national anthem, we would like to recognize anybody currently serving in our armed forces or anybody who is a military veteran. Would they please stand? Thank you for your service to our country. Now, would everybody else please stand and remove your hats for our national anthem?
Welcome back to the GACA All-Star. This is the Junior All-Star game, again, here at Glynn County Stadium. Kickoff just a few seconds away. Bob Morgan along with Andre Clinch. Andre, third game of the day. Again, it was an exciting sophomore game. Do want to mention that the hometown kid, Mr. Peacock, took home the most valuable player, and he truly deserved that.
Absolutely, man. He had a great day. What a way to, to have your all-star game be at your home stadium and make that kind of a statement. Playing a position that he doesn't normally play. I mean, he plays some receiver, but like playing the slot position and making a big difference in the game really made an impact on this. So good job to Greg Peacock, and shout out to him and his family for doing a great job with that young man. He's doing a great job on and off the field from what I'm hearing.
Now, the two teams in this junior game are Team Danley and Team Fair Play. And should see another group of very talented athletes in this junior class. These kids have seen a lot of playing time already.
Oh, absolutely. And, these are the guys who are going to they're trying to make a statement. They're trying to make a statement for themselves and for their teams for this upcoming year. They're the future leaders of our teams. So I'm looking forward to what kind of performance they put together out here on this field.
Again, Team Danley and Team Fair Play, all junior players. Again, the head coach is Richie March for Team Fair Play from Toombs County. He's got a defense coordinator, Buddy Martin, along with him, along with linebacker coach Willie Frederick of Thomasville, offensive line coach Jared Hamlin of Putnam, defensive line coach Tim Allgood out of Berrien County, Leonard Guyton, running back coach out of Pelham, wide receiver Michael Lovejoy out of Thomas County Central, offensive coach Jeff Hammond, Worth County. And on the other team, Team Danley, the head coach is Ben Hall of Oconee County. Quarterback coach, Flowery Branches coach Scott Jackson. Defensive back coach Lee Hanna of Rockdale County. Linebacker coach Brian Allison of East Forsyth. Defensive line coach Benji Harrison of Habersham Central. Offensive line coach Bibb Parson out at Rockmart. And the running back coach Lee Coleman out at GMC Prep. So should be a heck of a ball game here. Final game of the day. Glad you've been with us here on GACA BSN All-Star Action from Glynn County Stadium. I want to thank again our sponsors. Andre, it's been just a great day, and this final game should be a lot of fun as well.
Yeah, Bob, I'm really looking forward to the last game here and seeing what these guys are going to do. We've already seen the format. We already know that special teams are going to be inactive, so it's not going to be a lot of rushing the kicker or pass or anything like that. But once we get to the offensive defense, it's really about execution. So I want to see which team executes, which teams are disciplined. I do not want to see a lot of penalties this game. I want to see a great disciplined team on both sides playing great football.
And we want to acknowledge the All-Star cheerleaders as well. All across the state of Georgia, they've been recognized here today as well.
Absolutely, and I know they've had a great week down here. And shout out to all the cheerleaders from all over the state. I wish them the best as well. They've done a great job out here so far. They look like they're having a great time together, and that's a very important thing to be celebrating each other all across the state, because our young athletes deserve all the love and attention they deserve. So we're going to shout them out real quick.
Those young ladies do a lot of hard work as well. Again, they're just like athletes. They are athletes. Off-season conditioning program, weight training, the whole 9 yards.
They're definitely athletes. I could never do anything that they can do. I can't hold somebody in the air, jump. I can't do none of that stuff. So they deserve my respect for sure. But it's going to be a great game for the football players out here on the field as well. So let's all have a good day. And if you are watching at home, comment in. Let us know how you feel. Shout out your best player, your favorite player, or your favorite play. Enjoy yourselves, guys.
That's a big kick by Team Danley's kick. And again, Team Fair Play will start with the football on offense. Once again, these are all junior football players, so they'll be rising seniors. Is that correct?
That's correct. Rising seniors, guys. These are going to be the future leaders of their teams next year. And hopefully they can go out here and execute on the big stage here on the All-Star game and make some good things happen for their teams here.
Team Fair Play, their quarterback is number 9, Jakari Williams of First Presbyterian Day. Again, it's wide open offenses, receivers all across the field. Going to hand to the tailback up the middle, finds a nice hole, gets about 5 yards up to the 35-yard line. Nice run on first down for Team Fair Play.
That's a great job by Keenan Phillips. They're getting from Bainbridge, making a small gain, a larger gain there, getting 5 yards or 6 yards there on the first play. Good job.
Nice run by Phillips on first down, again from Bainbridge High School. Kids all across the state of Georgia here today at Glynn County displaying their talents here in front of a good crowd. Second down and 4. They gave him 6 on first down. Quarterback throws in the flat, has his man complete, and he dives trying to get the first down. I think he got the first down marker. Nice job there.
Absolutely. Another great play by Mr. Phillips out of Bainbridge. Got out to the flats right away. Great catch and extra burst to get the first down there.
So Phillips gets the first 2 plays here on offense. A running play and a reception. Quarterback Jakari Williams, 1st and 10 for team fair play. Just underway, first quarter action. Williams, another running play. That's Phillips again. And Phillips picks up about 3 yards up near the 44-yard line, just shy of the 45.
Yeah, great run again by the running back there, but good job by the linebacker play there. Number 30, Carson Sloan from Pierce County, making a good stop there and not allowing him to gain any more traction.
Second down and 7 from the 44 for team fair play. Takes the snap, looks downfield, throws again, has the man complete up near midfield, makes the move, but then is tackled just shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 49-yard line, but another nice throw and catch.
Yeah, nice throw, nice catch. You know, the receiver trying to get the extra yards there. I'm not a big fan of the extra moves to make a play down the field unless you can get a touchdown. But he could have put his head down and got a little closer there for the first down there. But I like his effort, and I like the play that he made coming back to the ball, making a great catch there. So we got 3rd and short here. It's a good position for his team, though. Nobody's hurt right here in that play.
3rd and about a yard. 9:44 just underway, first quarter. This is the first drive of the game for team fair play. Quarterback Jakari Williams, a direct snap to the tailback who has the first down.
Yeah, they went with a wildcat formation there, and the running back just picked the ball up and just took straight off. Number 38.
Antonio Barron out of Vidalia, Georgia.
Yep. It's a great run. Got upended there. Ball came out right after he was already down, so he's down where he stands, and we'll just continue to go. First down. Great job on this first drive here by the team fair play.
Yeah, 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line of Team Danley. So they move into their opponent's territory. 1st and 10 from the 48-yard line. Williams back to pass. Another nice thrown ball, complete. Down around the 46, 45. They're going to mark it inside the 45, the 44-yard line. Yeah, another nice gain on first down.
Yeah, a great throw and catch. Nice speed out there by the receiver there. Great catch, and another great drive. This drive is very important. They're staying ahead of the change and keeping the ball moving. That's a really good drive here by the offense here.
Clock at 9 minutes. And this is a running play. Bounces to the outside. They're going to be hit hard.
Yeah,
Jaden Jones.
Yeah, Jaden Jones, another Ware County guy, making a play there. Not letting him get any extra yards after the tackle as well. Here's the replay. He tries to bounce it outside, and great contain here by the gentleman from Ware County. Great discipline, staying where he's supposed to be, making a great play.
Brings up 3rd and 6, 8:33 first quarter. Team fair play on the move. See if they can pick up this first down. They're going to call it 3rd and 5. Ball at the 43-yard line of Team Danley. Quarterback going to throw over the middle. Oh, had his man open, but he can't hang on. Down around the 32-yard line.
Yeah, that was a tough one. A little bit behind him. Still should have been caught. You get 2 hands on the ball, you got to bring it in. Unfortunately, he didn't do that.
Edwards from Coffee County doesn't miss many. That's a good athlete.
Yeah.
A big year for the Trojans this year.
Yeah, great year for Coffee County guys. I think the referee was actually like in the way, so that's why the ball was thrown behind him in the first place. And then he thought it was a player probably, so why he didn't bring it in there.
4th down and 5. They're going to go for it, and the quarterback's going to run. He's going to pick up the first down and more, all the way down to the 30-yard line. It's a nice run by Jakari Williams.
Great job by Jakari getting the first down, getting the slide, protecting the ball, moving the ball, keeping his offense ahead of schedule. Great job.
keeps the drive alive, moves the chains, stop the clock momentarily, move the chains, clock's running out, 7:50 and counting, first quarter. It's a nice opening drive here for Team Fair Play.
Yeah, a lot of composure by the offense from Fair Play. These guys look poised. They look under control. Everybody's doing their jobs, and they're doing a great job moving the ball to the field.
First down and 10 from the 31. Williams, straight drop, looks downfield, going for the end zone, and incomplete. Going for number 11, Josh Milholland out of Fellowship Christian.
Yeah, you try to get Josh on the wheel route, but great defense getting on top of the route and running the route better than the receiver. Unfortunately, the throw was a little bit too far away for an interception attempt, but that's what you want to do if you're on defense. You want to give your team a chance to make a stop.
Second down and 10, 7:25 opening quarter, no score. But Team Fair Play has been driving this ball from the opening gun. And there goes Phillips again. Phillips has it inside the 25 to the 24-yard line. Keenan Phillips out of Bainbridge, Georgia.
That was a great run by Phillips, and Brandon Robinson with a great tackle in the open field there. He doesn't make that play, he's going to be a touchdown. You see him coming up from the safety position, making an open field tackle. Very difficult to do when he got a running back running with a full head of steam there. So great play by the safety coming up, making the play.
Another third and short for Team Fair Play. 3rd and 3 from the 24-yard line of Team Danley. And Phillips gets the ball again, pushes forward. Did he get there? I think he's going to be a little bit shy. They got him down. He may have got there. We'll have to wait to see
depends on the spot here.
Nope, they say he got it. Nice job by Phillips. They're moving the chains. 1st and 10 for Team Fair Play as this drive continues. 6:36 and counting.
Yeah, we call this football on schedule, right? You know, you want to make sure you're on schedule, getting first downs, give you a chance, opportunity to get in the red zone right away. So we're already close to the red zone, just outside of it. Let's see what the offense comes up with right now.
Very impressive drive thus far by Team Fair Play. And the quarterback, Williams, going to keep it. Gets inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. The quarterback, Williams, decided to keep it, found a little hole on the left side, and picked up nice yardage again on first down.
This is a great read by him. He ran the little read option. The end tackle, the end went down on to try to tackle the running back, and then left the wide open for the running back. I mean the quarterback to take it out. So great job by the quarterback, making great decisions this entire drive.
Picks up 7 yards on first down, sets up 2nd down and 3 from the 14-yard line of Team Danley. This drive continues. Williams again going to keep it, trying to get the corner, and does. Gets to the 5, does he get to the end zone? He does. Nice run by Jakari Williams, 14 yards out. And he has Team Fair Play on the board, 6-0 with the 5:30 mark of the first quarter. Just an impressive opening drive by Team Fair Play, led by their quarterback, Jakari Williams, who decides to take it in himself from 14 yards out.
Great drive. You see the design quarterback run. Great job sealing the blocks on the outside there by the running back and the offensive tackle. Leads to an easy touchdown for the Fair Play All-Stars. Great job. Great first drive. If you want to draw it up, that's the way to do it. I mean, on schedule the entire time, many first downs, and ends up with a touchdown.
A very impressive drive, and Williams, no doubt, was taking that himself all the way. That was a run play all the way for Jakari Williams. Takes it in for 14 yards out. PAT is good, and Team Fair Play leads it by a score of 7-zip. Very, very impressive drive to open the game here in this Junior All-Star game, GACA All-Star action. And we want to thank our sponsors. I want to thank BSN Sports. I want to thank Delaney. I want to thank Fair Play. Max Okido. 7-zip score. That was an impressive opening drive by Team Fair Play. Now Team Danley will get to answer, see what kind of offense they display. But they took a lot of time off the clock as well. Clock only at 5:30 first quarter. That was a very impressive opening drive. You said they were on target, on schedule.
Yeah.
They did everything. That was a nice, impressive drive.
I've zero critiques. Great job. I mean, you got to love that. I mean, you've been practicing all these last couple weeks and getting to know each other, and you start off with an opening drive of a touchdown. I mean, what else do you want, really? So great job by the Fair Play guys, and now it's going to be Team Danley's turn to see if they can go out here and do the same thing.
Team Danley has a couple quarterbacks on their roster. We'll see who they start with. It'll either be Mason Robinson of Camden County or Preston Clemmer of Cambridge. We'll wait and see who's they're going to start. Again, the coach has done a good job of getting all the quarterbacks on the rosters into these ball games. It's going to be Preston Clemmer of Cambridge, number 10. So he will start at QB for Team Danley, who trails 7-0, but this is their first possession of the ball game. 1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line with 5:30 left the first quarter. And they're going to run the ball right side, gets to the corner, nice run, 5, 6, 7 yards before he's thrown out of bounds.
I think that was Jamarian Williams from Appleton County with the run there. Very explosive running back, as you can see. He gets the handoff here, takes his time and see what he needs to do, bounces it outside right away and gets as many yards as he can. So set it down and short right away.
Nice run by Jamarian Williams. Got to see him this year. He played against Wayne County. Good looking athlete. Picked up 7, 2nd down and 3. Little reverse. And he's get it up to the 39-yard line, close to the 40, close to the first down marker. Going to be about shy by a yard, so it'll be 3rd and 1.
Yeah, great job on the back end there by the defensive end there. Staying home, making a play, bouncing it back inside and not letting the big play happen there. So great job there by the defensive end, Mr. Ryan Jenkins out of Westover.
Yeah, nice play by the defense to stay home on that reverse. 3rd and a yard. And Williams going to get it again. Williams fighting for it. I don't think he got there, though. I think he's going to lose yardage here on this play.
Yeah, they didn't let him get outside. Great job of not letting it bounce outside, keeping it inside of him. You know, that's the thing when you have athletes at this level. If you can do your job and keep everything inside of you, you can make a play or give your teammates an opportunity to come up and fill the gaps there. So great job by the defense there, the defensive end there.
Going to force a punt formation for Team Danley. So Danley's going to punt back to Team Fairplay. Team Fairplay's defense comes up with a big stop. And they're about to get the ball back with the clock running at 4:08 first quarter. Team Fairplay leading Team Danley by a score of 7-0.
Go number 60 from Emily. No, number 60, fair play. Let's go from Nicole. All right, and let's go Cam McKell. And that's from Kelly. Keep those socials coming in, guys. We love to see it.
So again, Team Fairplay back on offense. Nice pass out in the flat, complete. Nice gain on first down. And it's going to be enough for a first down. Nice gain.
Yeah, Team
nice pass and catch.
Yeah, Team Fairplay picking up right where they left off. Moving the ball, moving the chains. First down on the first play with a different quarterback this time, I believe. I believe we got Mr. Ryan Strickland from Mount Perrin Christian.
First down and 10. Big gain on the running play. That's Amari Douglas out of Long County. Again, Long County had another good year, made the playoffs again. And this is a big reason why this kid can play.
Yeah, he's got a lot of burst, and you can see that he has a lot of great vision as well. So, yeah, I can see why they had such a good year for sure.
First and 10 for Team Fairplay as they're on the move again. Nice run by Amari Douglas out of Long County. 7-0, they lead it. Quarterback back, looking downfield. There's a fumble on the play. The ball's loose, and I think Team Danley's got it. But there is a flag down, so we'll have to check the flag.
I think the flag's going to go against team fair play here. I think Danley's going to get the ball here. Great play, great pursuit by the pass rusher there. Quarterback didn't even see him the whole entire time.
It's going on Tavius Elder. Morgan County comes up with a loose football. As you mentioned, the penalties going against team fair play. So a big turnover here for Team Danley. And Team Danley back on offense. So Team Danley trailing 7-0 here, back on offense. Quarterback going down the sidelines, a nice catch. Chase Tyler from Hiram, Georgia.
It's a nice throw and a nice catch. I mean, a very nice back shoulder throw. Very difficult to defend the back shoulder throw. Put it in a spot where only his receiver can make the play. So great job by the quarterback, great catch by the receiver.
Yeah, Cambridge's Preston Clemmer with a nice pass, nice catch by Tyler. Ball down at the 30-yard line. And Team Danley on the move here. 1st and 10. Running play. Tailback Jaden Daly of Camden County.
Yeah, I think he got lost a shoe there.
Picks up 2
on that run. Tried to bounce it outside there, and you see his shoe comes off right here.
Someone thought it was the football. Someone was yelling fumble.
Yeah, I heard everybody say fumble.
They mistook the shoe for a football. 2nd down and 8. Team Danley trailing 7-zip, but on the move here, getting close to the red zone. Quarterback's going to keep it and run and get hit at the 20-yard line after a short gain. It's going to bring up 3rd and long for Team Danley.
It looks like Preston had an opportunity for a throw there and made his decision a little bit too quick to run there. I think he had a couple receivers open there in the flats on that waggle play.
1st quarter winding down, 1:40 to go. 3rd down. Ball right at the 20-yard line. 3rd and 5. Straight drop. Going to the corner of the end zone. Got a man down there. Did he catch it? He did. Touchdown. Chase Tyler makes the catch. Looked like good defense, but what a catch by Tyler.
That's a great catch. That's a highlight there. Put it on your highlight reel. Send it to the college coaches if you want to. This is a great catch here.
Yeah, can't wait to see the replay on this.
Oh, yeah, he's getting contested. His jersey's being grabbed.
Quarterback looks right, throws left, and good defensive cover. What a catch by Tyler for the touchdown. Makes it a 7-6 game. PAT will tie at 7-7 as Team Danley is on the board here. Snap down. The PAT kick is up, and we've got ourselves a tie ball game, 7-7. So a nice drive by Danley, great catch by Chase Tyler, and we're all tied up 7-7.
Yeah, you see Chase got some fans in the chat here coming in, but great catch here by him. He's made a couple catches already today, putting his team back in the game right away.
So we are tied 7-7. 1:20 left to go in quarter number 1 in this junior all-star game. GACA BSN all-star action here at Glynn County Stadium. 3rd game of the day. And we've got a good one going here. 7-7. Team Danley 7, Team Fairplay 7.
Yeah, we've seen some great plays already from both sides of both teams. The kid, Mr. Chase Tyler, we just watched just now, those 2 catches he just made, the back shoulder and the touchdown catch. I mean, the concentration that takes is phenomenal for him to make those plays. And the quarterback's poised as he could possibly be over here with Preston. So great job and great answer from the Danley team there.
So Team Danley will kick off the Team Fairplay. Team Fairplay will have it on offense when we get this next series underway. 7-7 ball game, 1:20 to go 1st quarter. third and final All-Star game being played here today at Glynn County Stadium. Again, GACA action. Thanks again to our sponsors for allowing us to be here to bring you all this live play-by-play action. It's been a fun day. We start off with the girls' flag football game, then the sophomore game, and now the junior All-Star game here for GAC action. I want to thank our sponsors, Max Preps, also Shut, and Sports Turf Company. Again, thanks to all our sponsors for, again, allowing us to be here to bring this action. And team fair play back on offense, and quarterback was looking downfield, ran out of time, going to lose a couple of yards as the ball is going to be pushed back to about the 28-yard line.
Yeah, that's Simeon Bulware. He's made 2 great plays so far in the last couple drives he just made. He made the play that caused the first fumble, and now he came again off the edge and made a sack there. So great effort by the young man.
That's a good-looking athlete at defensive end.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Good-looking athlete. Looks like one of those Watt brothers in the NFL.
Absolutely.
Comes off the edge quickly. There's a nice run. Puts his head down and moves to power forward. Nice run again by Mr. Phillips of Bainbridge, Georgia.
Yeah, Phillips delivered most of the pressure on that one. I mean, he laid the boom down on the linebacker. I mean, that was a linebacker he just ran over. You see that? So this gentleman is definitely an exceptional athlete, exceptional runner.
Got maybe time for one more play here. First quarter winding down, 12 seconds and counting. Team fair play with the ball. Quarterback in trouble, darts out of trouble, now looks downfield and throws. Got a man down there. Can he make the catch? No, just a little bit out of his reach.
Just out of his reach.
As the quarter comes to a close. End of one, your score. Team Danley 7, Team Fair Play 7. We'll be back with quarter number 2 after the timeout.
And that brings us into quarter number 1. This is the junior All-Star game. All sides, Team Fair Play and Team Danley.
Welcome back. Punting situation. Again, Team Fair Play punting to Team Danley. So Team Danley comes back on offense to start this second quarter. Good ball game underway, 7-7. Seen some good plays on both sides of the ball by both teams.
Absolutely. Both teams are looking good, moving the ball up and down the field here. Let's see how they execute coming down the stretch here. We got Preston coming back out of here, quarterback number 10. Preston Clemmer from Cambridge.
Both teams have found the end zone one time. It's a 7-7 game as we got second quarter action about to begin. The full 12 minutes on the board, and here we go. He sends 2 receivers to the left and 1 to the right. Gives to the tailback. Tailback finds some running room, breaks a tackle across the 40 all the way up to the 43, 44-yard line, and that should be enough for a first down. Nice run.
Yeah, Jaden Daly from Camden County. He's great running back. You know, low to the ground, very patient, very explosive. He did a great job there following his blockers, put him in the right position here. So you see him here get in behind his blockers, follow him, and then protect that ball.
And he's going to get it again. And he pushes the pile for a couple of yards. Give him a gain of 3 up to about the 47. Plays for Coach Jeff Herron. I know there's Camden County people glad to have Coach Herron back.
Oh, yeah, he's a staple. You know, he's been doing it for a long time, and, you know, you're going to get a well-coached team every time he puts them out there on the field. So I know the Camden County guys are really excited to have him back one more time.
Second down and 7. And Team Danley with the ball on offense. Quarterback looking, throws in the flat, has his man complete, the big tight end. That's a big receiver there, number 41, Donovan Funch of Perry, Georgia. What a big target he is.
Yeah, that's a big guy. That's a big gentleman. I don't know how you lose him, right?
That's a good-looking athlete there. Tight ends are coming to be big parts of offense.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is the way to go. And if you get two of them, I mean, that can block or split out wide. It's very difficult to defend. You see what the Georgia Bulldogs are doing this year, right?
Yeah. 1st and 10. We got a fumble. They're going to call that a completion and fumble. Team Fair Play thinks they've got the ball. Let's see what the official says. The ball was being bobbled. Did he make the catch and then fumble, or was it incomplete? Let's see what the ruling is.
Are you asking me what actually happened or what the referees are going to say?
I'll take both. But they are calling it a fumble.
So the referees are calling it a fumble, so it's a fumble. But he never had possession of the ball. So, in my opinion, it was not. But we got some more socials here. We got number 40, Max Schaefer. Good job, Team Fair Play. All right, Max Schaefer, let's go. All right. I like to see his family out there representing and giving him love. Great play by the young man, causing a fumble there.
So Team Fair Play gets it back on the turnover, the ball at the 41-yard line, and almost picked off. Nice read by the linebacker, Jaden Jones of Ware County. Almost had a pick six if he could haul that in.
Yeah, all these plays by these Ware County gentlemen just taught me a lot of things. I mean, these guys have been playing lights out all year on their own team, and another great play by a Ware County player there. Jumping that pass and keeping it from being a situation where the guy gets a completion. He got there one step earlier, it would have been a pick six.
2nd down and 10. Ball at the 41-yard line. Team Fair Play with the ball. And a fumble on the play again. Who's got that ball? Looks like Team Danley's got it back. And they do at the 40-yard line as they fumble is recovered by the defense, Team Danley, with the fumble recovery.
Yeah. Nigel Cooper out of Camden County with the recovery there. Just a bad handoff quarterback exchange there with the halfback there, and it turns into a fumble recovery for Team Danley. So got Preston coming back out here on the field and see if he can get his offense going one more time.
41-yard line. And Team Danley back on offense. 10-10 till halftime. We're tied 7-7. And the tailback again, finding some running around the right side, gets it inside the 35 down to the 34-yard line. Another strong run by the kid out of Appleton County, Jamarian Williams.
I know it's an all-star game and everybody's got to play. You can see Jamarian didn't even want to come out of the game there. Great run, though. Great vision. Got to protect that ball going through that traffic, but a great run there, getting 7 yards on his first carry there on that first down play.
7 yards for Williams on first down. 2nd down and 3, the ball at the 34-yard line. As Team Danley trying to take the lead here. Going to the end zone, got a man down there. Is it caught? It is.
We got a catch.
Inside the 10, down around the 5-yard line. They're going to mark around the 8-yard line. What a catch.
That's a great concentration there by the receiver there. Ball over the shoulder. You got to make sure you're not worried about looking down. You got to make the play. You got to make the catch first, and he got 1 foot down. Great pass, great catch.
Wallace out of Archer High School. What a nice catch by William Wallace. Team Danley knocking the door. The ball with a 7. 1st and goal from the 7. They hand to the tailback. He gets it inside the 5, down to the 4. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 4.
I'm very impressed with the poise and the ball placement of the quarterback here, Preston Clemmer from Cambridge. He's putting the ball exactly where he needs to place it. I mean, he's threw a couple back shoulders in his places where only his receiver can make plays. Even that throw was in a spot where only his receiver had a chance at the ball. So that's what you want a guy as your quarterback who's going to protect the ball and put you in good situations. So he's doing a great job leading his team. A lot of confidence on this young man.
Nice run on first down by Ace Charters. Aaron Davis has it 2nd and goal from the 3 is where they mark it. Quarterback's going to keep it, trying to get to the corner, not going to get there. Good defense by Team Fair Play. They're going to push him back at the 5-yard line.
Yeah, those guys were not fooled at all.
Bring up 3rd and goal. Lost a couple.
Yeah, Leroy Jackson out of Lee County, man. he's already made a couple different plays today that are extremely impressive. Look at his athleticism as a guy who's playing the end there. Wasn't going to get fooled at all. Grabbed his back plate, whatever he could to keep him from getting that for a touchdown.
3rd and goal. Going to throw to the corner of the end zone. Incomplete. Again, going for the big tight end. He wanted to flag, but no flag. Official says that's good defense. Decision time now. 4th and goal.
Nah, you kick the field goal, you get the points. I mean, it's going to be it's a long game. You know, both teams are moving the ball up and down the field. You're going to have opportunities to score touchdowns later. No need to put any pressure on your team. You can't block the field goal anyway, right? So just go ahead and get the 3 points and see if your defense can make another stop. But this has been great play from both teams on the offensive side of the ball, especially to start the game. So
this will be a 26-yarder for Zach Chapo of Athens Academy, left-footed kicker. And he puts it right through the uprights to give his team a 10-7 lead. So the field goal is good. And Team Danley, or Team Fair Play, I should say, takes a. No, that was Team Danley. Team Danley takes the lead 10-7.
Yeah, Team Danley has the lead 10-7 here. Great starts to the game, though, for both teams, though. And, it's been fun to watch. I mean, this is a game right here where you don't know where it's going to go. It can go either way, and we're going to get to watch it all the way down to the wire. What a great way to end the 3-game session.
With the talent on the field on both sides of the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, both teams have brought a lot of talented kids, all stars. I mean, the action's fun to watch, and you see some great-looking athletes out there.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm excited to see what happens next year with their respective teams. We're looking at, Ware County's got a lot of great athletes still coming back, as you can see. You can see that, Pierce and some of these guys, they got some great athletes and great leaders out there. So I want to see, what all these kids do with the next chance to get on the field with their teams, respectively. But right now, this is an all-star game. We got a lot of great talent out here. So this is a great look into some Georgia football.
8 minutes to halftime. Team Fair Play about to get the ball back, so they'll go back on offense. And this is just a fun game to call and watch because it's back and forth. Both teams playing extremely well. Got us a tight ball game here. 3-point advantage right now for the Danley Sound Labs. They up 10-7 over Fair Play. Again, GACA Action All-Star Junior Football game being played here. The 3rd game of the day. And Team Fair Play back on offense.
Yeah,
Once again, it'll be Jakari Williams, quarterback out of First Presbyterian Day, quarterback in the Team Fair Play team on this drive. 1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line. Straight drop, looks right, in trouble, gets out of trouble. Now going to run, gets to the 30, and gets a couple yards, maybe to the 32.
That's a good job with the quarterback taking a sack. That would have been a loss of like 7 or 8 into a 1-yard gain there. Got to protect himself a little bit down there at the stretch there, but great job of, turning a negative into a positive. So.
Clock at 7.5 minutes to go till halftime. Team Fair Play trailing by 3, 10-7. They come up 2nd down and 8 from their 32-yard line. Williams with 3 receivers in the formation. Then we get a penalty flag, and they're going to say illegal procedure against Team Fair Play. That's a 5-yard penalty. Pushes the ball back to their 27. Stops the clock. The clock's winding. 7-minute mark approaching till halftime. 10-7 lead for Danley. Team Fair Play comes out of the huddle. 2nd down and 13. Williams looks over the defense, calls the play, throws over the middle, and just missed the pass.
Yeah, that was a timing issue there. Yeah, it was a timing issue there. Tyreek Edwards out of Coffee County had an opportunity to keep running a slant. He stopped and thought he was making a read because it was a zone. But if he would have kept coming, he would have had an easy catch there. So quarterback and the receiver just weren't on the same page in that situation there. So now we're in the 3rd and 13.
Yep, 3rd and long for Team Fair Play. Tough down and distance here. 3rd and 13. Williams in trouble. Escapes the first tackler, but is going to be tackled at the 30-yard line. as Team Danley able to make the tackle on the quarterback and bring up a punt situation.
That was a great job
I
by the
got another
line.
penalty flag. I'm sorry. Let's see what this is about.
Yeah,
Chop
legal,
block
yeah, legal
against
chop
the
block.
offense.
Yeah. But great job there by the linebacker there, Mr. Carson Sloan out of Pierce County, getting in the backfield, causing a lot of disruption there. All right, we got some offsetting penalties here, guys. We got chop block on the offense, and then the defense was encroachment there, a little offsides penalty. So now we have a repeat of third down, 3rd and 13, one more time. Gonna run it back real quick.
So offsetting penalties keeps it a 3rd and 13 from the 27-yard line for Team Fair Play, who trails 10-7 in this ball game. 6:25 and counting towards halftime. This is the Junior All-Star Action GACA BSN All-Star Game here at Glynn County Stadium. 3rd and 13 from their own 27-yard line. Straight drop, throws over the field, got his man complete, breaks the tackle. Nice throw and catch there, 1st and 10. Catch made by Josh Milholm, again from Fellowship Christian.
Yeah, great play by the young man from Fellowship Christian. He's been running some good routes all day. This time he just ran a stop on the outside there, made a guy miss and got as much as he could there. So 1st down on a great run after catch, and a great catch there by the young man.
Nice throw there by Jakari Williams. That ball was thrown on the money.
Absolutely.
1st down and 10. Team Fair Play on the move. Williams going to keep it on a direct snap, but a big tackle made.
Yeah, this is Nigel Cooper again out of Camden County.
Yep.
You know, he's been making, you know, big plays all year.
That's a good-looking athlete.
Yeah, he's a good athlete. I'm telling you, man. I've seen some plays, some games this year. He's always popping on film as well. So, great job by the young man making a big play in a key moment. So now we got 2nd and long.
Clock close to the 5-minute mark till halftime. 10-7 in favor of Danley over Fair Play. Fair Play with the ball on offense. Williams hands to the tailback, trying to bounce to the outside, and does. 45-40, 35-30, but a flag comes in, and that's probably going to bring this play back.
Yeah, you saw when the flag came out, it looked like holding there, but you know, that's the drive killers right there. Everything can be going right, and the hold messes up every drive. You hate to see it.
Nice run here by Douglas out of Long County, but unfortunately, you can see the hold there and bringing it back.
Yeah, I got like a gripe against referees that throw the penalty really high whenever there's a good play happening. It's almost like they enjoy it. I don't like that too much. You shouldn't enjoy throwing flags.
4:50 left to go till halftime. 10-7 in favor of Danley All-Stars. Junior All-Star action here at Glynn County Stadium. GACA action. And we'll see if Jakari Williams and Team Fair Play can pick up this 1st down. 2nd down, 11. Rolls to the right, has plenty of time. Directing traffic, throws downfield. Got a man there. It is caught at the 25-yard line. 1st and 10 for Team Fair Play.
It's a great play by the quarterback
Edward
there.
Coleshaw.
Yeah, great catch by Edward Coleshaw out of Thomasville, I believe. But what a great throw by the quarterback. This young man has been very impressive all day. The running touchdown to start the first drive, on time the entire time, and now he's rolling out the pocket, buying time and making plays for his receivers and giving them a chance to make plays. So, great job by this young man.
Team Fair Play on the move. 4-minute mark approaches. Quarterback again over the middle. Got his man complete. That should be a touchdown. It is. Touchdown. Amir Jackson from Portal, Georgia with the reception and the score. And Team Fair Play has come back to take the lead 13-10. What a nice throw by Jakari Williams. right on the money.
Yeah, Jakari Williams is having a day already. I mean, it's still the first half, but he's making some great plays. Look at his poise and confidence in the pocket. Right on time. Nice strike. Touchdown.
Oh, the touchdown's going to be called back. They're saying ineligible man downfield. Tough break there. So the touchdown has been taken off the board.
That's the only.
Really see that.
Yeah, that's the problem with the RPOs sometimes where they give you leeway where you can get the 3 yards. It's hard to defend, but I don't really think I saw the same thing there. But, the referees are calling a good game so far, so I'm not going to be too worried about it here.
There's a pass out in the flat. They get it down to the 25, maybe the 24-yard line. They get the penalty yards back. So they bring up 2nd down and 9. Clock running 3:27 to go. Again, team fair play. Thought they had to go ahead touchdown, but the penalty flag nullifies that. So they're back on offense, trying to again regain the lead here, trailing 10-7. Team Danley has the lead at the moment, 10-7. 2nd down and 9 from the 24-yard line of Team Danley. Team fair play on the move here. Quarterback Jakari Williams, First Presbyterian Day, going to give to the tailback. He's going to get it to the 20, inside the 20, down to the 18-yard line. Another nice run there.
Yeah, that gives him a 3rd and short situation. This running back right here is a special talent as well. I mean, we talked about him earlier in the day. Had 2 really good runs early with Keenan Phillips out of Bainbridge. In that situation, he has a great catch on the swing pass and this one right here to bring him really close to a situation where they can convert the 3rd down.
You can see on that instant replay how he keeps those legs churning, gets those extra yards, and keeps his head down. Just good positive running for the kid out of Bainbridge, Georgia, Keenan Phillips. He's been impressive here this afternoon.
Very impressive, and it seems like he's well coached as well. He definitely has good discipline, good leverage. And, that shows when he's pumping those legs at the end of the drives. That's not something that, isn't coached. A lot of times kids will do it, but it's different whenever you do it and you have the leverage to keep gaining ground there. So this guy clearly does the work in the weight room in the offseason. Look at him getting those extra yards there.
It's 3rd and 4 when play resumes here. Team fair play on the move, trailing 10-7. Just had a touchdown called back on ineligible man downfield, but they put together.
I'm gonna look at some socials real quick. We got Let's Go Keenan number 3. So yeah, they know who Keenan is. Keenan is an athlete for sure.
3rd and 4 from the 18-yard line. And he's going to get it again. He gets it inside the 15, down close to the 14-yard line. That's good enough for a 1st and 10. So fair play continues to move these chains. And now 14 yards away from taking away the lead.
Yeah, that's great composure by this fair play team after getting a touchdown, taking off the board, and getting right back out there and churning out 1st downs.
1st and 10 from the 14-yard line. Clock approaches 2 minutes to go till halftime.
This comment right here, this game got more action than the regular NFL All-Star game. The
Nice
funny thing
run
about
again,
that is
inside the 10, down close to the 7-yard line.
The NFL All-Star game is turning into a flag football game apparently, so you are 100% correct. So for all your All-Star NFL games, just start coming to high school games now. We're going to be giving you guys great action out here.
Going to mark it at the 8-yard line. They can pick up a 1st down around the 4, so they've got a chance to get a 1st down before they can get a touchdown, but they're thinking touchdown here with 1:25 to go. Another direct snap to the tailback. He bounces to the outside, fighting his way, trying to get down to at least the 7-yard line, maybe the 6. And you got a whistle. Somebody called a timeout, I believe.
Yeah, I believe the guys from Fair Play called a timeout here.
Timeout called Team Fair Play.
So Team Fair Play is going to use one of their timeouts here with 1:08 to go. They're looking at 3rd and about 4 for the 1st down.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with going with the direct snap to the halfback and doing like a wildcat formation thing, but I want to see the quarterback who's been having a great game, the young man, Mr. Jakari Williams, on a first Presbyterian day. I want to see him on a rollout situation where he can make a play with his legs or his arm if he wants to, personally. But this has been a great game so far on both sides, well coached by both teams. And that's what you want to see from the All-Star game. You want to see, the kids getting their best opportunity to shine. Turn me up 38 from Valdelia. You see some fans here. Let's go Twin, number 20, Danley. Let's go Big Cat, Michael Reed, number 61, Team Danley. Granny loves you. I love the Granny comments and keep the comments coming in, guys. We'll give you guys shout outs and make sure these kids get to see this lovely support that they have from you guys back home.
It's a 3rd and 5 from the 7-yard line. Again, they can pick up a first down before they get to the end zone, but they're thinking 6 here. Quarterback throws in the flat and nothing doing. Or did he stay in play, or were they going to rule? They're going to rule he's out of bounds. I'd like to see that on replay. Phillips just want to go down, but I guess they pushed him out of bounds.
The kid's built different. You see he has a high motor, and he's not going to give up on the play here. Quarterback kind of hesitated and got the ball to him late, and he said he was in a bad situation to start, but after that, he did not go down, kept his feet moving, and maybe stepped out somewhere. Maybe.
Don't have that sideline angle, but that was awfully close. What an effort, though, by Phillips.
Yeah, we need the NFL camera, from the pylon there to see that one, but great effort there by Mr. Phillips once again.
So they're going to not go for the tying field goal. 4th and 2, they're going to go for the first down and possible touchdown here with 55 seconds. Now we get a timeout, and we're going to get a timeout from Team Danley. You surprised they're not going for the tying field goal here with the whole half to go? Or
I don't mind it, actually. I don't mind them not going for the field goal. I actually like it in this situation. You've been moving the ball up and down the field all day. The first drive you had, you drove all the way down and scored. There's nothing to make you believe you're not going to be able to do it again, right? So, and it puts the confidence in your team. Like, if you let these guys know you're willing to go for it in the situation, it means a lot to these young men at this point in the game. So,
well, on this play, I'm like you. I put that ball in that quarterback's hands, Clark Williams, but I would give him that run-pass option.
Exactly.
Let him roll out and try to make a play.
Yeah,
the way this Team Danley defense is playing, I don't know if you can run for 2 yards up the middle, but
I don't know, man. Just give it if you get.
I like to roll the dice. I'm like you, though. Like I said, it's an all-star game. Kids want to win, so they're rolling the dice here on 4th and 2 from the 6-yard line. See how it plays out here for Team Fair Play. So, again, it's a 10-7 game, 55 seconds, and they're going for it on 4th and 2. Quarterback has it. He's going to run. He's going to be hit, keeps his feet, gets down. I think he's got the first down. I think it's going to be 1st and goal.
Well,
it is going to be 1st and goal.
What do we say, Bob? Give it the quarterback the run-pass option, let him make a decision. And he didn't really have what he wanted and put this, and make a play there. So you see him drop back, the replay here. And then after that, it's just, I want it more than you're willing to take it from me. So
as soon as he saw that open, he took off and sets his team up 1st and goal here from marking it to the 2-yard line. And they give to the fullback from out of Bainbridge, Phillips, and Phillips takes it in for the touchdown. And just like that, Team Fair Play has the lead. So they had their 1 touchdown call back, but they stuck to their game plan and marched it right down into the end zone to take the lead 13-10 right before halftime with 23 seconds. Nice drive again by Team Fair Play.
Great drive, and again, capped off by the person who deserves to get the touchdown. I mean, he's had a great drive this entire time. Keenan Phillips from Bainbridge. We already shouted out number 3. Y'all know who he is. He's been doing a great job on this drive, and he deserves to get a touchdown to end it for sure.
PAT can make it a 14-10 ball game. Again, they're not rushing the kicker. Snap is down, that kick is up, and that kick is good. Team Fair Play takes a 14-10 lead, but a very impressive drive run by the quarterback, Jakari Williams. Phillips, the tailback out of Bainbridge, very impressive. Just having a really good ball game here for Team Fair Play.
Yeah, but both teams are, not going to give their best here. They're not going to give up. So it's going to go back and forth either way. So, I'm not I'm not counting out the Danley guys, and anybody watching, we're not counting them out
I'm
at
not
all.
counting anybody
They
out.
definitely
I just
got
like
some
the way the
athletes,
action's
but I
taken
love
back and forth.
Oh, the back and forth action is great, man. It makes it for a great game to call and watch, and I'm sure these guys are loving participating in such a great game.
Of the 3 games, this is the most competitive game we've had. I mean, very good ball game. Got some more.
Yeah.
Let's go, Keenan, number 3. Great run again.
Yeah, he's a special talent. They got a good one over there in Bainbridge.
23 ticks left on the clock before halftime. It's a 14-10 lead for Team Fairplay over Team Danley. Again, thanks again to all our sponsors for allowing us to be here to bring this live action. Here from Glynn County Stadium, this is the Junior All-Star Game. There's the kick, and Team Danley will have 23 seconds to work here. And see what they come up with. 23 seconds left till halftime. 14-10, Team Fairplay with the lead. A lot of talented athletes out there. All these kids in their junior class going to be rising seniors. And I'll tell you, they got the list of the high school coaches, and they got to be tickled to death to have these kids coming back for another year.
Oh, man, what a luxury, right? These young men who are leaders of the teams that they're going to be playing for next year, and playmakers as well. I mean, you got, I see quarterbacks from both sides of the ball putting the ball where it's supposed to be, making great decisions, not making a whole lot of mistakes. You see defensive linemen making plays, linebackers coming down hard, receivers, running backs, everybody doing a great job here in this game.
So Team Danley with 22 seconds left, see what they decide. Throw it downfield. Is he in bounds? What's the call?
Okay, I'm not sure what I just
They're
watched.
saying pass complete. Up at the 47-yard line. And nice catch by the receiver out of New Hampstead.
Yeah, we got a half rollout here by the quarterback here, Preston, and he puts the ball in a situation where his receiver can make a play on the ball. I was confused because I saw a linebacker in blue and a receiver in blue. Is like the same person making a play on the ball? It was weird. On the same team.
15 seconds and counting. Quarterback on a run. Gets to the 45, gets to the 50, and out of bounds down around the 46-yard line is where they're going to mark him out. They're going to say he got to the 45-yard line. 8 seconds left.
Yeah, Preston Clemmer showing his wheels there. And getting out of bounds there, saving the time so he can make a play. Look at the speed, turn on the Jets there, getting out of bounds at the same time. It's a great job by the quarterback there. Gives him a chance for at least 1 or 2 more plays here.
Time for maybe 1 or 2 plays at the most with 8 seconds left. 45 yards out. Quarterback straight drop, looking downfield, throwing long to the sidelines. Can he get out of bounds? He does with 3 seconds.
Man.
Did he get in field goal range for his kicker? That's the question. Ball down to 31-yard line. Definitely long field goal attempt, but like I said, they're not rushing the kicker, so do you give it a shot here?
I'm okay with the 47-yard for number 47.
Kicker's warming his leg up. Zach Chapeau from Athens Academy, left-footed kicker, trying to get the coaches to give him a shot here. I think he's going to get a shot. The question is, how long is it going to be? The ball's at the 31. Not sure where they're going to mark it for the field goal, but this is going to be close to 50-yard attempt here. Maybe a 45. They mark it to 35. It'll be a 45. They're going to mark it at the 37. So this is going to be a 47-yard attempt.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was going to be.
It's a long
47
field goal
yards,
attempt here. But again, they're not rushing. Need a good snap, good hold, and a good kick. And who knows, we may have a 14-13 game here. Again, they got it marked at the 37. This is a 47-yard attempt. Left-footed kicker out of Athens Academy.
It's been a great first half. I mean, you got all the action on both sides of the ball. You got to end the half with a kick, a 47-yard kick here to possibly get within 1 here. So either way, it's been great on both sides. Well coached, well played.
Here we go. Snap is down. The kick is up. It's high enough. It's long enough. Is it good? It's good. 47-yard field goal to make it a 14-13 halftime game. Zach Chapeau out of Athens Academy. What a kick.
What a kick, man. It's been a great first half here. You know, you want to see some great ball out here. And you know these kids from Georgia are going to provide that for you. Amazing kick. What a great way to end the half.
That's a very exciting way to end the half. 14-13, we're at halftime. We'll be back with the second half. Stay with us.
We understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
Oh, can't stop
understand what it takes to pay the price with sweat equity and pain, to take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley. We understand what it takes to pay the price with sweat equity and pain, to take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise. We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
Oh, can't stop
understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
Welcome back. GAC All-Star Action brought to you by BSN Sports, by Danley Sign Labs, by Fair Play, by Max Preps, by Shuck, by Sports Turf Company. And again, we want to thank all our sponsors as we've got one half of football left in this GACA All-Star Action. Third game of the day. This is the Junior All-Star game. And Andre, it's been a great day, and this has been a great game, the most competitive game, 14-13 right now, a one-point game.
Yeah, it's been a great day for sure, and this game has already surpassed any expectations for me. I mean, both teams are very well disciplined, and they know how to execute. They're poised, they're smart, so we're getting some good football. So back and forth is what you want to see from a All-Star game, and you know, we've already compared it to the NFL All-Star game. We're already winning here in Georgia, so.
Team Fair Play is going to kick off to Team Danley to start this third quarter. We've got one half of football left here this afternoon at Glynn County Stadium. Again, a 14-13 game. Fair Play leads Danley Sign Labs by 1 point, 14-13. And Team Danley will start with the ball here on offense to start this third quarter. And they trailed by just 1 point. The first half ended on a 47-yard field goal, which was good. But that was an exciting way to end the first half.
Great way to end the first half. And now we got Preston Clemmer coming out back here from Cambridge, about to lead his team on this first drive here. So let's see if he picks up where he left off.
So Team Danley on offense, 1st and 10 from their own 30. As the third quarter begins. And they're going to flip it to the tailback. Comes from the wide receiver position, Aaron Davis, Ace Charter High School. And he picks up about 3, maybe 4 yards up to the 34-yard line is where they're marking. It's a gain of 4, 2nd down and 6. Just underway here, third quarter. Once again, the score, Danley Sound Labs trailing by 1 point. Fair Play leads at 14-13. Team Danley with the ball on offense, 2nd down and 6 from their own 34-yard line. 11:29 third quarter is underway here. Final half of football. Over the middle, a nice completion up to the 43-yard line. That's good enough for a 1st and 10. Nice catch made. Number 43, Darnell Brooks out of Hardaway.
Yeah, that's a great job from Clement to Brooks there. Wanted to go to the swing route, saw that was being covered by the linebacker, so he knew it was an opening for the receiver. Great throw, great pocket awareness, and great catch.
So Team Danley on the move here, early minutes of the third quarter, 11 minutes and counting. Running play, and nothing doing. Team Fair Play ready for that. Gets back to the line of scrimmage at the 44. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, great job there. Number 93, Demetrius Baldwin from Ware County, man, making a stop there. He had nowhere to go the whole time. Everybody just stood there, shut off blocks, and then, you know, the cavalry came to close out that run there. So,
Team Danley, 2nd down and 10 from their own 43-yard line. Quarterback rolls to the left, throws downfield, and had his man, just can't hang on. Darnell Brooks had it for a moment, but just couldn't control it, and it's incomplete. Another nice thrown ball by Preston Clemmer, though, from Cambridge.
yeah, receiver let it get to his face mask, and that face mask will the ball will bounce off that face mask. So you got to make sure you catch it with your hands first. But he knows he made a mistake. He wants another chance. So let's see what they do on 3rd down.
3rd down and 10 from their own 43-yard line. Team Danley with the ball. Clemmer, the quarterback, straight drop, looking downfield, now in trouble, gets out of trouble, rolls and now going to run and gets close to, gets it right to midfield. Nice dive to the midfield marker by the quarterback. He's going to be a little bit shy of the 1st down marker. Do they roll the dice here at midfield? 4th and about 3? Looks like they're thinking about it.
Yeah, they're going to go for it here. It looks like the head coach gave the head nod, like in the wave of the hand, like we're going for it. So offensive coordinator is now just doing a play for the quarterback here. Let's see what they come up with. 4th and 3.
Roll the dice on 4th and 3 from midfield. Quarterback's going to throw, looking, and now gets out of trouble, throws downfield, got a man down there, makes the catch inside the 25, still on his feet, the 10, the 5, did he get in? Touchdown! What a play by Team Danley.
Yeah, that was just a heck of a play. I mean,
how did he stay on his feet?
Guy's on his feet, breaks open, keeps his head downfield, makes a great throw, and then after the throw was a great catch and run there by number 39.
Jack Kelly out of North Oconee High School.
And I mean, just a heck of a job not willing to go down there and seeking out that end zone.
We saw Mr. Kelly in the playoffs with Wayne County.
Mm-hmm.
That's a heck of a play by Mr. Kelly there. And that puts his team up. The Danley team comes back to take the lead, and now lead 20-14 with 9:05 left to go, 3rd quarter. Let's watch this play again.
Oh, yeah.
The quarterback does a great job of escaping trouble. But how he kept his feet, he just kept on going, broke some tackles, and took it right to the end zone.
Can't be willing to go down just because somebody's on your feet, right? So great job by 39 there, Kelly getting the touchdown, and that's what you want to. That's what you want to see for the kid. You know, this is a very special day. That's an NFL play right there. That's right. That quarterback.
That is an NFL play right there.
Yeah, this quarterback is very special. Yeah, I got to say, he's been making plays all day, on time, putting the ball where he's supposed to put it. You can tell he's really a gamer. You know, he's probably very competitive. Watched him pregame, laughing up with everybody and talking to everybody on the team, and you could tell he had everybody's attention. He's definitely a leader out there.
This is just one great football game. This thing goes back and forth, seesaw back and forth. Danley now back in front, 20-14. Fair play, about to get the ball back. A lot of time left. This game's up for grabs here.
Oh, yeah, it's who makes the last great play. I mean, this is a great all-star game. I hope you guys are entertained by watching it the same way we are by watching it and giving y'all the commentary. But this is exciting football. There's nothing. I expect nothing less from GACA and these Georgia athletes.
So team fair play, now down by a score of 20-14, has the ball 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line, and we'll see what they come up with on offense. And they throw it out in the flat. It's the 35 up near the 39-yard line. And it's still Jakari Williams, the quarterback for First Presbyterian Day, leading the offense for team fair play.
Yeah, we got a quick screen out there to the kid out of Vidalia. And Mr. Barron, rather, did a great job of getting as much as he could in that situation. So good to see him getting it back to him. He had a drop in the first half, and it's nice to see him get a catch there and get a yards at the catch there.
2nd down 5. They hand to the tailback. He kicks a couple. It's going to be 3rd and short. They go back to Phillips. Keenan Phillips out of Bainbridge, Georgia, who had a nice touchdown run in the first half. Very talented running back. I like the way he runs north and south. There's no east and west with this kid.
No, he keeps those legs moving and he uses his body and his lean correctly. So, yeah, great running back and knows how to use his leverage very well.
He's going to get it again. He's got the 1st down as he puts his head down and just pushes the pile forward across the 40 to the 42-yard line. Another nice run by Keenan Phillips out of Bainbridge High School, and he picks up the 1st down for his team fair play. Another strong run by Phillips.
Those are the important runs you need. Having a guy on your team that knows how to keep those chains moving is a very important thing for your team. He puts your team in a position to win games. He gets keep because he understands that getting those 1st downs are very important.
Team fair play now up to the 42-yard line, 1st and 10. Quarterback over the middle, a little bit too much mustard on that play for Josh Milliholland from Fellowship Christian. He had him open, just threw a little bit too hard. Brings up 2nd down and 10. 7:20 left, 3rd quarter action. It's Danley Sign 20, fair play 14. That ball game has seen the lead change several times. We're going back and forth here. Team fair play trailing, but they have the football and they've got 2nd down and 10 from their own 42-yard line. Jakari Williams, the QB. And he's going to keep it, and he's going to pay the price as they get a big sack.
Yeah, that's a broken play, and it just so happened after he get out of the broken play, he ends up running into number 52, Mr. Antavius Elder from Morgan County. So
he's out of Morgan County, and Antavius Elder with the big sack.
Yeah, it was already bad enough when the bad snap happened, and then you got to run into that big old guy. That's just not a good day.
Michael Reed out of Appling got the first guy to hit him, though. Nice pursuit by Reed. 3rd and 14 as they lose yardage on that play. Clock at 6:39 and counting, 3rd quarter. Straight drop. Heaving it downfield.
Great
Got a
ball.
man down there, and it's
Great
caught
ball.
inside the 20 down to the 15-yard line. What a catch and pass. Again, that's Josh Milliholland from Fellowship Christian with the reception. Great throw by Williams. 1st and 10 inside the 20 down near the 15-yard line. What a play.
We're watching some great quarterback play today. I mean, did you see the touch on that pass? I mean, as soon as he let it go, I knew he gave his receiver a chance. I mean, nice touch, nice throw. What a great play there by Jakari
All
Williams.
the money right
On
over the
the
shoulder.
money.
They're going to mark it to the 13-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 13. They go back to the running game, and it's number 13, Amari Douglas out of Long County. He picks up a couple down. Well, they're going to give him 1 yard down to the 12. Brings up 2nd down and 9. 5:53, third quarter. Team Fairplay trying to regain the lead as we seesaw back and forth here. 2nd down and 9 from the 12. 5:41 and counting, third quarter action. It's Danley 20, Fairplay 14, but Fairplay knocking at the door 12 yards out. Williams again going to keep it. Gets inside the 10, down close to the 6-yard line. They're going to mark him there at the 6. 5:20 and counting. Going to bring up 3rd and short.
Yeah, 3rd and 2.5, 2 1/4 there. So this is a good opportunity for him to get this 2.5, almost 3 yards here.
5 minutes and counting. 20-14. Jakari Williams, the quarterback, takes the snap. Going to give to the tailback inside the 5 to the 4, maybe the 3, close to a first down marker. Gets Keenan Phillips.
Yeah, it's the
Another
first
strong
down.
run. Did he get the first down? He did. They're moving the
Absolutely.
chains. It's 1st and goal.
This gentleman, anytime they need short yardage, I mean, they just give it to him. They know he's going to get it. I mean, and he's been stopped before the first down several times, and he keeps his legs moving. Let's see it right here
Look at
again.
the great effort. I mean, look, he gets hit
Runs
several
into
times.
3 blue shirts
Yeah,
and
just
keeps
never
driving
stops.
his legs.
Yeah.
I love that. Love that from a great running back there.
1st and goal from the 2. Got to believe they're going to go hit to him again. He has it, and he's churning, and they stop him this time. 2nd down and goal from the 2. Maybe the 3 may have lost a yard on that play, but another.
I mean,
I'm like you. He's been the money man on these short down situations.
I'm not
You got to
even-
go to him.
can't be mad at that. I mean, he made a guy miss in the backfield, and it really just it got blown up. So I put that on the offensive line this time. But, I mean, hey, I would challenge this offensive line again. They've been doing a great job all day.
Now they're bringing Amari Douglas out of Long County next to the quarterback on 2nd and goal from the 3. The quarterback's going to keep it, but the linebacker was there. They're going to lose yardage all the way back to the 7, maybe the 8-yard line. Big defensive play by number 55, Denigel Cooper out of Camden County. What a play.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Nigel does. I'm telling you, man, he blows up the game plan. You know, you think you got something planned out, and he just, I mean, it's unfortunate. You can't not block him. You know, you got to put a body on him. You got to make sure he's accounted for. 2 bodies on him if necessary. He will disrupt your game plan. Great play by Denigel again by Camden County.
Lost 5 on that play, brings 3rd and goal from the 8. This is 3rd and goal from the 8. Quarterback goes to the corner of the end zone. A lot of push. Did he make the catch? I think he did. No, they're going to say incomplete. Ooh, I can't wait to see this on the replay. I thought for a second he had it.
I can't even be mad at the throw, though. Great ball. Put it in a good spot. The receiver did his best job to make the catch, but great defense. I mean, this is good football. Let's watch it one more
Edward
time,
Cole
guys.
Shaw, the receiver, looked like he had it for a second. Let's see this.
Fighting
Makes
through
a
contact,
one-handed
one hand,
grab.
brings it into the body, and just doesn't control it to the ground, I think. See the
Wow,
ball come out of the end
comes
there?
out late.
Wow, what a play. And good job by the defender, never giving up on that play as well.
So a field goal attempt here to make this a 2017 game. Kick is up, and the kick is good. So with 2:50 left to go in the third quarter, it's now Danley Sound Labs 20 and Fairplay 17.
We
Again,
got some
this
more
has just been a
socials
heck
here,
of a ball
guys. We
game.
got,
Yep.
we're cheering you from Germany, Max, number 40. Love to see that. Let's go Big Red, screaming from Texas. Commentator sounds like Patrick Mahomes. Of course, this happens every single game. Patrick Mahomes sounds like him. Heath Jenkins. Shout out to Heath for saying the right things there. I was born before Patrick Mahomes, guys. I can prove it. I got a birth certificate.
20-17, 2:50 left. Danley 20, Fairplay 17. And Fairplay will kick the ball to Danley. And Danley will have the ball on offense with 2:50 left in this third quarter. Anybody's ball game. Action's been up and down the field. Teams making big plays on offense and defense. And we've got ourselves a heck of a ball game here. Still have a whole quarter left and 2:50 left to go in this third quarter. And this game's up for grabs. Maybe the team with the last possession.
Yeah, it's going to come down to somebody who turns the ball over or something like that. I mean, both teams are moving the ball very well, and it's going to be somebody who has to, like, they lose the momentum that they have with moving the ball. So I'm expecting a turnover or something like that to take things off schedule, because other than that, this has been some great, flawless football from the offense side of the ball and some great plays on the defense side of the ball to make it a little tougher. So this is exactly what you want to see in an all-star game. Shout out to both teams and all the coaching staffs for getting these guys ready for this great game.
Danley takes over on offense, 20-17. They have a 3-point lead. 2:50 left to go in this third quarter. And coming in the quarterback is Mason Robinson out of Camden County, number 18. And Robinson hands to the tailback, and there's just nothing there. Nice defensive stop by Fairplay there. The ball carrier was Jaden Daly from Camden County.
Yeah, the Camden connection there. They're used to this handoff stuff. They run a lot of different, flex offenses, and they're wing T dominant, as you know. And both of these young men are very explosive. So you got to watch both of them. So if you key in on the running back, you leave that quarterback open, he's gonna hurt you really bad there. So
Robinson, 2nd down and 9, rolls to the left, and he can run as well as pass, but another good defensive play. And he's going to lose some yardage all the way back to the 26-yard line.
Yeah, Kendall Lee out of Archer there with a great job not letting the quarterback out-leverage him. Great job and great pursuit by the defense in that situation.
It'll bring up a 3rd and long, 3rd and 9 from their own 31-yard line. Clock running at 1:45 and counting, third quarter, 20-17 lead for Danley. And Danley has this 3rd and 12. See if they can convert. Trips receivers to the right, one to the left. Robinson looking left, rolls to the left, has a lot of running room. Now he's going to stop and gets it close to the 30-yard line. Had some running room, decided he wanted to throw it downfield. He needed 12 yards, but again, the defense pursuit got there and pushed him out of bounds, and it'll be a punt situation for Danley.
Yeah, the quarterback rolled left, and everybody was on the right-hand side of the field, so he really didn't have any options to throw the ball. He was looking and trying to wait, but it didn't really work out for him. But great job in pursuit by the defense, number 95 again, Amontre Bradford from Statesboro.
So Fairplay comes up with a nice defensive stand. Again, they trail by 3, 20-17, trying to get the lead. They get the ball back here. See how they do on offense once they get the ball back. Again, still a minute 24 left to go in this third quarter. Got a whole fourth quarter still to come. Good long punt.
Great punt there, great punt. I mean, there's no pressure, but, I mean, you want to punt it as deep as possible to give you guys, some field position. So it does matter. Definitely matters.
So Team Fairplay will come out on offense with 1:15 left in this third quarter, trailing by 3 points, 20-17, as Danley has the lead. Is the Danley All-Stars and the Fairplay All-Stars. Again, this is junior action. All junior players on the football field here at Glynn County Stadium. It's been a very exciting game. Back and forth we go, and we'll see what Team Fairplay can do offensively here against this Danley defense. And we got a new quarterback in, Ryan Strickland from Mont Perrin Christian. He's going to keep it and go left side and get up near the 30-yard line.
So another great tackle by Carson Sloan out of Pierce County, man. He's been making a lot of big plays, a lot of flash plays on all day, and he makes another great tackle on the quarterback there.
So Ryan Strickland now in a quarterback for Team Fairplay. Picked up 4 yards on that play, makes it 2nd down and 6, the ball at the 29-yard line. Under a minute to go here in quarter number 3. Danley 20, Fairplay 17. Strickland hands to the tailback, and he puts his head down, still on his feet, trying to break tackles, gets close to the 35-yard line. I think he got to the 35. That may be good enough for a first down. It believes it is. And they're going to move the chains. 1st and 10 for Team Fairplay. Nice run there. 20 seconds left and counting, third quarter, 20-17 in favor of Danley. Fair Play had one more play, 8 seconds left. They hand to the tailback again. He's trying to bounce to the outside. They're just not going to let him go. Nice defensive play. And that's going to end the third quarter. Once again, nice play by Cooper out of Camden County. The quarter comes to a close, 20-17. We'll be back with the fourth and final frame after this timeout. Yeah, welcome back. Strickland with the ball to start this fourth quarter. The pass is incomplete. 20-17. Danley leads it. Fair Play has the ball. They're facing a third down and 10. 12 minutes left in this all-star action here today at Glynn County Stadium. This is a good ball game between Danley and Fair Play. 3-point ball game, anybody's ball game at this point as we wind down this final 12 minutes. Team Fair Play's new quarterback, Ryan Strickland out of Mont Perrin Christian, facing a third down and 10. Straight drop, looking downfield, throws a screen pass, but in and out of the hands of the tailback. Phillips can't haul it in, brings a fourth down, and most likely a punt formation for Team Fair Play. They will bring out the punting unit. 11:40 left.
I love to see other quarterbacks get a chance to play in the All-Star game, and unfortunately that breaks the rhythm of the team though. So I hope that they kind of get their rhythm as well, so they can get an opportunity to move the ball as well. So, but great job by the defense of forcing the turnover here.
Another good punt. And Team Danley gets the ball back on offense. They lead it 20-17. Okay, I want to thank our sponsors, BSN Sports, Danley Sign Labs, Fair Play, Max Preps, Shuck, Sports Turf Company. Again, I want to thank those sponsors allowing us to be here to bring this GACA All-Star action all day here at Glynn County Stadium. It's been a great day. Got 11:30 left to go. Fourth quarter, 2017, three-point game. Anybody's game at this point. Danley and Fair Play going back and forth. And Team Danley has the ball back on offense. And the tailback's going nowhere. Good defense by Team Fair
That's
Play.
just a great play by Leroy Jackson out of Lee County, man. Blew up the play right away. Split the blockers immediately, got in the backfield, and then kept with composure to make the tackle in the backfield. Tackle for loss for the play here. You see him split the defenders right there, and then, just completely destroyed the play. Great job by the young man.
Under 11 minutes left to go in this ball game. 3-point game. Danley 20, Fair Play 17. Quarterback Preston Klember again from Cambridge. Quarterbacking is Danley All-Star team. Second down and 14. Back to pass. Throws out, has his man complete at the 30, up to the 32, maybe the 33-yard line, and then out of bounds. Brings up third down.
Yeah, just want to get some positive yards here. You see him get it out to the receiver right away. get the ball out of his hands real fast. Doesn't let that defensive line go in there and disrupt anything right away. So now you got a 3rd and 6 or so.
Another catch by Archer William Wallace out of Archer High School. And they're going to him again. And did they grab his face mask? They did.
I think that's a face mask. So if you pull the helmet off, it's probably a face mask.
Personal foul. That'll be 15 yards and a first down for Team Danley. Luckily, the helmet came off quickly, but they grabbed that mask.
Great catch there, but man, I'm glad he went with the helmet, though. See, if he would have kept trying to run, that would have been bad, but good job that he went with the helmet and it didn't really affect his neck or his head at all there. So you hate to see plays like that. It's very scary in a situation like that. You know, you want them to be protected at all times, but the penalty has been assessed. We got a 15-yard penalty, first down. Here we go.
Yep, Team Danley up to the 45-yard line after the 15-yard penalty. And the quarterback's going to keep it, but he's going to be sacked for a loss. That is Ryan Jenkins of Westover making the tackle.
Yeah, Ryan Jenkins not fooled at all by the play. He knew the quarterback was going to give it off. You see him come off the edge there and never took the bait. Never went after the running back at all. Went straight to the quarterback. Great play.
Good-looking defensive play there. Loss of 4, 2nd down and 14. 9:40 and counting, 4th and final frame. Quarterback rolling to the right, looking downfield. Penalty flag comes out, and it's an incomplete pass. Let's check the flag. Going to be a holding call against Team Danley.
Yeah, the quarterback was about to get sacked there, and you can see the guy give up and just grab the guy.
So they declined the holding penalty. Brings up 3rd and long. 3rd and 14. Ball at the 41-yard line of Team Danley. .9:25 left in this ball game. 3rd and 14 from the 41.
This is definitely a big play in the game here.
And a whistle and a flag.
Offsides.
What do we got? Offsides on the defense. It'll make it a little bit more manageable. 3rd and 9.
Yeah, it's a critical mistake in that moment there. You don't want to give up a first down here with 9 minutes left in the game. You want as many possessions as you can to get that lead back. So, now you give this hot quarterback, a chance to stay hot and keep the ball moving, and another chance to score another touchdown.
3rd and 9 from the 46. Straight drop. Looks downfield. Going downfield. Got a man wide open inside the 40, 39. And down inside the 35. Down all the way to the 32-yard line. Nice catch by number 2, Chase Tyler. And Team Danley in business once again.
Yeah, nice to see Tyler get back in the game. He hasn't had any targets since his touchdown drive that he had. We had a couple different catches there, so good to see him get back in the game. Definitely a great receiver, big target.
First down and 10 from the 31, 8:52 left to go in the ball game. They hand to the tailback, number 4, Jaden Daly out of Camden County. And he picks up several yards. Nice strong run on first down. 8:40 and counting. Again, this game is up for grabs. This is anybody's ball game.
This is a great game. I mean, you got 4th quarter, 8 minutes left, clock ticking. You got a team with the lead, 3-point lead. They're trying to go down and put some more points on the board. Touchdown obviously would be great for them with the time situation, but a field goal even would be great. So they want to keep the ball. They want to make sure they don't turn the ball over here in this situation.
2nd down. Quarterback's going to keep it on a quarterback draw. Gets inside the 25, down near the 24-yard line.
It's a tough kid, man. You want quarterbacks to slide, but that guy's not sliding right now. He's trying to lead his team to victory. So you see him pull it and take off right away and run over a linebacker there.
Nice gain for the quarterback, Klimber. Brings up 3rd down, 7:43 and counting.
Yeah, 3rd and 3 in the situation here. So
Team Danley on the move. Need 5 yards here to keep this drive alive. They're going to run it. Trying to bounce it outside and not going to get there. Going to be stopped shy of the first down marker. Defense says they came up with the ball, but the official says no, the runner's down.
the runner was down there, but great tackle there by the linebacker there, Taiwan Christopher.
Taiwan Christopher from Thomas County Central with the tackle.
Play gains a couple, 2-22. Short for the first down.
Clock running towards 7 minutes left to go in this ball game.
It's decision-making time. You got the clock running here. It's 4th down. You can kick a field goal here, go up 6, or you can go for it. Offense still on the field. Nobody's looking to call timeout here. Here we go.
So they're going to run, and they're not going to make it. Nice defensive play. Great
That's a
play
big
by
time
number
play right
31,
there.
Caden Marsh of Toombs County.
Caden Marsh out of Toombs County with the sellout. Oh, my goodness, what a
great play. Gets the ball back for his team, and Team Fair Play has the ball. 6:50 left to go in the ball game, trailing by 3, 20-17. Danley still has the lead, but
That's
what
a
a
tough
play
decision,
there.
man. You got a guy who made a 47-yard field goal to end the half. You're in field goal range. I understand if you get that first down, you can bleed more clock, but why, you can take the points in that situation there. But
Okay, I want to thank everybody working our hard crew.
this is everybody from our crew right here, guys. Been out here all day, giving y'all all these great images. 3 games in 1 day. These guys always working hard, doing a great job.
I want to thank those guys. Again, they've been here all day, 3 games, doing a great job, giving you great visuals of this ball game. 20-17 with 6:50 left, and Team Fair Play, the team that trails by 3, has the ball at their own 22-yard line. Quarterback throws downfield. Is that a catch? They say it is, up near the 32-yard line. Again, that's Josh Milholland from Fellowship Christian.
Yeah, Josh is having a great game. He's had several great catches, keeping the chains moving, doing a great job being a staple for his team here.
And Jakari Williams, First Presbyterian Day, the quarterback, trying to bring his team back. They trail by 3. Running play. And again, that's Phillips from Bainbridge. Across the 35 to the 36-yard line.
He is not going down on first contact. I mean, every time I see him run the ball, he takes 1 touch, 2 touches, 3 touches to get him down. Great running back from Bainbridge. They got a really special kid out there.
Picks up the first down. They stop the clock, move the chains. 6:08 and counting now as they set it down to the 36-yard line. Very important drive here for Fair Play. Down by 3. Clock under 6 minutes now left to go in this ball game. Quarterback takes the snap, going long. Got a man down there, a little bit overthrown. No flag, good coverage downfield.
Intended for Bill Holland.
Yeah, I don't mind the shot there. I mean, if he wants to give a receiver a chance, he put a little more air under the ball. But, I mean, it's been great. I mean, from Jakari, he's been giving all of his players a chance to make a play, and he's been finding some of his favorite targets here in this all-star game and having a great game. So,
2nd down and 10 from the 36. Fair Play with the ball, trailing by 3, 20-17. Danley leads it. They're going to give it to Phillips again. Phillips trying to get the corner, not going to get there. Good defense again by Team Danley.
yeah, great pursuit there by the outside linebacker there. Wasn't going to give up anything there. Mr. Sloan again, making another great play. I'm sorry, not Sloan. I'm sorry. That was actually Mr. Jordan Sonabend out of New Hampstead. Great pursuit on that play.
Brings up 3rd and 11. Clock approaches the 5-minute mark. Fair Play trying to keep this drive alive, but need 11 yards here on 3rd down. Straight drop. Now rolling to the right, throws downfield, looking for a man down there. He's got it at the 20, 15, trips and falls. but he's close to the 10-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 13, down at the 13.
Another great play by
Nice
Shakari
catch.
Williams there, and a great catch there by number 42, Mr. Amir Jackson.
Amir
out of Portal.
Jackson out of Portal. Comes up with a big reception.
Yeah, you see the elusiveness of the quarterback getting up the field and giving his guy a chance to make a play on the ball. It's a great catch there.
Fair play in business now. Ball going to be spotted at around the 13-yard line. 12-yard line is where they mark it. 1st and 10 from the 12. 4:42 and counting left to go in the ball game. Fair play down by a field goal, trying to take the go-ahead touchdown. Williams rolls, has time, has all day. Now he's going to run, throw at the last minute, and incomplete. Had plenty of time, just couldn't find anybody downfield.
There's great coverage there. You know, whenever you get in the red zone, it gets a little bit cloudy in there. It's a lot more people in the smaller territory, so it's not as easy to get into those wide open windows because they're not as open anymore. So great job by him extending the play as long as he possibly could there.
2nd down and 10. Again, this dual threat quarterback, Jakari Williams. Again, he's awfully dangerous. He can hurt you with his legs and his arm here. 2nd down and 10 from the 12. 4:25 left to go in the game, and there's movement on the line. That's going to be illegal procedure against fair play. So that'll bring up 2nd down and 15.
Yeah, the right tackle, number 66, got a little excited there. Jumped up really, really fast there. So you don't need that. You don't need that. And he popped up for a pass, so you already gave up the next play. So you got to go back to the drawing board and draw something else up. 2nd and 15, you do not want to get out of field goal range, so you cannot take a sack in this play right here.
Williams takes the snap, looks downfield, throws to the corner. Did he get it? No, incomplete. Once again, looking for Amir Jackson out of Portal, had the big catch on this drive. But it brings up 3rd and 15 with 4:15 left to go in the game. Again, they're only down by 3, so they could be in field goal range right now.
Yeah, you know, that's what I'm saying. You don't want to take a sack right here. You're only down 3. You want to keep the ball moving as much as possible. So quarterback has to be aware of that.
3rd and 15, Jackson pump fakes, keeps it, looking, throws at the last minute. Almost intercepted,
Great
incomplete.
defense there. Great defense there again. Number 6, Miles Joyner from Warner Robins. Great coverage there, making sure that nothing gets behind him, and then making the play on the ball as soon as the quarterback was rolling out there. So 4th and 15 in this situation, you're only down 3. Coaches will decide what they want to do. I think they're going to kick a field goal, but I don't see a field goal kicker getting ready. So maybe I'm wrong.
Looks like they're keeping the offense on the field.
Yes. Okay, no. Timeout? Okay, so we have a timeout here from the fair play team here. We'll see what they come up with.
Are you surprised they're not kicking the field goal?
Yes, I'm very surprised. I mean, I don't know if they have a field goal kicker. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know.
Well,
Yes, they do.
They've got one listed on the roster, but I'm not sure if it's here.
He kicked extra points, right? So, like, they should be able to just bring him out. They kicked the field goal earlier today. Why would they not kick a field goal now? You know, this is an all-star game, so, I mean, maybe they rather just go for the win. They didn't want to get to a tie, but, you know, I don't know. I would always kick the field goal here. 4th and 15.
Well,
Yeah.
that's my point. It's not like 4th and 5, 4th and 4. It's 4th and 15. That's a tough down and distance, especially when you're in field goal range. You need 3 points to tie.
Yeah, I don't think there's even a play you can run for here. You know,
If they're not going for a field goal, they're definitely going for the first down here on 4th and 15. So we'll see what they draw up here. They got trips to the left and a receiver to the right. 4th and 15. Straight drop. Throws to the corner of the end zone, and it is incomplete. No flags.
The fourth down pass is incomplete.
Yeah, I haven't coached football at the high school level in 3 years. So maybe, I don't know, some analytics that has come out. And this is me being sarcastic. They should kick the field goal there, 100%. Like, I don't know what that was. I don't know why we did that there, but now the Daly guys can go out here and try to get a couple first downs and see if they can run a better 2-minute drill.
Yeah, I just didn't like the down and distance. I would have definitely tried the field goal attempt. They should mention they've been kicking extra points. I didn't think they're not rushing the field goal kicker, so really surprised they didn't try for the tie there. But they went for it. They don't come up with it. The question is, will they get the ball back? As Team Danley now has the ball back on offense. They have the 3-point lead. They have the clock in their favor, 3:49 and counting. And we've got a whistle. We get a timeout. Yep, we're going to get a timeout already by Team Fair Play. So Team Fair Play is just, they rolled the dice on 4th and 15, didn't get it. Now they're going to use their timeouts and hopefully get the ball back in one final shot.
Yeah, they're going to play the clock game and use their timeouts and try to get another chance at it. They want to go for the win, apparently. And, I mean, I understand that. I still think you kick the field goal there, but we don't have to beat a dead horse. So let's watch what happens here. Like, this is a very interesting moment here because the Danley team can decide if they want to throw the ball or run the ball in the situation. So if they run the ball, can they get enough yards to nullify the timeout situation?
A couple first downs by Team Danley, and Team Danley's going to have this game in hand.
Correct.
So
But
they picked up 4 on first down. They're 2nd down and 6. So a couple first downs by Team Danley, and Fair Play may not get the ball back.
Right. Going to have to, they can't, and this is an all-star game. Nobody really blitzes in this situation. So you're going to be able to get 2 yards at least, right? So let's see if they can keep these guys from getting the first down if you're on the Fair Play side of this.
2nd down and 6 from the 21-yard line. Quarterback throws, intercepted, and it's going to be a pick 6. Touchdown. Oh, what a big mistake there. Team Danley throws into the flat. And number 19, Cameron Michael at Statesboro, Georgia, takes it in for the touchdown. And just like that, Fair Play has a 23-20 lead. What a play by Cameron Michael.
Wow. I mean, it's a mind game thing. I'm wondering if they're going to throw the ball there or they're going to run it. And they decided to throw it into the flats, and a great play here by the cornerback.
Rich's replay on the video board.
What a turnaround.
Receiver wasn't even ready for it. Quarterback and receiver weren't on the same page, and easy pick 6 there to change the complete complexion of the game. I mean,
here's Fair Play for the PAT to make it more than a field goal game. It is. It's a 4-point game now. Yeah. Fair Play has a 24-20 lead with 3:35 left, and Team Danley about to get the ball back.
Cam Michael, number 19, Team Fair Play. Great play by that kid. Let's go.
Cam Michael.
All right, I love it.
Boy from Statesboro, Georgia.
I love the people from Statesboro shouting out the young kid. Great job by the young king. Great play on the ball. Heads up play. Ready for the moment. You need stuff like that when you're out here on the field.
Once he picked it off, there was nobody in front of him. He had nothing but green grass, green turf in front of him.
Could have been 60 yards. He wasn't catching that guy.
Takes it right in for the touchdown. Big play in this ball game. You mentioned it was going to be a turnover.
Yeah.
That's what you said was going to be the decisive factor, and there it was, a pick 6.
Yeah.
As Team Fair Play gets a big pick 6 by their cornerback out of Statesboro, Georgia.
But just like, this whole game, it's still not over. There's still enough drama left to see if each team could win or lose this game. Danley guys still have an opportunity to drive down. They got 3 minutes and 35 seconds left. Timeouts left. They can go down.
The way this game's been seesawing back and forth, you just don't know who's going to. This game's still up for grabs. But that was a big play by Fair Play and really changed the momentum of this ball game. Danley looked like they were going to run out the clock maybe, but they decided to throw the ball, and Cam Michael takes it in for the pick 6 and gives his team a 4-point advantage.
Yeah, great job by Cam. Love to see that. Really excited to see both of these teams play to the end of the zeros on the clock and everything like that. This has been exciting the entire time. I've been entertained the entire time. I hope you guys watching at home have been entertained. And thank you again to our sponsors and everybody who's been making this possible, and the staff who's working these games. You guys doing a great job as well. Let's see what happens here. We got 3 minutes and 35 seconds left.
Yep, and speaking of Statesboro, I want to wish Coach Kaiser the best of luck in his retirement. He's stepping down as a coach, hometown guy, led Statesboro for the last several years, did a good job with the Statesboro program, but they're searching for their new head football coach in Statesboro.
And what a great program to take over. Good luck to whoever the next coach is, and obviously happy retirement to the former coach.
So 1st and 10. Danley's got the ball, and Danley's going to get sacked. A big loss inside the 25, going to mark it at the 23-yard line.
Yeah, Clinton Richard from Hiram with a great pursuit there. Getting in the backfield, making a play there.
Clock runs at 3:12 left to go in this ball game. And now Danley finds themselves down by 4 points. They need a touchdown to win this ball game. But lose a lot of yardage on 1st down. It's a 2nd down and 17 for Danley. Straight drop. Quarterback looking downfield, in trouble again. Gets away from trouble to get tripped up. And it's going to be another sack by the defense.
Yeah, these guys, they smell blood in the water. I mean, Leroy Jackson again from Lee County getting up the field, putting pressure on the quarterback, getting the sack there. These guys are not letting up. I mean, you know, this is where you win or lose games right here, so I can tell that both teams are really ready for the moment.
That'll be a loss of 1. It's 3rd and 17 now for Danley. Clock continues to run. 2:19 and counting left to go in the ball game. 4-point lead for fair play. Danley, 3rd and long. Quarterback looking, has time. Now going to try to run. Is not going to get much yardage there as they catch him from behind. It's another sack.
Yeah, Montre Bradford, another Statesboro guy.
From Statesboro, another Statesboro kid,
yeah.
Bradford.
Yeah, making the play when it matters, right? Yeah, these guys know how to win. I mean, it must be in the culture over there or something like that.
Michael gets the big pick 6, and now Bradford gets the big sack. And this game's coming down to one play here, 4th and 19. 1:59 left to go. Well, I got to admit, it's been fun. It's been a great day. I want to thank all our sponsors. I want to thank all the technical staff. Again, it's been just a joy and pleasure to be here to call these ball games.
Yeah, Bob, I really enjoyed calling the game with you, and always showing love to the guys in the truck, man. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you guys and all you guys do. But it's great, man. We got a great staff here. Everybody's doing a great job in giving you guys this content.
It's been a lot of fun. Minute 59 left. Again, there's only one play left here to keep hope alive for Danley. It's a 4th and 19 yards to go. They got to get across the 40-yard line to keep the drive alive. Quarterback rolls to the right, looking, has time. He's it downfield, got a man down there. Oh, and a great defensive play. Slaps it away. Number 5, Taurus Polk out of Douglas, Atlanta. Slaps the ball away, and that pretty much will do it here.
That should seal it. What a play. I mean, he definitely had a guy open, and I wasn't sure the safety was going to get over there at all. Then it looked like he overran it. And then,
for a moment, I thought he was going to get him. He had a receiver down there, but just a great defensive play.
Great job.
Nice play by number 5, Taurus Polk. And now Team Fair Play has the ball deep in Danley territory at the 20-yard line with just a minute and 49 left, leading it by a score of 24-20. They're just going to run the ball with Phillips from Bainbridge, Georgia. He takes it down inside the 15 to the 14, and we're going to get our first timeout by Team Danley. 24-20. Andre, I've enjoyed it with you. It's been fun.
Absolutely. It's
been
a
fun
great
to be
day.
here all day. Some great talent, great sophomore talent, great junior talent. the flag football game with the girls was very fun to watch and call, and it's just been a great day.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really pleased with all the talent all these young people have displayed out here on this beautiful field here tonight, today rather, all day, with the girls from flag football, the sophomores and the juniors. They've done a great job of entertaining us, playing great football, and the future is very bright for all of these programs and all of these young people. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how they progress in the upcoming season next year. So hope they all stay healthy and do all their schoolwork and everything they need to do to stay on the right track.
2nd down and 5 from the 15-yard line for Team Fair Play. And they have the lead and the ball. Lead 24-20 with just 1:39 left to go in this ball game. And once again, they'll give to Phillips. He bounces to the outside. He may go in the end zone. We got a flag, however. A nice touchdown run by Keenan Phillips, but there is a flag, and we'll see if they bring this back. But what a game he's had. It is a holding call, but it doesn't take away the nice run by Phillips.
Man.
He's been fun to watch all day. Bainbridge has got a heck of a tailback.
That's one of those plays where it's still going on the highlight tape, regardless. Like, I don't care if it was a hold or not. That was an amazing run again by Phillips. This young man in Bainbridge is going to be special for a while. I'm really looking forward to following him and seeing how he does next year. Very explosive, very determined, a lot of grit, all the things you want in a tailback. He's explosive and he keeps his legs turning even when he's in traffic. So protects the ball. I haven't seen him turn the ball over once. Even like carelessly holding the ball, that's not even the thing. So I love this guy's game. Love watching him play. He's having a great day.
So the penalty brings the ball back. 2nd down. Still just 1.5 minutes left. They give to Phillips again. Phillips gets it inside the 20 down to the 19-yard line. And again, they'll stop the clock as they'll use another timeout here. 1:21 left to go. I believe that's the last final timeout for Team Danley.
Yeah, it was the last time out, 2nd down, or 3rd down rather, so they're going to be able to run off a lot of this time here. So who do you think is going to be the player of the game this time?
Ooh, that's a tough. I wouldn't want to make that call.
Yeah,
there's been a lot of good players in this ball game.
I like.
I mean, Phillips has got to be up there. I mean, he's got to be in contention.
I got to say, it's, to me, right, I think my favorite player to watch has been Keenan Phillips. I think he's my favorite player to watch today, and I think that he deserves a lot of honorable mention, even if he doesn't get it. But I think the player of the game is going to be Jakari Williams. I think Jakari has set the tone from the get-go, leading his offense down the field, getting the first rushing touchdown and the throwing touchdown as well. So he's been explosive all day, and he's kept his team ahead of the chains, and I think he should be the player of the game if it was up to me.
2nd down. Again, they just give to Phillips. Phillips just secures that football and makes sure that clock continues to run. 1:12, 1:11. How about Cameron Michaels? He get in consideration with the pick 6 to win the game?
Pick 6 does change the game for sure. I mean,
Is he considered possible player?
Absolutely, absolutely. I think he's in the running for sure. I mean, he didn't have a ton.
I wouldn't want to make the call. I mean, this was such a fun game to call. Such good
great
athletes out there.
And that's what you want to see, though. You want to see team ball, a lot of different guys getting their shine. Everybody had their great moments today. Even on the Danley side of things. I mean, the quarterback, he had the pick 6, but he had a great game leading up into that. The kid, the receiver who had the touchdown, he had a couple amazing grabs. I mean, these guys have all been making plays all day. The defensive linemen, the linebackers coming down making great tackles. So, yeah, I'm a fan of every single one of these young men, and I'm really excited that they got to be here. Congratulations again to all of them for making it to the All-Star game. It's not an easy task, and it's something that should be celebrated. And as they lead their teams next year as seniors, I hope that they lead with the right amount of compassion and I guess also respect for the game. So these guys seem to understand it. So
Fair Play is going to try to make this a 7-point game. They're going to try a field goal here, 34 yards out. The kick is up. It's high enough. It's long enough, and they say no good.
Is that why they didn't get the field goal earlier? They knew better than we knew?
So Danley's still alive here with 27 seconds
27
to go.
seconds left, 0 timeouts. I've seen crazier things, but
They're still breathing.
oh yeah.
There's always time left. We've seen crazier things happen.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, want to thank our sponsors one more time. Again, thanks to these sponsors, BSN Sports, Danley Sound Labs, Fair Play, Max Preps, Shut, Sports Turf Company. Again, want to thank them for allowing us to be here. 24-20. Quarterback straight drop, looking downfield, heaves it downfield, and this one's going to be thrown out of bounds, incomplete. Took away about 4 seconds, clock's at 20 seconds. Second down and 10. No timeouts left for Danley, so they've got to strike big here. But they've got a few more shots here with 20 seconds to go. It's been a heck of a ball game.
Yeah, heck of a ball game for sure. 20 seconds left. I mean, you got the whole field. I mean, you don't have to go in the middle of the field, but you can. You know, the sidelines are going to be your friend, but the middle of the field, you got to get, after you throw this ball in the middle of the field, which is happening right now.
Ooh, had him.
Yeah.
Just overthrew him by a couple.
If you would have caught that, you had to get on the spiker right away there with no timeouts. So we got third down, same situation. Now you're going to go to the sidelines if possible to stop the clock, but if you got to go to the middle of the field, you got to spike it right away. So this is, you know, slim to none, but anything can happen. I've seen crazier things for sure.
3rd and 10. 14 seconds left on that clock. Team Fair Play playing prevent for sure here. Just don't let anybody get by you. Keep everything in front. 14 seconds. And we got a whistle and a flag. Illegal procedure against the offense. So it'll be 3rd and 15 with 11 seconds to go. 24-20 has been one heck of a ball game here to close out the 3-game set here by GAC All-Stars. Again, it's been a fun day. Started with a flag football game. Then we had the sophomore teams. And this is the junior teams. Team Danley, Team Fair Play, and Team Danley down to 2 plays here. 3rd and 15 from their own 25. Quarterback rolls out of pressure, has time. He's got to heave it downfield, looking for a man. It's going to be intercepted. Nope, incomplete. So they get one final play with 4 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, I don't have an 80-yard play in my playbook, so, or 75-yard play here. So, I mean, it's been a great game. Regardless, everybody's done a great job. Cheerleaders obviously got their shout-outs early. They did a great job. And all these kids from all over the state. Way to represent yourselves, way to represent your schools. There hasn't been a lot of unsportsmanlike play, so people handle themselves correctly as well as young men. So shout out to all these guys. Here's some plays. All these players are awesome. That's right. Proud of both teams. Correct. Good games to all the young Kings.
Final play.
And that's all.
That's going to end it. Final score, Fair Play 24, Danley Sound Labs 20. And again, that concludes 3 games played here today at Glynn County Stadium. Andre, again, it's been a pleasure. Thanks so much.
Yes, sir.
Really enjoyed it.
Yes, sir, Bob. Really enjoyed calling the games with you. I hope you guys enjoyed watching at home. Very entertaining game today.
Again, final score 24-20. That's going to do it. GAC All-Star action here today at Glynn County Stadium. Thanks for tuning in.
over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
We understand what it takes to pay the price with sweat equity and pain, to take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley. We understand what it takes to pay the price with sweat equity and pain, to take the hits,
Give the hits. And keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
We understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
We understand what it takes to pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on,
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
we understand what it takes to pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley. We understand what it takes. To pay the price with sweat equity and pain. To take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise. We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
Oh, can't stop
understand what it takes to pay the price with sweat equity and pain, to take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
We understand what it takes to pay the price with sweat equity and pain, to take the hits, give the hits, and keep getting up. Your gear needs to work as hard as you do. So when the pressure is on, shut out the noise.
We're in over 100 collegiate stadiums, major league parks, major theme parks, cinemas, houses of worship. There's a very good chance that if you've been to a big event or been to a big theme park, you've heard Danley.
Oh, can't stop
We understand what it takes